for them. I do understand why they went for it, and I kind of like that they went for it before maybe they felt like it was an issue.
Yeah.
So before there was this big downturn of PRX, they kind of got ahead of it, and us as
hello, hello. Oh my goodness. No, hold on, hold on. Not hello. Not hello at all.
They would know best because they're day in day out they're working with it, and then they decided to make the change here.
Yeah.
So I'm quite excited for them. It seems like they're trying to get ahead of any
Not
potential issues
hello,
for the
not
future.
hello,
An
not
upgrade
hello.
there. So I like the way they're going.
Yeah, I think this has been really interesting for PRX because they've stuck with players for so long, like Mindfreak, for example, before they replaced him as well. So I think they are so mature at this point. You just
My
gotta
YouTube
upgrade if you
is
really
not
wanna
connected.
win
Give me
it
one
all.
second. Let me try to connect it.
Which is unheard of here in
The stream should
VCT
be
at the
on,
moment.
but
that said, Pat is still a
the
fantastic
chat may not
player,
be.
and Frost definitely wanted
Hello,
to-
Math Material. Hello, RJ. Hello, Ragu.
You know, despite
Big
a
Caps.
little bit the rusher shuffling there. So let's
The
talk
stream
about
should be
Pat
on.
a bit here. His
Yes.
stats
Okay,
still
YouTube is on as
super.
well.
Yeah, I think so too, and I think that, you know, just calling him an
All right,
elite player
let
based
me
on
ha-
what you saw
let me
on
open up the
paper
YouTube chat
is
just in
oversimplifying.
case.
You need to go and dig a little bit deeper into some of his,
I hope this
play
stops
in
bugging out
Challengers
though. I
Philippines
do
and
think
some
it's
of the
just like
Southeast
a
Asian scenes.
YouTube
He's been very
verification
flexible
thing
in
or
terms of
Google
agents in the
verification
past,
thing.
and
I think a
he's
couple
gonna
other
show a
things
little
that I
bit
have
more of
like
that flexibility that didn't need to be
Google
shown as
accounts
much in
tied
paper
to
and I think there's
have
gonna
had
be more room
disconnects.
for him to step up and have some better
But hopefully
fragging
it's not a big
performances than
issue.
he maybe needed to on PRX.
He's definitely also shown. Sorry. that-
Okay, YouTube chat is showing for now. If anyone's watching on YouTube and I seem to be completely ignoring you for like more than 10 minutes, you know, like 5 minutes or so because of delay and everything, it can happen. But if any of you sometimes drop by Twitch, just let me know. Well, okay, let's say like 15, 20 minutes. 10 minutes, sometimes it might just be so much going on. But for now, it should be good. What's your prediction for today? I'm going to go with PRX DFM. That is not what I had in my pick'em, but obviously now we've seen the matches. But the DFM RQ one, I originally had RQ. I originally had Gen G moving on and RQ beating Gen G.
He didn't even need to do that much.
That was partially because I thought Gen G would still be able to beat DFM, but not that strong. But now that DFM looks better, and I honestly just have no idea what to expect from RQ, that one to me is like it's not even a 50-50, it's just a big question mark at this point. PRX GE, I would love to see GE beat PRX. I think GE can, and I am honestly kind of rooting for GE, but I am predicting PRX just because that's the safer bet. Hello, hello, Pyro, Intel, Kami, Kim Chandra. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're rooting for PRX because PRX will win. It's literally impossible for them to lose. It feels like you're trying to say something else there. All right, let me bring the match back up. I also got my soup plugin working, although the quality doesn't seem to be as crisp as it was last year. But if it's good enough, let's live with it. And if it's, well, actually, this looks a lot worse. Is this just the replay screen, or? Because the YouTube stream was struggling towards the end yesterday. Good morning, Gamble. Hello, Warlord. Hello, Lionheart. Got your prediction right when Nongshim winning. Impressive. Even I didn't. Even I didn't. So, props to you.
What do you think about this, having someone coming from Tier 2?
Hello, Chobra. Will you be playing Enfield after the matches? Yes, we will grind more Enfield today. I was recording a couple other things I wanted to for Enfield during the day today, just to get some resources for like a review video. So now we can just kind of continue grinding. Started trying the whole factory building and such.
Really showed on Naus. I think they underperformed a little bit. They potentially choked a little bit. Yeah. But I do think he's shown as an individual why he should be in Tier 1, and he showed the glimpse of it now in the first series. So as Pilsky, as you mentioned,
I got your friend request. I have you added. Oh, do you have to like add each other? Like, do I have to add you back? I've visited your ship, Math. I visited your ship. From Australia, right on. Congrats on Nongshim winning. Thank you, thank you. You predicted full sense correct, though. I mean, listen, big props. They do look better than I thought they would. Not to a point that I'm not convinced. I mean, they are top 4 now, so like, I guess there's no point in arguing that. For the whole year, I'm not convinced they hang on to top 4. But them kicking it into gear this early, think it's good. I do think DRX, you know, did look worse than end of last year, but that's to be expected. I still predicted DRX to win, so I'm not saying that's the only reason Full Sense won, but Full Sense also looked better than I thought. But I think the biggest thing for Full Sense, and I think I'll probably make a video on this, is that I think
ready with the memes, of course.
PRX. I think what was I going to say? I said this yesterday, but I think what's most impressive is that they are playing just to their strengths. And being able to stick to it for a full best of 3, which is not easy. So I give a lot of props to Cruz and, I mean, I guess the whole team, but Jet Boys, I guess. How are you feeling today? I was feeling good, but I'm finding out that apparently my voice hurts. I guess because I was screaming so much yesterday. I was talking to my wife throughout the day, and I didn't feel it, but...
Yeah, there was some good promise there because, of course, we also said they need some time, just as Alex also said.
Yeah, I saw that C920. Did they like look? I know it was a Zeppa game, but did they look good or? I was so pissed that my phone doesn't support Enfield and I had to play it through Epic Poop Store. That took me 30 minutes just to log in because of errors. I haven't tried it on my phone yet. I did finally get it working on my PC, and it's way better than on PlayStation. Sadly.
And he was considered. He was considered for the IGL position.
Chobra in chat, I'm planning a work trip to the Andes next week. It's my first abroad trip. Any tips for me on what to expect? I've never been, but in terms of trips abroad, I mean, I don't know. Mileage varies there. What's a good generic abroad trip tip to give? I think DRX played pretty well considering the changes, and the average person in the team is going down during kickoff is pretty normal. Yeah, I mean... Oh. Why is that so soft? I think you're right in saying that. I think DRX, depending on what you expected, they played fine, or they played well considering the changes. I do think their defensive setups on Pro were really bad. Also, again, I don't think... I'm not making up excuses for DRX, and neither is he. But some people were... apparently...
Dude, if I'm a girl, dude, I'll go anywhere you want.
What the heck? Your hairstyle is insane.
Alright, good luck, boys.
What are they doing? They're confessing their love to each other.
Face off.
You first. You do have some nice eyes also, actually.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
What is going on?
Let me lock in.
This is not the fanfic I thought we were getting in VCT Pacific 2026.
This position puts everyone at ease.
Get rid of Termi and Frost.
I got nervous. I lost.
What was I gonna say? Apparently, some Korean fans asked Hyunmin if he was okay because he looked like he just looked really upset or frustrated the whole day. And he responded on Instagram saying, "Sorry if I looked like that. It's probably because I wasn't feeling well, but I should be feeling better in the next match." So, because I know some people in our chat was also like, "Wow, he's like not playing well," and I thought that was maybe just also because of the roster change, but maybe part of it is he was also just not feeling well.
Oh, yes, you're right.
He's still healing from his hand injury now. I mean, that could be part of it. He made it sound like he had like a cold or something, but I mean, again, is that why they lost? Not necessarily. Him popping off, could that have possibly saved them? Maybe, but they lost. Like Full Sense won, so.
I mean, it was against Gen G, who was really fantastic.
Oh, did he tweet it was an off day as well? Okay, there you go. He was like responding to some DMs on Instagram on a story. So
pretty badly for Varel in that opening game.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting one too.
Well, Frost is definitely going to be saying he won this veto, no?
Spike also had a really bad game for Americas. Right on, right on.
Again, I did it.
I'm the best every time. He says that every time. But credit to him. After he says I won the veto and lost, he goes, "It's on me."
I don't know. I think it's because they put him on Jet on Breeze.
Say, man,
well, I mean, if he says he wasn't feeling well, that is he wasn't feeling well, right? I don't think. I also the Jet on the Breeze wasn't the problem for DRX.
Look at these frauds in red.
Find decider as well. Oh my God, Ewok.
Yeah,
33%.
No, Hyunmin had. For those who don't know, Hyunmin had to not play at SVL because he hurt his hand, like literally right before the tournament. Like for him, it wasn't like a chronic injury thing, like
Paper Thin and I are just nailing it. So it's been a lot of surprises.
like he injured his
and
hand.
I think it's hard not to pick Paper X for this. Every single one of their players won some sort of award last year. I think except for Jing, but he was fantastic too.
Isn't this veto pretty Paper X favored?
They had more time together. I mean,
but what kind of draft isn't going to be Paper X favored on paper, right?
Admitted it, right? He was like, I think Global could beat us down the line, but it's quite early on.
I think
Mika go for GE. It's because they're collecting all the Filipinos in one team.
I think it's hard to say in this matchup on paper.
Last time he went for Varel and he lost about 500 followers, so he's made sure he's not going to make that decision again, and he's going to pick GE this time.
Don't follow Morgan. He's obviously a flip flopper.
He lost 5,000
well,
followers. That's so funny.
Hyped up for this particular matchup. We got Global Esports.
When they're, I feel like he's feeling pretty confident about the comps they're going to be playing. So let's see.
Let's send it to the stage.
But honestly, chat, I do think GE can take this. I do think GE can. Or let's put it this way. I think GE will have the correct plans to try to take this. Whether something just poops on him anyway is the question. There is no skirmish in these matches, chat, because there is a seed. Because one team has a bye and the other doesn't. Hoping for a GE win. Chat, if GE and DFM win today, that's so sick. If GE and DFM win today, we are guaranteed a first-time international appearance by either always promising teams or always promising players. That'd be so sick. GE should be proud even if they take it to... Oh, I mean, for sure. I would say GE should still be proud even if they make it like a close 2-0. But therefore, I think they can take it. I don't think they... Honestly, even if you believe in them, I do think... Theoretically, it's ridiculous for the expectation for them to beat Paper X. Like, you can believe in it, but setting that as expectation would be ridiculous. But I think it's possible. I'm not going to be shocked, but I'd be, like, ecstatic for GE if they won. How does something make Frost lose? Frost is going to have to see his third coach run around in the neighborhood and subsequently the police station. Got my food ready. Hope these matches are going to be good. I think it'll be good. I think today's matches will be fun no matter what. I think it'll be fun no matter what. Hello, Insane Jack. Doing all right. My voice is a little shot. I hadn't noticed, but...
Now, despite all the accolades, they still haven't won a Champs Trophy. Is adding envy.
Yo, Ronnie, thank you. Appreciate that. No worries. Take your time.
But what I can tell you is that kickoff this year is going a lot better than last year for Paper X. They're here
I can set up the Gamba for the first game. Yeah, I can do that.
America's Masters, because the last one went swimmingly.
For Twitch, these Twitch dopamine addicts.
We'll see if the firepower is enough to take down GE today.
That's right, and of course, that question about that
first map is Breeze, yeah?
Sacrificing Patman to this team over to Frost on Global Esports. But Global Esports had a fantastic showing the other day, proving exactly why he's put this roster together.
I definitely think there's been a lot of hype on Global Esports in previous seasons, but this time it feels like it's the most legit.
He gives a little high five to Alex as well. Is Patman a traitor?
Like double dip into the coach's booth there, double high fives.
I feel like he was doing that for Alex though. He's like, we never did a handshake like this. You see this? You see this coach-player chemistry? This is what I didn't have.
It is admittedly a way better handshake.
What are you doing if you sell Monyet to another team and then he pulls that out with the coach and you're like, oh my god, what? Like, why are you starting on me, bro?
You better not do that.
Okay, Gamba is up, I think.
We've been way back.
All right, well, we know the coaches here are all friends.
Yo, Frost shouting out to something.
Each other. On the side of Global, Global Esports, even though they are a new roster,
Chat, let me get a
all
cough
of their
drop,
players
jeez.
are very experienced here on the Pacific stage, with the exception, of course, of Javi, who has just joined from Ascension.
Frost with the GE kit feels like a proper unk. I think it's the no cap. I think it's him not wearing a cap.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to say right now.
Wonder does look good in the PRX jersey.
Early we are, but I'm excited to see how that aim duels are going to happen on Breeze. We saw some interesting ideas yesterday on Breeze with the no Viper. I'm curious to see if
Have I spoken with Mrs. Chobra at a cooking stream?
Like
No.
So far,
I mean, I think she would be down. The real problem is I don't know how we set it up in our home for now, but
yeah, I mean, double duelist is so prevalent in the current meta that you'd be surprised to see teams not running it. But, you know, we'll see what GE is cooking. I mean, it was one of the kind of question marks of the team that they
I think it's the caller. Maybe.
Yuditan playing a lot of sentinel roles, who is going to be a secondary duelist, so you're going to start to flex Harvey into that role, or, you know, whether you're running Autumn and Yuditan double duelist.
Envy as well. Obviously, we've seen them play with Envy, but still kind of curious how it looks now. We didn't see that much, just one tournament.
Not a Viper, to be honest. The Omen was not really impressing me from Talon just the other day.
Feeling better today? Oh, I'm feeling great, chat.
I think we should see mostly Viper, hopefully.
I think that's an expectation on this map to see a Viper at the very least. And, you know, with the changes on Breeze, we finally saw Breeze just yesterday for the first time.
Well, my voice isn't, but I'm feeling great.
But, of course, these two teams are completely different than the teams that we saw
Don't
yesterday.
call stuff Donald stuff. Come on, respect the request. Hyper stuff ain't no Donald stuff.
They do great, and they just started banning it at some point. So it's
What are you eating? A cough drop?
Is going
The
to
brimstone.
But no Viper
the brimstone.
because they do go for the double smoke. It's not only the single controller there.
The brimstone Viper.
Controller, Omen, Astra, and they're going to stick with
No, I like it. I like it.
That they've been doing so far. I'm curious to see if they can actually get into the sites if PRX don't give them too many duels.
Jing Jet. Wait. Oh wow. Wait, Jing Jet is the real question.
It's never happened as long as
we haven't seen him. Yeah, right? Okay, I was going to say, we haven't seen him play it on PRX.
He's got about 20 officials on it, so that must
this is before PRX days.
Filling that controller role on the brim. I like this comp. It's quite punchy. You can go from putting the Viper wall up to an instant execute with the Sky Smoke and double dive.
I'm really curious about this as well.
I mean, something has to be playing the Yoru, though. The Yoru was a given, but
is gonna fly?
About a lot of outlaw and ranked. I mean, so they're looking to go for the double scopes when they can. Okay. Why not Waylay? I mean, honestly, as a Waylay believer, I think Breeze is one of those maps where Jet is either equal or better, because even if you play double smokes, the dash where you land on your dash when you go into sight still has too many angles. Wow, this is like perfectly lined up, right? So like, let's say, okay, take split for example, right? Let's look at like B-side split. You have multiple different ways that you can like dash out and even come back in, or you can dash and isolate angles because there's a box here. You can dash and land here and look back sight. Like, there's multiple ways where you can land to isolate your fights as a Waylay, or isolate one person with your saturate immediately and then get back. But on Breeze, if you take a look at, I mean, B-site maybe, but even B-site, the distance up through main and then into elbow, you kind of need to commit to both dashes without being able to safely view the full site, right? Or rather this way. And then also guaranteeing a kill. And then on A side, it's exponentially worse on Waylay. So it's still fine. Waylay's still strong, and then the ult is still good for like clearing the entry points and things like that. But I think Jet, just with the cloud burst, helps a lot. I think also being able to get elevation with your ult when needed during fights around pyramids and stuff is really helpful, because the site itself has no elevation, especially on A site. So I think that's good. The No Viper, we saw it. Obviously, Full Sense, I don't think played it that well. They put up a very good fight. I would say Premi did. On Breeze, I do think it was more so the Premi show, but But I imagine GE will play to the comp a lot more. PRX already has a read on it, though. Just a straight, fast push out. Brim smokes are suppressive, slows him down. Something TP's back and immediately gets a kill. He'll still get the plant.
Just giving them a little bit of freedom while the rest of this B squad from PRX kind of circles
Dude.
around back.
Yeah, they're going to have to take a fight, you'd assume, as well. A player deficit, you got the rotation.
Oh, G's playing double controller, though. Oh, that's even totally fine. I actually am totally fine with Astra Omen, actually. I mean, I totally forgot that they were playing Astra. G's comp is fine. No Viper is fine. No Viper is fine. If you have Astra, I think no Viper is fine. Oh. Dude, Patman knows. He knows they're going to come out of the smoke.
We have seen so many players get close to the smokes in the course of like kickoffs everywhere that it's starting to just become too strong. You cannot come out of a smoke and not check the corners, it almost feels like at the moment.
I mean, that's a nice first shot.
Opening kill going the way of PRX, but it flips back over to Global.
But the thing is the middle of pyramids was smoked by GE. PRX isn't ready for it, and then two people push out of that to fight back site. Good. It's a good setup.
So that kind of, you know, extends out that little story that they'll lose the first kill, doesn't matter. They still fight, they'll get down and dirty, and they'll come out on top.
Just see it happen time after time, but here we go. Something onto the Marshall, just to try to bolster something a little bit up towards middle.
Wouldn't put it past him though, hitting some good
Oh,
tags,
gets
good
tagged,
hits. I
but
mean, that tag there puts it into the realm that the classics or the band
it'll be all right for now.
To finish things off, right?
You love this toss as well with the trap, right? So there's no easy push out here to gain control. You didn't cross anywhere else. There's no easy TP because this is blocked off, so PRX assumes that this is an A hit. Clone goes in to make sure that you're trying to get a reaction. There is no reaction. It's an obvious clone. But they do have the macro read that they want. GE, I mean. Oh. And now PRX doesn't really have a choice. They kind of just have to stick here, or they can push out as like 3 or 4 through mid. This smoke makes it look like you're going to go back A. They will, in fact, but it's ready for a pinch. But this smoke draws all the attention towards double doors, and so they can go whichever way. GE overthinks it a little bit, but this smoke, plus the kill, plus all this movement, you're assuming that it has to have been a rotate. If not, it starts as a 4v4. You still have a 5v4. I mean, surely somebody else is watching these doors because of the smoke. It's a decent assumption as long as they're thorough here. And they are. They TP in, and you peek out before the TP ends so you can trade for them.
You've got Javi, who's technically getting closer to the divide. You've got Patman, who's even closer. We'll just see. They'll hunt for frags here. There's no reason kind of not to. PRX see what they can do with the Marshall.
Get some damage in. Something.
That's such a bad position where something was playing on.
Also feeling a bit of pressure as
you're not wrong,
are able to take some
but also,
pop shots through these
how many times do PRX players get kills in bad positions? Especially on things like an eco, where it doesn't really matter too much.
Now you're on for the hunt as well. Oh, and speaking of Javi,
the bandit, the Marshall. Okay.
Just taking these swings, Patman to finish.
Yeah, not bad from either side. PRX getting more than they had hoped. GE not losing too much.
On this map, on this defensive side, because when I was sitting back and I'm thinking, which way is this veto going to go, right? Because PRX do have the
advantage. Patman's locked in.
Coming in towards today's games, and I'm thinking, all right, Global, you've got your choice of what you want to ban, right? You banned Bind against Varel, but we know they like to change their bans, like last year essentially, against who they play. They will
all right.
Whatever they favor on the day.
Buy round. Let's see. Only half armor is something, but no outlaw for GE. Still the same Viper wall.
Opt for the Abyss ban, but talking about that wall, right? This is why I mentioned the elbow
but
push.
with Jet, as long as you clear this corner, you have some good ways to clear this. They're already through. They clear that corner. You're not too worried about. Oh, the timing from Envy. But is that real? I mean, I guess he gets 2, so technically worth, but this is the round where you don't want to lose too many people. Winning the round is, I mean, that should be a given. Oh, Autumn with the outplay. Oh, Yudo with the trade as well.
Just couldn't quite
Damn.
just as you mentioned, the
That's a
double peek
well
at the
played
same
round from
time,
GE.
despite
Thorough clear on the
trying
right
to go
side. They
explosive
just
with the
completely
positioning.
ignore this pocket for the beginning.
And those sort
They
of
clear it with
situations
util
as well, right?
after,
A different
and then it's
opportunity if Udo Tuck
Viper anyway.
did have the crosscut available. If Autumn was the one inside the site, he could have TP'd out. But I love the small settle that comes down. They have that small time, that small window to discuss what to do, swing in together, and
So at some point,
for
PaperX has.
PaperX as well.
At some point, PaperX is going to have to discuss how they're going to deal with GE potentially just disrespecting this Viper wall.
Irrespective, Quack, this is kind of the best start you want for Global.
I actually like this because if you can once you figure it out, I think it's easier to disrespect the Viper wall than the Brim smokes.
We'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, you got to adapt, you got to show it, and Breeze has had a lot of changes. You know, PaperX are a team that are definitely strong at adapting when required.
Okay, I mean, Forsaken's committed now. He's just looking for a one and done.
A little bit of that right now.
Dude, they are thorough. They are thorough, man. Oh, okay. Especially after the drone tag. I mean, you should still be able to win the round, but you do not want to be losing somebody there onto the headshot.
Just droning out towards the B side at the moment. Envy. He's going to confirm that nothing's close.
Well, they'll reset.
So a bit of misinformation.
But with Omen, you can't smoke this from A. Patman's expecting the reclear.
It would be pretty good. One away from the Blade Storm.
But
I don't know whether he gets that out in this round.
did he hear? Oh, they're gonna Omen ult.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't feel too good. He heard him.
Oh! Ooh, now you're getting the spike back over to A. Yeah, that was a Vandal picked up for something.
Oh.
Become really
Yo.
in that scenario. 20 seconds to go to get this plant on in. Bit of an open gap if you path this wrong as Global as well, so you've got to get Crystal in to get this plant. The smoke will provide the cover needed though, and you'll take a little bit of a breath of fresh air.
Uh-oh.
However,
Cover? Cover? Oh my... Hell... why?
Another shot through.
Oh my... PaperX should win this. You just have to wait. Just have to wait for Envy. Oh, unswap timing. But now they know. They know they're separated. And they know both of them are weak. Yep. Easy. Do you think it's better to swing with the drone or to swing with the drone dart? Against an eco, you should swing after the drone dart. But it would have been nice if they at least had someone else spamming through the box as well. In an eco, the whole point of droning that way is because you don't want to take any chances.
Could have seen a world in which Global, 4-0 up, you're going to start to force PaperX to maybe consider using it.
I also think it's better to just have someone almost sacrifice themselves, go full wide swing against an eco because they're not going to be able to go for the sprays, and then have someone else get the kill on the second swing rather than Javi just trying to do a crouch peek. But I mean, but that's like a listen. The crouch peek part is like it's a 50-50, but so not only is it the op, it's their own disrespect peek out to answer back.
Time to kill when the barriers drop around this B site. Super quick.
GE still starts every round with massive control of the map, though. Now they're losing it, as I say that. Something's everywhere with the op.
Now you also still have something who's constantly repositioning. Defy watching the angles down through middle. Everybody on PaperX is just watching the correct angle that they need to when they've got this stellar player advantage. It really comes on to Crystal and Javi to try.
I think they're just really high on Brim post plants for them to not have Forsaken Omen. Let alone the stim rotates. I think stim rotates help, but I think it's the post plants for sure. But I also think this way Brim and Viper both can play as semi-sentinels on each site's main, right? So you just need you can kind of give up mid as long as you have ways to find out. You don't need to like take control of mid, because you can always shut down one side.
Find the right pathing, perhaps. Look at Divine repositioning too. I mean, the money is really important for GE too. Autumn's got $0. If he's drifting in the next round, it's going to be with something of a lesser buy, a shotgun perhaps. 15 seconds to get into this.
No wonder Jing was playing Jet when he was complaining about Forsaken coffee and not wearing a mask. Apparently he's been spamming it.
All that's left is just the one.
Yeah, I think Omen can have like Omen has its. I really like Omen on Breeze as a second smoke. But most of that is on the attacking side. They have their pros and cons. But I think the Brim is more... Brim has a higher floor, I think, in value. Both on attack and defense. I think Omen is... maybe not even necessarily a higher ceiling. It might just be a stylistic thing as well. Brim is more boring, both for the player and the team.
And instantly the timeout intervention from Coach Frost. Yeah, and you know a coach like Frost is already going to be recognizing.
All right, early timeout. Big part of this is probably going to be talking about the peek outs from the ops. They're not watching out for it. After you get, there's the first death, you go in just assuming that you're going to be safe on the other side. When there was popping off on the camera on the PRX comms, curious. Oh, Brim has way more stalling power. Brim smokes are so oppressive. And then you've got the Molly as well. The Paranoia is good, but you don't have great Paranoia angles to stall on Breeze.
I don't feel like you can jump straight into the veto and just be there, right? You can be...
Honestly, Frost not wanting something to heat up, it's not a bad plan. Do you think something has to play op a bit differently because Patman knows how they play? No. Until someone can prove that they can consistently outduel him once they know his tendencies within Pacific, I don't think that should be the biggest concern.
Possibly able to displace something. We'll see. Well, it was the one gun that's carried over from the pre-round for Javi. They've gone for a bit of a...
I mean, things like this, holy. Dude, they haven't been taking mid at all, and now, after the timeout, it's, it's a half. He goes in... Oh, they hurt him. That was greedy from something. He was trying to hide behind the box, trying to make sure he still gets audio so he can go for another peek. Oh, PRX is panicking a little bit.
Forsaken just trying to find the right direction to look at. Tosses
the Molly to try to stall the plant. Oh, he gets it. Molly lands. Ooh, Yudo with the cover though. I love that. Instead of just hiding behind the box, you have more numbers. You make sure that nobody's swinging on the spike. Yo. Dude, goated timeout round. Holy.
From them, to be honest with you, the timing when the dark cover fades and the cosmic divide comes down, a sliver of an opportunity for something.
I mean, there was the whiff as well. But I still think the play was good. If something had hit the first shot, that's like something being goated. And I guess the Astro Wall being slightly off, but
very confident to take the challenges together as a team, and they do hold on to some of these ults, right? They pick up from the shadows at the end with that kill from Pat.
I mean, it was misplayed by PRX. Once something died, they were just kind of all floundering.
Now we get some insight into PRX's comms in this round as well.
GPA. Speed. I think B boys knows on B. Careful pick. I made a look, guys. Hey, look. Ult on me. A lot. Out. Coming TP. I mean,
good force out of TP from the operator or something, but now you
okay, they waited for full, solid information.
See, they're really trying to stay on top of everything. If I'm being honest, it feels like they are in the hot seat right now, at least until this moment. Forsaken, a triple kill out of nowhere.
Yeah, that triple is insane.
To survive,
doable.
He spots out the Vi and gets
okay, they know he's left. But he can try to set this up. They have to stick together the whole time.
Does he navigate this?
Dude, does he go back and then TP? Does he even... Dude, I was wondering if he even just goes for the fake TP noise. They did hear him. It was delayed on the observer, but they did hear him, it seems like.
When this plant goes down, 67 HP.
Are they checking for the fake? Maybe they didn't hear him? That was just observer switch lag? Dude, what? Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Kind of has the right angle, but starting to think twice about it. He's got to be prepared for the trade.
Oh. He had the right read too. Autumn had the right read. Yeah.
The fact that they do go the
NT,
wrong
NT.
way, it throws the timing a little bit that you're thinking they might come if they were on the A site through mid and around through the cannons. So a little bit unfortunate. Wasn't ripe and ready for that fight. But on the flip side, PRX keeping this one in a good challenge
Let me
state.
line this up a little bit.
I want to see this.
I mean, he just pops to the smoke, and it's just the crispy aim that we know.
So I'm not covering as much of the death feed.
Massive multi-frag.
Dude, that's an insane triple.
That you can't teach.
You're born with it. What else can we say? That's the entire family bloodline right there.
UI, please come back up.
We've got things
I'd like to size my camera correctly, please.
For PaperX.
Operator for mid doors as well. Yudo-tan bringing out one on GE's side on the veto. Point and shoot, and he's he has diffed something with the operator.
I never would have thought that could have happened, but here we go. Just as you mentioned, needing Yudo-tan to be that extra gun.
Popcorn moment, it feels like, between these two teams now from what we're seeing already. Smoke goes down with the clone. Will the drone find Forsaken? You definitely needed to see Jing destroy that before it spotted him, and he does.
Hi, Chobra. I was full since I've been playing. I haven't been able to catch up, and I love the old talent core. They're playing really well. They're playing really well. They're playing to their strength. They're not playing, like, crazy strats. Pretty straightforward game, but they're very thorough, like, throughout a full best of 3, which I think that plus them being able to stick to their game plan for a whole best of 3, I'm honestly very impressed. That's the part I was most worried about. Like, even if you know to play to your strengths, being able to kind of retain that for the full. But so far, 2 matches in.
Good crosshair placement for the first.
There he goes as well. Updraft is spent.
30 seconds left.
The rest of the team has arrived as well. Playing around the smokes just
Timing?
as his
No, he's going to wait.
the previous round before.
Waits for backup to arrive. They know they're pushing back. Oh, okay.
It's a trade for now.
1 for 1.
But here comes Jing. Goes in
Oh.
for the swing and looks down to get the next. A triple kill in the round for PaperX to tie up the score.
It's just good crosshair placement
I have
again.
Patman and Forsaken in VFL. I don't know if that's a win-win or a lose-lose. I mean, it depends.
I'm looking at the new breeze kind of reveal.
As long as whoever wins continues winning, I guess you still get, or maybe if both of them qualify, then they get enough wins. You get the win points on the matches that they do well, and maybe they frag out.
Some good patience in the retake from PaperX.
Once again, the mechanics as well. Just trying to approach it as tactically as possible, but at the end of the day, it's PaperX. Now the ults are still there as well.
4-4. Dude, Patman 10 and 5.
The Viper's pit that kind of makes the B side unassailable. So we'll see what can happen in this round. It's a
against against eco round here, you push out with the smoke and the op. So since you pit B, you clear out elbow early. Oh, that's a big pick though.
It's 2 rounds in a row.
Does Envy risk watching this line? He does. They don't want them to pick that up. Okay, you know someone was watching it, but he's picked up the op. Still a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, the clone!
We start to cook a little bit in this round.
The clone value.
Things are getting hot.
Oh, the TP ready. It's a good angle as well. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Taking another challenge. Envy down.
It was still a 2v2. What?
That's Yudo-tan gone.
I think he just thought he could get a timing.
Tries to play around the smoke.
I think he just thought he could get a timing. I don't know. That was a little rushed.
Reload either, so this makes things really precarious as Forsaken
Damn.
just creeps around the backside. PaperX now in the lead.
I wonder a little bit what the call might have been on Global's side for Yudo-tan.
Maybe they have Jing on Jet, so when they see a Jet, they think it's something and get surprised. As if Jing isn't just as scary. I don't think it really matters if it's Jing or something from the opponent's point of view.
Can fall back a little bit, so a little bit of a question in that one, but regardless, PaperX will find 3 in a row.
Did he hear? He must have heard something, but it was off of his teammate's death that he peeked out immediately. So I don't know if he heard like a gun swap or a reload, or if he just felt that 2v2 we don't have much space. I know where I think what Yudo was thinking, unless he heard something else, probably he was thinking, I know there's one guy here and we know where the last guy was mid, so I'm just going to duel him since I know there's no trade, so we can make it a 2v1. I think that might be it. And I get the logic. It's just because he didn't want to hold like an awkward angle and get pinched from mid. So I get that. It was just rushed because he had to jump up. Well, he's making up for it.
Pushing all the way out. There's going to be some timing here as well. Javi, Patman, they've got some smokes that'll be available that they can drop back down as well to buy a little bit of time, but you blink and you miss it.
No, he had to jump up the stairs. There's a little incline here. There's a little incline. So he had to, because if he doesn't jump up, he can still get pinched pretty easily. So I think he was just trying to rush forward, whether he makes noise or not, before this person gets there, so that he can get the pure 1v1 win, and then he can play around the box. But I think it, he just got outdueled really. So he looked a little silly.
And this is just very difficult for him to get out now.
No, the jump is so he saves time and keeps the wider angle. That's why. He doesn't want to run up and he doesn't want to run up to a not good duel.
He could perhaps somehow silently find the drop.
With his decision, the jump is fine. The decision ended up being bad, but I think the decision at that point, if you walk up, that's half-assed because you could get pinched from mid, and if you run up, you have the worst angle. So I think the decision, the execution was actually fine in that case. The decision was the questionable one, but no time. No time.
Which leaves it down to the exits.
Autumn heard him.
Who's going to be able to find it first? The barrel's been spotted. GE coming back.
Dude.
Yeah, a little bit surprised Forsaken did manage to get one when he was taken down to 38.
5-5.
But we know how sharp he can be. And that's going to be one of
I am kind of curious how Vito is going to look on defense on Breeze, like how they're going to play it.
He puts himself in that corner and he's got no
They weren't playing like super rotate heavy on split. Kind of curious how they'll set it up on Breeze though.
Something can dimensional drift to facilitate you getting back into a retake. Well done from Global. No ego, no pride. One round back on the board, but you're only touching on the economy of PRX. They still have a bit of a buy to come in towards this new round.
The Vito ult, that's big. The one way is nice though, but now you're stuck. You got no way out. Oh, that dude, the disrespect on the one way. Forsaken wasn't expecting that. He went around the long angle and then just peeked out in front of the smoke.
Something's going to get behind them. Recognize that no one is there. This is going to be a multi-pronged retake now. Jinx start
okay.
on Yudotan.
Drone, you know there's one there. Tries to get him as the drone dies. That's good timing. That's good timing. Finds him. That's good. Dude, Envy takes out the drone for him. He just dashes forward as he's getting his gun back up. How's Javi's IGLing? Oh, I mean, I was praising Javi's IGLing at Ascension when he just giga outcalled Nongshim in the first match. I was already calling him to get trials as an IGL in Pacific. He showed a limit at Ascension, but I think his IGLing was good, and I do think it continues to be good, / has gotten better than then. But, I mean, it also didn't reach its limit then until the later part of the tournament, so we'll see.
Perhaps to tie up the score. This entire first half has been quite back and forth. Yeah, Breeze, scrappy fight.
I mean, the Jing is a dive duelist by nature. And he's a hard dive duelist by nature, so this... It's really just the jet movement, but spend a little time. I mean, mechanically gifted. Yeah, and then some. Yeah, because now you can just play Raze on other maps, Neon if you really need, and then Jet on Breeze. I talked to Ballas about Javi IGLing over Crystal and Autumn, and it's pretty much just because Frost wants an IGL he can mold. Honestly though, that's one of the reasons I was happy to see it, because I think, given what Javi already had, obviously I don't know. I mean, I've heard from Frost as well that like he thinks he can pick it up, like what Frost's putting down. But as long as he can learn, I think that it was a match made in heaven. And then you have people like Crystal and Autumn who can still input and keep things on the right track mid-game.
Sheriff shot. 30 seconds to go now in towards the A site, and rotations are already here for PRX. might be here, but do they have the duels? So far, so good as Envy comes in with a double. Still though, Patman playing around the smokes, not quite finding the shots, the firepower, the weapon.
So many of these rounds though, where it comes down to this 1v3. Stinger. Oh wait, he's low. Wait, hold on.
Goes in for the spike plant now.
Crystal just needs to play around it. Trying to. Oh, he has no idea though. Oh, the flash is so good. The flash is so good. The flash far out, so good. Oh man, that is an absolute outplay. That is rough. Dude, try to even bait out a shot with the jump peek as well, and something just doesn't bite. That's crazy.
It's good to also see that Envy, despite, you know, being taken down low, is winning those duels. Rest of the team,
In one of the rounds, he updrafted by mistake because he wanted to nade. Oh, did he? That's funny.
The 7-5 is the halftime scoreline. A slow, we'll call it a bit of a slow start, right? Losing out that first buy round of your own, the bonus of global, but you do recover. You take the lead, and without the
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
pretty strong. So you think
It's I don't have any problems with GE's comp on defense, but I am curious how they'll play it. Because here's the thing. Their defense is okay. Their holds are okay. Their retakes are fine. But how do they fight the post plant? Right? And almost all of this can be actually single-handedly answered by the veto. But we'll have to see how he plays it. Like, hitting the flank can be handled by Vito, whether it's himself or setting up someone else for it with a trap, a thrown trap. Obviously, anchoring down one full site so everyone else can kind of stack heavy on the other can be handled by Vito. The faster rotates to just flood in can be also supported by Vito. Like, all of this can be answered by Vito, but I am curious.
Just such a priority on the Viper because they can bunker down sites by themselves, but you also have the usage of that wall for attack.
G so far looks solid on his team. Chat.
In good aggression and in good holding of the sites.
Trying to tell you guys.
So you do see a lot more favor.
Team I'm most excited to watch this year.
Case in point, PRX in this installment.
Okay.
Quickly getting the double tap.
He read that one. That is quite dirty and disgusting. Will be traded out by Javi at the end, but he's already done his damage. He's got a complete B open.
The new PRX jersey is fire. No, I think this might be my favorite one. A lot of the other ones were like, I get it, it had character, and I get why people liked it. They were a little too loud for my taste, but I like this one. Maybe it's just me. G jersey might be bottom 3. It's straightforward. I think it might be the fit, but
even perhaps allowing for Envy to go on a bit of a journey of his own.
Crystal just got the dart up, so if he throws this one out right now, Forsaken's Incendiary is just going to null and void that.
Unbelievable. Oh, tosses it a little bit early.
I got scammed. Wait,
middle, just some
did you? Oh, you did. Oh, I'm at home. I shouldn't have missed that. That's my bad. Here, because that's on me, I'll get it to you on their buy round. I'll get it to you on their buy round. Is that cool? Do you want me to? I'll let you choose. Do you want me to do it on their eco or the buy round? I'll let you choose.
Two of your team out of the rounds. Just hold in the sky smoke immediately, and they just
buy round. Okay, I'll get you a. We had a bias cast for GE redeemed that I missed. That's my bad. We'll do it on the buy round.
You honestly just have to sit back and
how about both? What? You think this just comes out for free? You think my voice is free, chat? That's crazy.
Jing can go money man essentially with this Marshall. See how close to the
All right, 3-man stack push. Well, trying to bait out PRX pushing out of the smoke. They're gonna go right as the smoke ends. Oh, except they weren't positioned to swing. So, dude, they're trying to inch forward Caterpillar smoke push out on attack. I respect it. I respect it. Jing, the veto is dead. What are you doing, bro?
Reading that nicely. Very well should be a 5 alive situation for them as well, going in towards the next round where global esports are going to have to start to climb a mountain.
Question is, will they have their
Clean visual color. That's true. It was a little bit low. That's true.
Might need a Sherpa soon enough.
Although I'm gonna be real honest, after the first shot, it would have been better if he was holding the angle and someone else cleared it.
And he eats the shot like a champ.
This is the shot that you don't really want to eat, though. Shorty close range.
Surely not.
Patman still got it against PRX though. Love to see it.
You're going up with the ship, or you're trying to get another kill here. Oh.
Gets it inside.
Patman was basically saying you brought this upon yourself, teaching you how to hold corners with a shorty. All right. Okay. Here's a bias cast for GE. Let's make sure there's no timeout.
Their defenses with the abilities to just, you know, kind of lollipop around these sites with the 2 TP agents that they've got, the Yoru, right, and the Vito. They can take the fights, they can get out, they can have another fight if they want to.
All right, GE. They gave PRX a little chance, you know, give a little pistol, give a little eco, but now it's back to guns, baby. You've got mid control with the Vito. You love to see that. You can throw that trap. That's one of the benefits of the Vito. GE clearly having done their prep, put in the work. They know it's a clone. They're not going to be baited out by silly moves like that. Comms are clean. They're calm. I mean, these guys are friggin' veterans out here. They're not fazed by anything. They're just calling out info one by one. Easy peasy. And then they clear out mid. They say, you know what? Let's just stall as much as we can on main, and then we'll hit the flank. Why? Because they have no hard senti. What does PRX think they're doing? You think they're still playing teams that don't know how to play Valorant? That's insane. They clear that. It's no pinch. And now you say, okay, we can still hold because we still have all the util we need. We've got the smoke. We're just going to spray them down. We don't even need to see them to fight them. Oh, I mean, Jin can't even hit the shot after it's tagged for him with cheats on? That's crazy. Okay, Envy a little bit lucky with that one. I mean, just throwing utility silly-nilly. Gold players get lucky twice a day as well. You know, it happens. Unlucky, but it's all right. Patman on his revenge arc. PRX, they don't know what they're missing out on. And Patman's about to teach him. He's going to remind him. Oh, look at them trying to ego him one by one. I mean, listen, Forsaken, we'll let him have a little bit. We'll let him have a little bit. We'll let him try to reach 15 for VFL, but that's where it ends. Someone redeem bias cast every round. What do you mean the Chobra curse is undefeated? Literally, Kami redeemed the bias cast on both maps for DFM on map point, and they won.
Too greedy in that moment.
That's crazy.
Not exactly bolstering your mental confidence as well, but nonetheless, the rounds will continue.
Guaranteed win. But that's a godlike event. That's divine intervention. Is that what it is? Even a peon like you must bow before the DFM god it. That's insanity. Chat, you guys think they're beating RRQ today? I mean, I've swapped my prediction. I'm going for DFM. We'll see. We'll see how divine they really are.
And there he goes. Will be able to get the first drop up against PRX. Tries to go for the second, but Jinx shuts it down.
This is the problem. I didn't know. I thought maybe the gate crash was seen by Patman. He could have called that it came past him, so you would assume someone's top mid. It's the only way it gets there, but so much happens in these games. Sometimes he just doesn't see it. Perhaps that's the most probable scenario. Now the pistols for a retake.
GE's mid is a little bit weak.
At least they will still continue to barrel on through. You rob some of these guns away. They've managed to do.
Not my fault. Forrest doesn't know the difference between round 7 and 8.
I'm trying to get a push on through. Crystal will be able to take one down. Javi for the trade. All of a sudden, this is now interesting.
No.
Has to shoot himself out of this situation. Here's the spike.
No.
And Javi protects his teammate. GE will take a round back.
So we're just copying and pasting what happened in the first half, right? GE get 3, PRX get a thrifty, PRX get 3, and GE get a thrifty. So
holy,
you could see it on the radar there. He saw the blind side. So one of those situations, maybe miscommunicated, maybe overlooked. I mean, I highlighted him.
I think Pat just wasn't even thinking about what that gate crash meant. I don't know.
Think that it's come from top mid.
You know, where
It's the gate crash.
Anyways, overlook that.
Somebody correct him before he keeps saying blindside.
We have an Odin coming out now from Crystal, and Jing says, nah, shut
Wow.
up. None of that. We've had enough of that since Champs.
Phantom OP?
Going on through again.
Should the Phantom be nerfed, chat?
Hiding inside the smokes, but not having it any longer. Jing coming through with the spams just to check. The sight is completely there. Just got bird's eye vision on this round. Just
It's so great to see YouTube chat on slight delay because YouTube chat is literally right now saying GE is going to beat PRX. I now have zero faith as they're literally just stomping through the site.
I mean, you definitely want to try and hold on to the and drop something over to Pat and Crystal, or Autumn as well, technically. No drift that you can
So
use if you
funny.
wanna go in first. Maybe you want to try a passage in which Crystal is using the Hunter's Fury. Not too
Well,
much, not in this world for now.
yeah, the other guys can't buy, so
For the upcoming
you're
rounds,
hoping you
we've
can
got,
save.
what, 2 remaining ones left after this. I mean, the
Does
problem
Forsaken
is
spam the
PRX
box?
is swimming
When
with
his teammates get there,
right?
does he spam the
It's
box?
Shark Infested
Oh,
waters,
no.
essentially. Like, you're not getting out of that one.
He
as
does
Global
check it,
Esports.
though. Yudo thought he was going to come out wide.
Getting out of this round with a gun. Oh no. So what does it look like now for Global Esports? I would assume maybe a timeout coming in towards
Something still refuses to play
Fire.
Phantom? Curious why.
Not even gonna really
I
to
have
keep
to
up with this.
imagine
You gotta
that
knee, essentially.
he likes taking a lot of long-range fights, and he probably gets he'd rather not take the chance of a Phantom dink.
Need a possible timeout soon for this. PRX just
Vito currently not having much value on defense. Yeah, I mean, this is...
spread around the map in a
I think...
default in the beginning, see what divide
Like, this
controls
is
out
good.
for
It's
from
cool.
UC2.
Vito's the only guy who can
You
do
get the
this.
information if anyone's
But...
there. And this is what I was talking
But
about
this
earlier,
also,
right, where you
like...
see Yudo pushing
This is
Vito,
only really
no-
saving
no
you from
backup
this,
from
right? So you still need somebody
Vito.
here. It's not like the Vito... I mean, I guess right now it's an eco, but it's not like the Vito is setting up in a way where he's always hard clearing all the way out here with TPs. At which point, I almost think it's better for him to try to anchor on a site.
The leader
Wow.
does the damage. But can they
So I do
convert?
think they're trying to play the Vito a little bit... I mean, maybe they just think that the double controller should be able to stall longer.
You
And,
mentioned before they were
I mean,
the
I think that's
lead in
a
that
bold
statistic
take against PRX,
so
but...
far. Now they will continue to commit, plant their feet down into this round.
He's weak.
Jing, though, taking a bit
They
of
should
that
know.
initiative all the way towards back sight. Spike still dropped.
Do they
however,
know
by
that the spike
HP,
is dropped?
and they're just going to pass each other around.
I'm not sure if they actually
You
know.
check that corner as well, Patman. Now you're thinking, could Jing have gone
30
round back?
seconds
Surely not. Crystal
Oof,
has the
doesn't
angle
matter.
covered, and there will be that kill. A thrifty picked up by GE. So far on the defensive side, both rounds that they've gathered are on the thrifty variety.
The chamber instead of Vito might have worked
A little bit
better.
more on these rifle
I
rounds
mean-
coming out from Global Esports, but I highlight right, you're coming into this next round where PRX are going to
You would have still needed to, at that point, to watch mid.
Side, they have a hell of amount of ultimates that they can deploy at any point in time. It's definitely still going to be a bit of a difficult scenario for PRX.
I think the chamber is more straightforward, but...
PRX, and now we get to see how they want to navigate this
Oh my
attacking
place.
side.
They pushing A, no? They pushing A, guys. Pushing A maybe.
Okay, but they know the paranoia should have hit then. There's nothing else on A. Was hiding in smoke.
Euro City, Euro City.
Autumn got Whoa, wait, what? Envy sniped him in Nest?
Quickly calling out the trades. You gotta love how much they are in that
Damn.
flow state. And because of that, the spike already down. Yeah, 3 versus 4. Orbital Strike and Incendiary for Forsaken. Though he does use the Incendiary generally to buy some time before a flood happens. Autumn. Close to the smoke, not revealed. Yudo-tan is... Cosmic Divide from
That's
Javi
an
as well,
early
trying to
wall.
help out the team to get into the
Javi
site.
still has to creep up though, right? He's trying to punish the fact that they don't have a Sentinel, but it's going to take him so long to clear this. Yudo is buying that time. Yo, he can hold it. He can hold it. They heard the ult. They heard the ult.
Can he do it long enough?
Okay.
There goes the
Big
kill,
trades.
but
Big
Autumn
trades.
Javi as well.
Autumn
They
holding on
managed to do
site
it.
with Yudo. Dude, Yudo going in with the ult to bait them in, that opens it up for Javi. That is a really, really clutch 3-man retake. That was so good. I mean, sure, you used 2 ults, but that was well done. That was well done. That was a cool round. That was a cool round.
the close holder to do something. But really,
That was actual veto value. The shock dart's actually insane. That's how much PRX was panicking. The whole point of your teammates peeking in is because you know he can be tapping it even through the molly. And Envy just still default, you know, like panic brain shock darts.
Perhaps getting a little bit upset right now with Wendler. Lovely to see him in the booth as well.
It's crazy.
Yeah, well, this is where things do get a little bit spicy in this map too. Deep stages of this first map.
Right, you just lost 3 rounds in a row to GE, who were down for the count before.
Yeah, of course, if I think back to other things as well.
PRX timeout. I think this is a good timeout. It's still, you know, 3 rounds margin.
To play against, right?
Still have enough to round it out.
At the moment roster with their rebuild.
Even if you lose 1 round, you can talk about a couple other alternatives here. Hello, Yuzaki.
Do that in the server, and they've gone blow for blow. They've been hitting each other.
100%. I mean, while it's also fun in games, you're getting a little bit that friendliness, friendly tingle all around. It's also quite tense, especially when the scorelines are coming down to this stage. Autumn now bringing out the operator.
Mind you, Jing topping for PRX on this jet.
They're trying to play in front of wall, but the problem is there's just no way for backup to happen. Autumn gets 1 though. They can actually just hold.
I just said let's not, but
Anybody clear? Oh, no one can clear that for you, Autumn. Ooh, the ult to stay alive. Crystal's caught way out of position. Oh, saw him. You're surrounded. You're surrounded. Crystal trying to play in right out or like inside the smoke, but it's the Viper smoke. That actually just breaks it apart a little bit.
Forsaken's still online. Yudotan trying to sneak.
Oh, Autumn's position would have helped so much too if they just had 1 or 2 more people.
And down he goes. Autumn able to find just the one.
Envy? Envy? Envy?
By himself.
Dude, he goes for this. He goes for this.
Can you truly shoot yourself
Oh, man.
They've got the angle, they've got the sprays, and PRX.
Chobra, you owe us a dance. Can you check out my dance recommendation and lounge over in Discord? I do technically owe you a dance. You are correct. If Notion qualify for Master Santiago, I will go bald. Like, qualifying at all? I mean, the likelihood just shot up because now you have so many chances. That's a bold bet.
Just so damaging and destructive with how they are fragging.
Just watched my VFL points fade away with the Envy shock dart. They just pieced out.
Might as well try to go for it anyways, but unfortunately they're getting tagged up through those paper thin boxes as well.
Yeah, Autumn 22 HP. And no assistance to help him there.
Okay, so they're just ditching mid entirely now. And instead they're just fighting for it instead of fighting for main. It's not a bad adjustment, but that is using the incline for the triple swing is nice. Nice. And you get 2? And they have no Senti? Makes it super weak. Okay, gonna be a double swing, but Patman already isolates 1 angle.
So this round is coming up hunky-dory for Global Esports. They also want to try and hold on to all this weaponry too, because the piggy bank is looking empty. They would need a little bit of that stability.
And make it as flawless as possible.
It has to be a save. It's 12-8. Your creds are starting to run out. There's no point in risking it. Obviously now it's 20 seconds, but even before that.
Taking shop, being a little bit more aware as to how PRX might want to find those rotations around the map.
This is going to be an important time as well for a couple of these GE members.
You know, if we've got viewers saying they'll go bald if Notion makes Santiago, I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back from last year. If Notion makes Santiago, I'll dye my hair red, chat. I'll do it. I'll put something on the line. Not frosted tips, though. Get that out of here. I will dye it red. Be a tomato.
Supportive team, you know,
are keeping him on track. We've already heard it a couple of times that it is Crystal in the mid-rounds going for a couple of these calls when he recognizes things. So
can it be a belly button reveal instead? No. Sorry. That's going to take a lot more than that. Teams with aimers are getting better this year? Oh, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. Like, listen, GE has aimers. That's the crazy part to me, is that people didn't want to rate them high because they didn't think this was a strong enough group of aimers. Like, that's what was crazy to me. Like, if you think it's going to take time for them to, you know, grow under Frost or whatever, like, okay, yeah, I mean, nobody knows, so, like, that's fair. But that was what was crazy to me, because I think the firepower was fine on this GE squad. I mean, if you're comparing it 1-to-1 to PRX, sure, like on paper coming into this tournament, you're going to rate most teams lower than PRX, but
into the side, tossing a bunch of flashes. Patman forced to back away.
To me, it was like, okay, if the aim's there, and I feel like this is a group of people who really want to prove themselves and can grow, and Frost is coaching, like, to me, it was just like, it's kind of a sick setup, really.
They need to regroup and play this as a 3 versus 1. Just as you mentioned before, needing to see that teamwork, but no, a straggler's been caught. Could this be the opportunity for old Defy almost getting the blink Euro there to save the
dude, 4K for Defy. 4K for Defy, holy.
For this round, but you also know how many times he's come up good with clutches for this roster, and he nearly makes.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's seeing it now. Everyone's seeing it now. But before the tournament started,
you gotta play together. He isolates the fight so well in his passive clutch moments.
I mean, I was like, I mean, Crystal seemed to have a bit of a damper last year, so like, I understand if you're like, well, can he come back up into when they're stressing, man. When they're stressing.
Come back to try and send us into OT.
But like Yudo, obviously, you should believe in. I think Patman, yes, I agree with what the desk said. There were times where, compared to everyone else on PRX, like he wasn't able to be as reliable with pure aim. But I also think his aim is fine for all the other value he brings, like within the top portion of tier 1. Autumn, you had I think that was the thing. I think people just like weren't sure if Autumn was going to be a strong aimer for some reason, which, like, I don't know, he was the smartest and I would say actually the most consistent in terms of aim on FPX. Like, life can pop off, but you know, that's like once every 3 matches. So, and then Javi was a sharpshooter, but obviously you could have the argument of like, yeah, but you know, coming up from tier 2, like, okay, fine, but I don't know. When you look at it, I think it was okay to be like, oh, I want to hope, but I'm just not quite sure. Versus some people being like, I just don't think they have the aim, man. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? Oh, bias cast for PRX. Okay. I mean, sorry, PRX. I had to give G a little bit of time during that monologue, you know, because they're not going to win, so we're not going to be talking about them much longer. So we had to give them a little bit of the spotlight. After the timeout, they've calmed down. No memeing, no trolling. Wendler and Alex have sat them down, and you know what happens when they sit them down. They open their books, they read the strat book, they're ready to go. Oh, it's going to be a full-on set play, dude. Patman's not going to know what hit him at all, man. That's so many targets, he has no idea. He gets one, but Devi's just being bait for his teammates. Envy and something? Oh, I see. I see the play call here. Just a setup for Envy. You love to see it. Something saying, hey, I'll keep you alive so you can get the last kill. Let's get our boy the match-winning kill or map-winning kill. All right, Envy, you know, still a little bit of adjustment, but that's okay. He can do that because he's got something holding the ground. Chat, something never loses these. I mean, against Javi AK, this guy didn't even win Ascension. You think something's going to lose to a guy who didn't even reach the grand finals of Ascension? That's insanity, chat. GG, PRX. 1-0. I tried my best, chat. Tried my best. Tried my best.
that crosshair trained right and ready. Unlucky for Autumn that he was caught out.
Yeah, something locked in. Imagine if in the timeout, when there was like, you cannot start losing to Frosh just after I joined the team. Lock the F in.
PaperX are still a titanic team. And I think
No, that's just for Nongshim matches, no Void, because I don't want to have to break out of the actual immersion that I'm in when it's Nongshim matches, win or lose. Like Nongshim can be losing and I still wouldn't allow it. So.
Lion's share. I mean, you might even say the dinosaur share, given how some of these rounds have gone. But at the same time, also sometimes needing to keep themselves cool.
G fought well. Oh, GE played. I would say GE played quite well. I actually think they played their comp okay. I don't think it was all just purely on individuals. I do think the couple mistakes they had cost him a lot, though. But that's the thing with a team like PRX is one mistake isn't one round, right? I think that's always the trouble you'll have when you play against the best teams. It's not like GE made 13 mistakes, but you can make like 3 mistakes and that turns into 9. Oh, PaperX were definitely prepared, which is why I think it was a good fight from GE though.
And he's just so destructive. Yeah, how do you love that team comps bit in the previous round? But here we go. Back
I got 2 dead pans, not dead tans.
So much, casters, and,
the bear's not called a tanda, it's called a panda. I saw that, Sushan. Someone was asking earlier how my Enfield's coming along. I played a little bit today. Didn't get to play much yesterday. But I got it working on PC, so we'll be playing today after the matches. It's coming along.
Especially, everything looked really strong and really coherent.
Yeah, 100% to be able to
fun game though. I think fun game. Good moments of individual brilliance. Some cool moves with the agents they had on both sides. But
nothing to be too disappointed about.
I think, for one, I think PaperX's comp has a higher floor, and 2, I think the veto wasn't able to get as much value.
That's what I'm looking at. GE, you got onto the A site on their attack.
Your luck might have spread to me. Ooh, no Void. What'd you hit? What'd you hit on the Enfield Gamba?
Of course, the attack side was always going to be a little bit harder with that solo Yoru. Yeah. But
I went to download normal Art Nights for the meme and I lost my account. Wait, how'd you lose your account?
The sides were swapped.
How high are the GE stocks, Chobra? Are T1 really frauds? Is that 2 separate questions, or are they supposed to be related? What? I mean, GE stocks are pretty high. I wouldn't say it's to the moon. Like, to the moon would be if they beat PaperX today. I think it would be to the moon. But my stocks for GE for the whole year were high. Honestly, the only reason my pickems had them low is because I wanted to ride the Varel hype train. And I thought if Varel started strong, that they could, punch through multiple different teams. And so therefore, for that to happen, I mean, once GE drops down, it's like they can win a match or 2 here and there, but eventually they'll lose to someone else that would have been higher eventually in the lowest bracket. But, and part of that was also, I was high on GE, but wasn't quite sure how things would start out, especially with how late the full roster came together. But I would say that they are starting off, like they're playing probably the way I expected them to at the start of stage 1. So I would say the stocks are high for the year, for sure. Check out this emo. What is that? Is that Doug?
And that was for free, Frost. But
why is Doug sending kisses to chat? What has not casting done to this man?
A brimstone and a jet on.
I rolled on the other limited banner and got a limited operator twice.
How do you guys feel about Brim?
Oh, you got
honestly, I think we saw it in America.
You got what's Leviathan? We're gonna call her Leviathan. Leviathan twice. That's sick. Heard she's really good.
The fact that you can put the Viper wall up and then you have that instantaneous ability.
Yeah, Frost in the New Jersey is a little bit jarring. We'll have to get used to it.
Imagine the Viper walls up and you're sitting around a main, or maybe you just got
Pat MVP, JJ on Jet 2. Jing looked good. Jing looked good on Jet.
Want to take bridge or take yellow or something. We're going to fight for yellow and people can prepare themselves. and then in an instant you can snappily put the sky smokes down, and you can potentially catch the opponents off guard. You could do variations.
Oh, but you got one of the limited ones, but they weren't right up. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Not a standard one. Yeah, honestly, GE's I think calls were mostly good. I think it was just some of these like execution errors. You know, the things like the, you know, letting something just sit there in mid, not calling out the gate crash, things like that. A couple moments like that, and those hurt. Those hurt when you play against better teams. You can get, because they have the aim. I think this is exactly where GE's at. They, unlike Talon, they shouldn't be losing to teams they shouldn't lose to. Like, Talon was just straight up a 50-50 coin flip sometimes. But GE shouldn't be losing to teams they shouldn't lose to, because the mistakes aren't that many. Like, it's not like a full map that they're just completely tossing. But it's still just enough mistakes against the strongest teams that it will cost them. But that's fixable. Like, if that's what you're starting on kickoff, like, and who knows, maybe map 2 and 3 will be different, but I think that's fixable. What do you mean coin flip? It had a pattern. It was just a weighted coin was all. But it was a coin. But yeah, Dragon Ball Super is making Moro arc. What is Moro? Or who is Moro? Dude, Dragon Ball is so different now. Dragon Ball's like Pokemon, but at least it's still cool, I think. I haven't checked into it in a long time, but it's so different now. Hungry man thinks of bread. A Talon thinks of the Christmas lights. Okay, philosopher. Okay, philosopher wolf. Did you look up how much your wedding cost? I did not, honestly. You got Gilberta. I was gonna roll on. Is it Gilberta or Gilberta? Maybe it's Gilberta. I think I'm gonna roll on Gilberta in the next banner. I don't know if I'm that interested in Yvonne. Why is Moro? Yeah, that's a good question. How is Moro?
You really want to control that space and make it a little bit more fair in terms of the info game, and not allow them to exploit you with the Viper wall towards A main. So just an updraft to completely dismantle.
What's friend requests ID? Honestly, I should put it up on Discord. I can't remember, but I'll be streaming it after the matches today. So.
I think it was the Odin maybe spamming.
Yeah, the Crystal was
spamming. Then he kills him, and then the other two feel like they need to do something. They're going through a Viper wall.
I can say it's quite confusing now. Dragon Ball? I mean, yeah.
If I remember correctly,
there's like so much going on.
There now, GE is playing a defensive comp, but you just lost pistol, and now you lost the bonus as well. So you're kind of just trying to reel yourself back into the game. Where I think maybe if they don't lose that bonus, or they could win a pistol, then their comp definitely has good legs and good.
You were at my wedding in the walls.
Now this is gonna be interesting as
sounds like a terrible time, honestly. The walls didn't look that comfy at the wedding hall.
New roster, new coach. How are they going through?
Why no Nongshim mats? Because they negotiated with them that I have to get paid for free.
You know, things are gonna be a bit tight now.
It's just they've changed their terms a lot this year for all the co-streamers, even in Korea.
As I mentioned on the desk before that game, Varel flipping the map.
Do you think the upper bracket final loser is at a disadvantage? Do you think the upper bracket final loser is at a disadvantage because they play the day after losing a BO5 versus a team that has 1 day break? It's not against a team.
And I think that's what happened to Varel. Not to mention the fact that they really weren't themselves in that.
Is it against a team that has 1 day break? I remember it being better than Ascension.
Quite a bit in that game that PaperX feel like they could probably exploit a little.
Yeah, for sure. I know I keep talking.
I remember looking at it being like, at least it's better.
If you're doing your scouting for PaperX, if they've already seen it, and now if they're going to be playing on the defense.
Oh, and this one.
A little bit more passive.
They still play, and it's a day break.
We're so used to them being aggressive, but they may be going to not give them as many fights. Varel was giving them so many fights in the solo Yoru.
Yeah.
They weren't forced to execute. So a lot of times they could just be up numbers and then get into the site because there was
oh wait,
no
they still wait, what?
Hindrance for them to get in with
Chat, I remember thinking this was better than an Ascension, but it's actually just the same.
Rounds on the attack side. This comp should not be winning that many rounds on the attack side, but just try and get as many as you can.
Why did I think it was better?
You see PaperX with the double duelist here should be a pretty good approach.
Oh, because at least these guys still have to play every day.
That GE has once again opted to start attack side, despite the fact that they're not playing the double duelist. $100, so they're really scrapping for
Yeah,
it.
I mean, this one, I think that sucks, but at least this is the same time instead of earlier. If this was at 4 p.m., I'd be like, get that out of here, or 5 p.m., but at least it's still at 6.
We're going to see a split again from these two teams as we send it back to
But
Quack and Komodo.
yeah, this one, the lower one maybe not as much because they would have had to play 3 matches in a row anyway, so that team's also at a disadvantage, but I guess so, a little bit. I'm not a fan, but I mean,
Barrel,
falling on deaf ears here.
Expectations on coming in towards this Pacific League as well, right? And I think we had a bit of an underwhelming performance from.
Seems like there are rewards to rolling on a banner, even if you don't want the operator, like rolls for the next
PRX,
banner.
mate, that is a different beast.
Huh?
So this is going to be a very interesting one when you also consider that in, you know, the off-season stuff, we didn't see Breeze for PRX.
You don't get rolls for the next banner, though. You just get a timed one that you can use on this banner, no?
A lot of split. In the off-season, they played 4 renditions of this map with this comp, and they won 4 times. So if you're talking about, like, Envy coming into this roster, this is the
Isn't that a timed banner? Patman instruments are right. We might be in a different size, but you don't have to prove anything. Remember, focusing around Barone is when you play. Oh, is this Panda? Yo, that's sick. All right. Pistol round is up. PRX is picked. We've seen GE split already. Let's see if PRX has it absolutely broken down. Viper wall on B, but it's a full hit on A. Nobody gets hit. That's huge. Not even damage taken is big. Oh, breaking the trip early is kind of hard for GE. Their post plant relied on them trying to be able to push through or at least hold them back entirely, but now with the trip broken, it's just an all-out brawl, which is not what GE wanted. Yudo has to go big. Yudo has to go big. That's a lot of people. Oh, they watch for Yudo. The moment that trip got broken early and they couldn't fill the smoke, it was over, chat. I mean, they were all just trapped in elbow.
Not the way that you wanted to see that one go. They have all 5 members start
It's
outside
tough.
of A. I like the idea from PRX, to be honest with you. 1-3-1, where you're just holding very
that is
at the
tough.
back in towards your spawn. No matter where global esports are going to go around the map, you're going to have a very fast retake in that.
Good morning,
style.
Kit Kat.
A lot of your utility, but it's the guns at the end that get the job done.
Check memes to see what I mean. All right, I'll check it out after this game. I think I know what you're talking about, but I also didn't read that part too carefully, so I'll have to relook at it anyway. Because I remember thinking like, oh, maybe you should still roll a little bit, unless you like really don't want the person. But I'll check it after this map. I mean, they were peeking into elbow because they were just hoping that Yudo could clean them up, but something was still watching the flank.
There's going to be some sort of yeehaw action in this one, but you've got the push up already from PRX. There's a trade, don't get me wrong, but
Boop.
honestly, not really expecting too much from this round.
Yeah, I was like, where you... I mean, listen, I get that it's an eco, but you should still take the spike.
He doesn't beat them to that, though. That's
honestly not terrible. They're going to check that. They're going to check that. Oh, that's a fake smoke.
Will be able to snuff out that light. Which leaves Autumn.
Autumn should just wait for at least one person, but he does. He assume the flank. That sheriff's going to show early. Yep.
Already spotting him. Easy as you like it. PRX for the 2-0 start. Now we get to see what Global will do on this attacking side, because so far, you know, extremity challenges that we'll get from PRX, we've seen shenanigans afoot from them on this map before. We've seen Garage Control.
Frenzy would have gone crazy. I mean, yes, in that pistol round, but neither of them were planning on fighting there.
So you've got to be very aware of what's going to happen on this defensive side as far as Global is concerned, and that makes me really think.
All right, buy round for GE.
PRX, are they changing up their setups
4 full armors.
again to really make it a problem?
Dude, matching the Viper walls as well. I didn't see who
Or
put it up first, but
started at the B side of this round. You've got all of that garage control.
dude, instant full control of garage, pushed out with the judge. It's going to be hard to clear, but they get their first pick anyway. Something's holding with the Vandal, though. Oh, surely they check. Okay. Dude, the wraparound. Dude, love the deep wraparound. Still checking Heaven from here, so you kind of bait him out. That's good. If G can make this flawless, suddenly things look quite good. I think you should be almost really focusing on the flawless here more than getting more kills. Oh, dude, the trip. Oh man. The veto trip.
Yeah, nicely done from them as well. All 5 alive.
Well done. I do like how they're using the veto trip, though. Like, they're using it quite aggressively, both on defense and attack. It's almost very rare to just, like, put it on, like, main just to hold or something like that.
It is a rough scenario for something, you know, playing around the back of the map as well. You've always got the multi-pronged angles that your opponents can come from. And you had a little bit of
Chat, you know what's a fun veto trip on ranked? Is on Pearl. Hold on, I'll do it during a timeout. But just throw it at the doors in mid. But throw it behind, like you would put a nanoswarm behind a door. Or I guess in front. Then if someone peeks out, they get tricked by it, and they try to go behind the wall, but they're still tethered and decayed, so you can just spam the tether. Easy kill. Easy kill.
And I want to see if Javi is going to call for them to come over to this B side at a point in time as well. But the premium right now for PaperX really is this mid operator. Something can stay around as long as he likes, essentially. As long as he's got a bailout set, I would say. So when that gate crash does expire, you'll probably want to see him.
Oh, dude, PaperX is taking early control. So much. Here, now here.
Dissipate. Yeah. Clearing back garage now.
It is with the op.
It's going to be an important first fight that
And
comes
a Bucky for Devi.
How long does Autumn stay now that his last gate crash is fading over at this B side?
I mean, you have Showstopper, so you can retake from Heaven on A, so I don't mind this. It is kind of risky since another person has an op, though. It's a Bucky and an op holding Heaven. I don't know how valuable that's going to be. Oh! Alright, you're going to have to back out. They heard the TP. Oh! Oh, Patman was ramp. I was like, damn, did someone just stray back? But huge pick from Patman, actually. So now they have to carefully re-clear this. Does he go for it? He does. That's crazy.
Oh!
What? D9! D9 veto value. Veto value. Holy.
Everybody, once upon a time, always complained about the show.
Oh my gosh.
Why is this rocket in the game? Veto stops that nicely. But you had to have the timing right.
I mean, listen, chat. Think of it this way. Think of it this way. Yudo was just really saving Jing from another Rosa. We know that Jing doesn't hit his showstoppers. He was really just saving him some face, you know?
Something does still hold the operator. So there's always, and I mean always,
it was doing him a favor.
That PaperX can come out with a round if
but
they have that op in play.
Dude, it shot the blast pack too, and he didn't register what happened. That's what I was about. That's what I wanted to check. It zapped his blast pack, which is why he couldn't jump into sight. But he didn't register what happened, and he just shot it. That's insane. Dude, people just aren't used to it. People just aren't used to the veto. Oh my gosh.
And if they're gonna push him, you know it's gonna be some sort of
Is that technically still a Rosa? That's a good question. The game has changed.
There's a little bit more of a passive approach from PaperX. Something on the line towards B, however.
GE are losing these, so they save strats for Santiago. What?
Let's see if Crystal decides to do so with Prowler. For now, though, not going to get too risky as Global. As we do see GE have an opportunity towards this A site yet again. Just one PaperX member over there in the form of
bit of a miss on the Poison Cloud here.
Stages of this round.
First time in a few rounds, huh? But at the same time, all he's kind of winning out
Uh-oh, made noise.
Now making their
Spotted.
Words ramp alongside Viper utility, spotting out a little bit, but just enough to get Jing down 11.
That's a fast boom bot. You're not imagining that this is a strong side. But maybe GE thinks it's Jing baiting?
This is a worrisome scenario for Global. They are going into the stack.
He hasn't exactly missed the ult. That's true. He didn't miss the ult. That's huge. That's the op. Well, you don't have time. You only have 20 seconds. Oh, no. I don't like this for GE. I do not like this for GE. I do not like this for GE. I do not like this for GE. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh my.
Batman all the way up top heaven has no choice other than to possibly save. Narrowly avoids death. PRX takes the round back.
There's a lot of misinformation in that round, and information that Global Esports are not going.
Oh man.
They don't even get past go over at the ace.
That is.
They see what? Jing shooting a little bit. They see a boombot over there. They see
They think it's bait.
Around the map. You know that the operator
They think the boombot is just to make you think that you should. Oh man, that you should run. I mean, I don't know. I think they might have overthought that. I don't know. I mean, part of it is too much time taken, so they didn't have really the leisure to think it through or clear other areas.
So we're gonna have to see more emphasis on Global Esports.
I mean, no hard senti on PRX, so maybe you just thought you could barrel through, but.
Speaking of which, he is one away from the Nightfall.
For me, it's Autumn with the Dimensional Drift. It's got to be used in this round, down to a Spectre. So I'm expecting.
Oh boy! Oh, whoa! A very deep jump actually works out in his favor. Okay, Euro ult. Clear up B heaven. Uh-oh. Oh, they didn't check. They didn't check. Forsaken. Forsaken is not tagged. They have no freaking... Oh! I take that back. Crystal had every idea. I think he might have just seen the gun pop out too early, but...
to insert themselves into the site, and now with the plant down, Patman finds Envy.
Not gonna lie, when a team loses because of time, we gotta call it a Fnatic. Is it a Fnatic though, or is it a KC? It's kind of competitive.
As well, if you can get that Patman come in the next round, you'll have a good way to try and have a closure too. And gain a little bit of a lead on the attacking side of this.
Yeah,
map.
KC coined it first. I mean, it's really just Melons. Melons is too iconic.
But they themselves, of course.
That's like calling. That's like saying we should say what a Leviathan instead of that's the spike. But you know, we gotta say it's just Melons.
Couple rounds too early.
Slight challenge now, but it's just to get the orb.
But I want to see them ramp up. I want to see them recognize this really early and go towards the B site, which is exactly what
okay,
they're
yep,
doing.
big.
Good decision making here.
They learned their lesson from. Okay, they do this though. They do this a lot. They have Vito TP in and basically bait for the team. Normally, you want to swing like off of it so you're not having anybody die. But better to have the Vito die than swing too early and have both of you die. So I'm okay with that. The problem is they've given a rifle over. Because no one held on to Heaven because they were playing pit on site. Javi going huge. He knows he's still there. He knows he's still there. They know he's still there. He's tagged him. He's tagged him. Okay, that was a bit of an ego peek.
20 HP. But he's down. Needing
Ooh.
to get onto the spike, running out of time. Crystal with the shot at the end there, and Global takes the lead.
It's a bit expensive though. At the end of the day, one player surviving.
If you're going for KC, just say, oh, they're kicking themselves.
And at the end of the day, you win the round, and that's exactly what we want to be seeing from Global.
Man, 2023 KC feels like such a long time ago.
You know, be rewarded in these components. But for PRX,
2023 KC feels like eons ago.
Which they get that, of course, right? They themselves are hitting their shots, getting in their drifts, seeing exactly where their opponents are, going for the body blocks, going for the sprays.
Crystal's so happy that he won, that he wins the clutch against something. It's just see him beaming his smile. I love that. I miss 2023 KC. We need more funny bad teams. But with every 2023 KC comes a 2023 DFM, and that's just depressing. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it to have a funny bad team alongside a depressing bad team instead of just like mostly fun good teams? I feel like that's I don't know, that's a tough deal.
Meanwhile, though, I mean, for GE, just the way that they've been
that was before Crazy Raccoons added the potion of mid-table brawlery. The potion of mid-table brawlery. Yeah, but we got 2025 Furia with no funny bad team. Okay, that is the worst case scenario.
right? If you count
We have...
three,
Oh, we
40%
do
of
have...
utility to
Oh
what's
my
one
gosh,
side
we
of
do
the map,
have
you
Zeta
know
without the
other side's gonna
KC.
be extremely weak.
You're right.
You've got the cheated
You're
version
right.
of a Yoru, don't forget. But at that point in
Yeah,
time,
you know what it is,
really
chat?
hurts.
It's because
Gonna be
VCT
weak.
China
The
exists.
Evolution
They
gets
took all the
knocked
funny
through
bad
and
teams.
it's gonna be a split approach for now. Try and send
They just took it all away. It has to be a global
side to stack
balance.
it while you ensure that the B site is no longer equipped by your opponents, and that's exactly what's happened here. GE into the site, they can get the plant. Patman
Oh,
finds something.
dude, Patman is on a mission. Okay, I don't know about this angle. Yeah, get the hell out of there. Wow, dude, he knows the Prowler chased him through, so he just dives down. Oh, Yudo overthought the movement there. Javi, he's dodged it. He's dodged the boom bot. Oh, he doesn't think it's two. Envy's gonna hold the angle. Ooh, getting off the half for the double. You love to see it. Well played by PRX.
Unfortunately for Patman as well, just wasn't expecting a hell drop.
China needs to donate their funny to the world. Yeah, they've got the funny monopoly. I know it's probably not true, but Doug having to cast Fear in 2G last year, I think, broke his soul. I mean, it honestly doesn't help, chat. If, like, all or, like, 90% of your games are the depressing and boring ones, like, depressing and boring games, it doesn't help. But... like that's more like the last drop type of thing, right? If it's that plus you're not liking your terms, then it's like really bad. If the terms are good, then you'd be like, ah, this year sucked, but we stick it through another year. You know what I mean? But if the terms, you didn't like the terms, and then that's what you get, that's the hand you get dealt, you're like, I don't know if this is worth it, man. Oh, have a good one, Infinite.
Doing what he does best with his signature smoke.
Have a good night. Nipe. Have a good nap.
Come out from something as well, but he's just going to do the TP bait, get the information as a body, and luckily he actually does take that TP, right? Because now he's at
I am not going to be feeding anybody caramel lollipops, sensually or not. Please do not spread rumors, whether in a dream or not.
Trying to play around for cover. Bought it just enough time for Divide to perhaps get into heaven.
They have no idea that Patman is
Oh my, dude, Patman has been just... Patman's been finding the cracks. Whether they win or lose the round, Patman has been absolutely punishing their positions.
2 versus 5.
Sneaking all the way through the chokehold as well, but still a 2v4 at the end of it. Stars plays down at their feet. And also low HP.
Okay, I don't know. Ooh. Dude, Javi, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that Javi is looking good while IGLing. I'm so happy for this guy.
Really, Autumn finding the initial engagement against Envy.
Bring him back, who, Patman?
On the site as well, isolated. And then you've got the settling too, right? You've got the regroup approach to come through from GE.
Why me?
It's gotta be someone, unfortunately, at the end of the day. But yeah, we've all been there. Really nicely done from Patman, though, as saying, you know, getting that gap around the map to find the 2.
Oh, dude, that was like a legit laugh.
Econ of PRX as well. Some buckies, some pistols. Forsaken in his home.
Knock, but
That's an ex-PRX player. What did you think? I thought PRX would be smart enough to not let that happen.
Head scratcher moment.
Guess my expectations are still too high.
Seen a couple of thrifties already in this series. Early one from PRX last map. 2 more later on from GE. Autumn aware.
Damn, Autumn is so aware.
Mask as well. Want to get deep in towards the site to reveal where your opponents are. You hear the drone of Jing. And he's just going to try and challenge in this smoke. It's cheeky. I like it. He should be good for 1.
No, they're checking thoroughly.
It's just so quick and so aware as well.
Mini leaves PRX. Stupid return. Now. No, this is much more credit to Patman than that, to be honest.
Could come out. That's what Javi's thinking currently. As Envy at the tower will be met with something.
Dude, Patman's just holding it out in the open, the off angle. Oh. It's still Paper X. It's still Paper X. Okay. Ooh. I like that they just went for the double swing though. As long as it's a good double swing, that's honestly better against the Sheriff before letting him get a potential rifle.
Better than the first half of the last map. But will it become an equal playing field on the exchange, or will they extend this lead? Something's going to get that operator back on out.
You kill me, Komodo. But absolutely right as well.
I mean, NT, Pat.
Rounds left in this first half.
Dude, Crystal's like, dude, go. Crystal hit him with the Aussie.
Gotta love it.
Crystal does have the Nightfall available in this round, and Autumn is just going to delete something caught with the operator and caught in transition of the TPs, even looking for more.
Off with the Nightfall as well. Big damage sustained by Envy, but Jing trying to sidestep.
Oh.
Blocks away the blind, tosses
okay.
the paint shells, and that's where Yudotan will seize the initiative.
Is it going to be a settling moment though for GE?
Yudotan didn't take any damage from the paint shells either.
Barrel stuff moment essentially, but Yudotan needs to win the duel.
Oh, clean from Javi and Yudo. This was kind of a two-person round, but
into the last round of this half. Global Esports will be winning no matter what.
Patman at 12, Javi at 10, Autumn at 10.
Better than a 7-5. So what do we have in store for Paper X now?
Dude, already at 7?
The alt cycles
it's not bad.
Through, but at the same time, Paper X
it's not bad at all.
Not shy to
it's actually quite good.
Brawls, by some of these moments, but starting to wake on up.
I do like the little changing moments as well from
Solo Duelist, 7 on attack. Now they are I think the way GE uses their veto on attack is quite good. I mean, part of it's just Yudo is good, but like they don't play like they have a hard senti. You know what I mean?
Everyone from Paper X trying to play around the smokes.
And I think that's great. Okay, I don't know about that. What the... Dude, he got denied again! He got denied again! He got denied again!
Placed, trying to bait out and locate their positions while his team is no longer here. 50 seconds left.
Oh, man.
Envy is here to play.
Now 7-5 at the half to GE. Still a bit more of a fan of Global Esports when they're going for the split plays instead.
Maybe I need to start playing with Phantom more. Looks broken with the GE players. Well, right? I just haven't been able to get to a comfortable spot ever since the spray change. The spray changes are good for the Phantom, but like I haven't been able to get used to it enough that I feel like comfortable with it ever since the patch. I've found myself going back to the Vandal much more. I used to just play... I used to almost always prefer Phantom and just Vandal on certain days, but... Vito is the anti-Jing agent. I mean, honestly, dude, messing up his blast packs could go big. Forget the paint shells and the showstopper. Messing up his like second blast pack or things like that could be huge against a team that relies on against a player that relies on movement.
2026, we're adopting in towards seeing a lot of this double duelist action with double controllers, and we're going sentinel-less. So when we are seeing teams bring out a
yeah, exactly. He turned it on like right as he gets the kill and he exposes himself.
Are you always changing it? Are you playing to and fro with your teammates? If you've got the veto specifically,
moving the Phantoms since a while back, mainly because I have Phantom skins. I usually just play. I usually prioritize whichever rifle the most recent champ skin was, but I haven't been able to stick with the. I haven't been able to. I mean, I guess it is also, but or what I was going to say is, but this time around, I was like, the whole last year, I was like, Phantom is where it's at. Phantom is so back. And I was liking it, and then the changes came in, and I was like, Phantom's going to be even better. And then I was like, I just can't get used to it. GS never once qualified for the playoffs. Well, they're still not going to qualify for the playoffs no matter what this tournament. Technically no playoffs.
Finish off your opponent. You'll still have to get some sprays in there when they're vulnerable.
Could we expect Yudo, Zexi, and DRX Shenji in 27? I mean, maybe. Part of it depends on the chances would vary massively depending on whether they're willing to play other roles. Oh my! Oh, I thought he was gonna get away. They still have the numbers. They still have the numbers. And Forsaken's weak. Just play together. Hello? Hello?
And it's Envy onto the site.
Yeah, a little bit over-eager from Crystal to go for that challenge. Now Javi, it's his turn.
He's giga tagged, man.
Envy just trying to play around the corner. Does have
Okay. Ooh, damn. Oh, he's popping off. He's popping off. You love to see it.
Take it to an 8th.
Well, he knew he tinked him in that moment, and there was already a little bit of damage done previously, so he's got to assume he's super
That was like a
low.
little bit scary, but he was so low.
Classic, right? You just assume it's the jumping, right?
You have like 12 Phantom skins, 16 Vandal skins?
Shots on out.
That feels like a lot. I don't know how many I have. I bought a handful before I stopped buying them outside of esports skins.
I'm talking about, right? When it comes to split, much more of a fan of going for.
Oh, that shot on Crystal was clean. Dude, the Aussie chant is so funny.
It's in my like blood that I have to oi 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 every time I hear that.
Just do it. Why not? Be yourself. We love these moments, but here they go again.
Speaking about being
Aussie is so sick.
On the raise, we'll see what he's going to be able to do.
You love to see it.
As he gets up close in the mid with the rest of his squad. Batman with the judge as well. Oh, and there
Oh, even the Bucky failed him.
Now PRX trying to recover from it, but Autumn continuing to silence them. Just the eco, of course, with Divine trying to find a bit of damage if possible. Okay.
Batman thought he was gonna get him pretty quick.
They can get a plant. They can settle. They can look for some more.
Okay, you have the trip on main, so you're just gonna watch Heaven. I like that. I like that. Wait for the wraparound. You have all the exits covered. Devi is the one that's weak. Envy's gonna pick up a gun, but I think it's just a judge. Yeah.
So he is putting himself in the right location.
Yep, positions are good. Timing.
Exactly why. Finds the first. Knows where
Okay.
is now.
Heard the drop.
Fantastic reactions.
Knows that he could have picked up a judge. Look at this. Distance is good. He said you can plant if you want. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna go for the win.
If you're trying to bully your way into the side here is GE. So.
Oh, and they don't lose anyone more.
Still good.
Not bad for GE. Not the worst for PRX. You got the plant, honestly.
They will find 9 on the board. We'll get the buy up for PRX. We'll see what their attacking sides.
He loves tapping that E right after I get He's ready for Chamber.
Or if they're going to be funneled to be a little bit slower, to be
he can play Chamber.
Slow and methodical.
Definitely have those options available, but at the same time, just.
Honestly, GE, if they're already playing like this, GE, I would say, should be a consistent top 4 contender. Absolutely consistent top 6. Like, they should be in every playoffs, every top 8, top 6. Because if they're starting like this, you assume they'll be better.
They want to keep aiming, guys. They want to keep aiming, boys.
They want to keep A main. That's a big call. The thing is how far do they go out in main to completely clear it? It's a full clear. I'm just going for the hold. Oh, what? He gets 2 with the long range 2 shot on the Bucky.
4 versus 2, you've got advantages.
What?
Settle a little bit here as global esports. You got to think of where your own gaps are. If this is a map,
dude.
Lurks on, you know he's going to be
oh no, PRX.
Something for a 1 versus 4 with a Vandal.
Dude, let's go to bind. Let's go to bind. Oh, damn.
No, sir. Autumn will take the round for GE.
Really nicely done.
Something's out here like, dude, where are the SEA players on the other side, man? I gotta farm them.
In the right spot. And I got a little bit
it's only 2.
I see the Bucky at the distance realm again versus Jing, right? Jing got a little bit far forward.
That was my main problem when I was testing with Vito at first. I would keep forgetting he does not have the TP and then point my hand at the person shooting to kill me as I do. You're like, hey.
feel any sort of comfort. You gotta remember as well, right?
That's so funny. Oh my gosh.
As well going in for that one.
Was that a right click? The first one might have been. The second one wasn't, I don't think. First one might have been, but...
Also the one who played that Lurk Viper before. Oh, Alex.
Second time out for PRX, feeling the pressure a little bit.
Aha, it's you! They peek out, you're like, aha, I knew it was you! You just die as Vito. It's like the intercept just chirping somewhere.
I would say a lot of people are thinking PRX are the team to get this #1 seed into Masters Santiago. If they drop here to Global Esports, maybe even a map, there's going to be some questions raised.
No, I think dropping a map is not too shocking. I do think 2-0 was probably still the expected result, but dropping a map I think is way possible. Losing to GE.
10-5 is a hell of a score.
Little by little,
Window has his left hand on the headrest because he's scared Alex will hit him. He's just dodging. He's just dodging the hit. Oh my gosh.
The interceptor at the front of B, double cross cut towards A, and you still got the time to, you know, utilize them too.
Losing to GE is the expected result, sure. What do you mean? It is not the expected result, but I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it though. But if GE wins, DFM has to win. We can't have anybody ruining the story. Like if GE wins here and DFM doesn't, DFM is probably the greatest disappointment of VCT Pacific. Now, if DFM wins and GE didn't, then GE would also be the biggest disappointment of Pacific ever. But you have RRQ winning? Oh, Kami. That's a terrible story. Change the script. That's terrible. Oh.
But no, Patman's going to read that one.
Big read off the timeout against Nico. Keep your distance. You know that they could just take that free spot. Oh ho ho!
In with the C's as well. PRX are just
oh ho ho! Oh ho ho! I'm liking the Vito TPs. Okay, the movement. Now he can't take the Heaven TP anymore, but he can stand here and then he can TP screens. And he's not going to get tagged anyway. Oh! Oh boy.
But above them in the fight there. Great multi-kill to come through from Judo.
If DFM loses, we get Frost versus Jovi. Okay, maybe the story's not that bad. Maybe the story's not that bad. That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think about that arc. I didn't think about the coaching arc.
Now we'll get that buy to come out from PRX. No coach intervention.
I have Nongshim G and T1 going to Santiago, so not bad so far. That is an insane prediction. 2 out of the 3 not being the typical candidates. That is crazy. Dude, G's feeling it now. They're playing so confidently now, but not overheating. That's the other thing. The reason I liked this roster was because I don't see anyone here overheating. Like on the regular. The most likely would have actually been, in my book, Javi if he gets flustered while IGLing. But with the teammates he has, I didn't see that happening. You know, when you have Autumn and Crystal there to hold the ground with you, same with Patman, then Yuta can just frag. Can I please get a Yuta raise for next map? Chat. I feel like he's probably playing Vito.
That gives options for PRX now. Taking out Autumn makes a post plant ever so stronger for PRX, especially if they get their own pit here. 30 seconds to go. Spike to trail towards this A side.
Although,
now Yudotan and Crystal.
Do you go Autumn solo duelist somebody? I don't know. But with the Vito, the way they play it, they might be able to. Dude, they hold the site. Javi's just gonna play delay. He has an extra star too. He He doesn't actually need to peek out here. He doesn't. Okay.
5 seconds.
Enough of a bit of damage though. And
oh, it's so over.
Does the plant get stuck?
Oh!
Completely burned in acid. Patman will come up Huge for D to reach up the map, boys.
Oh my gosh.
I am Pat Men, your new
Oh
member in
my gosh.
for the
Giga did not. I mean, he just had to eat it. There was no time. That's so sick.
With a great opener.
That's so sick. Aussie. Oi. Dude, the timing that was cinema. You couldn't script that any better. Holy.
He's in their heads, Komodo. And the rounds continue on, but with Autumn getting a little bit outraged.
Oh, it's over. They're tilt swinging. They're tilt swinging. It's so over. It's so over.
Jing and Forsaken. To see if they can bring this one back in.
Oh my gosh.
Out of A. And Autumn is just going to hang around as well. Clone already exercised on the floor. Time to jump. TP and flashes. Does he get too over eager though? For
I mean, Jing. I mean, Forsaken could clutch too, but I feel like Jing's the one that has to go here. Oh no. 1v4. They know. They know. Oh man. Oh man, let's friggin' go.
That's a flawless way to finish that second half for them.
Dude, the last several rounds, what a good way to finish map 2. What a feel-good way to finish map 2. Really well played. Really well played.
Massive effort by committee for all of global esports on the map of Split on their opponent's map pick.
Damn.
So we trade maps in this series.
Map 3, let's freaking go. G is freaking fighting. Dude, the G fans who didn't abandon them after the roster change have got to be so happy. The fans that are just now coming back, fake fans. The fans that like flamed them for going for another big roster change, fake fans. But the ones who stuck through, I mean, even if this is a 2-1, this is already such good vindication. Such good vindication. Winning the first map has been a curse in the past few days. You mean for the first seeds? Because, I mean, in the first round, it didn't really matter. The backwards cap gives stats boost, bro. Seavoff last year, now on. It's me. I'm the fake fan. No mods outing themselves. I'm the fake fan is so funny. I'm the fake fan is so funny. Oh my gosh. I respect it. Listen, I totally understood the upsetness, but also this roster was so promising. But I totally get it. I totally get why you stopped believing for some of it. I understand it, but you are a fake fan. But it's understandable, and you're owning up to it, so I respect. I respect.
Yeah, it's time to stop picking Split into global esports. That's 2 slaps on the wrist for Varel and PRX. It's very clear.
Dude, 13-5. Holy. All right, chat. I have to go to the bathroom, so we're going to take this chance to run a couple ads, if you wouldn't mind, on Twitch. So please bear with us if you get a couple ads. If you don't, lucky you. You should go buy the lottery. Don't. Well, you can buy the lottery. Don't do it just because you didn't get ads, though. And we will be back for map number 3.
Even if they call themselves mini PRX, but they were red every round of the way.
Mini PRX got more rounds, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
But I think this is a really good sign for global esports. I think we saw the potential of this team, but we didn't expect it to come together so fast and so well at this point. We have some really interesting highlights here. You were talking about the solo Yoru, but let's look at these stats first. And yeah, Patman, top of the board here. This must be so satisfying, not only beating PRX on one of their strongest map, but you are top fragging.
Yeah, this feels so good right now. I'm sure he's over the moon with this performance. I hope he can take it into the next one. This Viper looked really solid. There's a couple of rounds where I feel like I like his movement around the map as well. On defense, I feel like it's just really kind of figured out how they want to play it and how he wants to move around the mid, with Uditon kind of swapping around how they play the Sentinel. I feel like the comp on defense is like very flushed out at the moment.
Yeah, you can see 3 first kills as well for Patman there. I think he had 6 on Breeze on Omen. So even from the controller role, which it seems like they're slotting Patman into more and more, although they are playing a lot of double controllers. Zabby's played pretty much nothing but Astra. Uditan's played pretty much nothing but the Veto. Orton's played nothing but Yoru. It really feels like they're standardizing their comp to every map.
And we were talking about the solo Yoru earlier and their approach to it. It's obviously been working out for them, Ewok.
Yeah, so far, they're one of the teams that I really enjoyed some of their attack side stuff, because I do feel like it's a little bit more difficult than the standard. Everyone else is playing the double duelist, right? So your attack side kind of takes care of itself sometimes. So at the moment, it's really nice to see. So far, GE has been the team that's, I think, pulled off probably the most successful fakes, and I just love seeing a good fake here. They faked the A side and then got into the B side so easy. And then playing the post plant with the Veto is great.
Yeah, 100%. You could see the Veto Interceptor cancelling the Showstopper multiple times. I mean, Showstopper, when you have access to it, is such a phenomenal retake tool, and you can see just how good Veto is at countering that. A lot of the time, you'll design these defensive rounds around whether you have, when you're playing Yoru Raid, Showstopper, or Dimensional Drift to be able to streamline the retake. It's going to allow you to lean much more heavily towards one side. But you see, actually, both the Chokehold as well as the Interceptor that the Veto has in the post plant, similar to when you play the Deadlock, if you're going into like an A-site post plant or something like that, you saw Uditan play the close corner here. He puts the Interceptor in the open and a Chokehold on Heaven there, for example. And then if you're Jing trying to come back into this one with a double satchel and the Showstopper, for example, you're coming out Heaven side here. You're going to get hit by the Chokehold, or you're going to potentially have your Showstopper cancelled by the Interceptor. And you saw him actually come through spawn side here and try to go elbow. And as soon as he shot his Showstopper, it immediately got cancelled and he got killed as a result, which takes a lot of the punching power out of the retake for PRX and kind of shuts down their whole retake plan that I'm sure they've done so many times in the past, Ewok. You know, it's just very, very simple to think, okay, I'm just going to double satchel Showstopper and the retake's going to be easy, right?
Yeah, so much muscle memory at this point, right? Everyone talks about how you want to retake all the time, and then if you just do the same retake and all of a sudden the Veto Yuto's there, it's not working.
I think Uditan is also quickly really proving his prowess in this role. And Patman, we're going to take a quick look at his stats here. He's been performing really well on this controller role. We were talking about this at the start of the show with Alex, and you know, how this role change might, you know, change the kind of stats we're seeing being pumped out from this player.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's more kills to go around. He's consistently.
What are we trying to buy back?
He was already quite proficient on the Viper in the past in the Philippine scene, as well as playing on Ice.
What is going on here?
He's quite positional and able to play the Viper quite well on that map. So I think you're seeing a new iteration.
Chobra scheming again?
He's looking more dangerous. He looks like he's got a point to prove. I'm seeing him dry walk a lot and take duels against PRX.
Chat, am I going to have to teach Chobra a lesson? Is that what's going on here?
Them saying, careful, Pat is going to push
whoever
whoever
reports all the wrongdoings of Chobra gets a cookie.
I think the right word is he is trying to prove something, right? There's definitely some revenge match for him there, and he's been...
I'm trying to bargain for my Lego set with my dog. He will not accept treats. Whoa, not accepting treats. Your dog is locked in. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you're gonna win.
Last year, and it's really hard to when you have a whole team who are basically 4 duelists, even if they're not playing.
Chobra, you can't say bear with us anymore. He keeps eating them. Oof. Chobra getting vicious, huh?
Exactly.
Oh, the whole team's
That's messed up.
Is this something that we want to keep seeing from Pat?
What about the right doings of Chobra fighting for GE against Platchat? I mean, the world will know. The world will know. A single cookie for 1 petabyte of cron files. I mean, sounds about fair, right? Got a little bit of a leftover sandwich chat. I have curry ready to go, but I didn't want to miss the beginning of the map.
I mean, Split was an effort by committee. Everyone on Global performed well. Crystal is the Patman of Global Esports. He went 9 for 9 and threw Fade Dogs the whole map.
I think exactly as you said there, as long as the balance is good. Right, you have some guys that can go a little bit more aggressive, and other guys.
Today's the day that the dinosaurs go extinct. Okay, hold on. Listen, I get we're hyped, but it's a triple elim bracket.
That was his job.
They're a little bit far from going extinct.
At least on this desk for PRX, and things are looking a little bit different now.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling as we enter into
That's
Split
true. Something on Bind versus Frost as a coach. Who wins?
Great time popping hits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of just am not caring as much about my predictions at the moment because I'm happy we're getting a really competitive league. Like, seeing already upsets from Nongshim, you see a couple of upsets DFM is playing. better and better. If GE is able to win over PRX,
I remember I was
really
thinking did
feel
a
like
roast
the
session where
parity in
Pal
this
chat
evening
during
is gonna
PRX
make
Choo
this
Choo
one
these
an
days.
exciting kickoff.
Nah.
Good lead into the rest of the year.
To be honest,
If I had them winning the tournament and they won the tournament, that's stuff like that is like
at this point, I did my 3 elimination.
is only you gotta save it for the big moments. You can't blow your load too early, chat. You can't blow your load too early.
I won't mind if GE takes it here.
Is there a refund option for Patman?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you think this is theirs for the taking at this point, or are you still a little bit unsure?
Dude, Patman came out. Patman came out with fire today.
It's really annoying to play against something on that map. The amount of like deception and seeds that you can sow on Yoru with the TPs is just really annoying to play against, and it fits their style as well. You know, they can run similar to what you saw on Split, but I think it might be a bit more effective this time. You know, the TP traps and things like that. They can just be flooding bathrooms on their defense when you're trying to go and run bathrooms control or something like that. But GE dealt with that style very well on Split. It's just a question of if it transfers to other maps as well.
Yeah, well, on RRQ we kind of had a little bit of PTSD from.
Wait, wasn't it after they won Masters?
He did it on Reina as well. So
Was it only for qualifying?
Looking at the Asian comps here,
Maybe.
PRX not changing anything up at all. This is their quintessential style and their start out on the defense.
So you guys ready to talk about your bad preds on Full Sense? Make sure you dude, it's so funny to me, and then I clap back and they're all like, whatever, you had like one win against T1 as Notion. It's like whatever. All these frauds, chat. Downplaying Tai Lu, downplaying GE, completely upplaying Gen G. And then they wanna try to call me out after 2 matches.
He's not, he's not new to this role, but he's not playing
Patman on the Waylay.
This is gonna get real interesting.
Yeah, I remember him playing Neon a little bit.
Did I see that right?
And things like that, though. I don't know if I've seen him play an Asian like Waylay before.
Yeah,
I don't think it was just Premium and Killua. I do think they played well. I'm willing to admit that. I'm willing to admit that they played better than I thought they would. But trying to play down any accusations I would clap back with the excuse that the tournament isn't over yet, and then trying to play me down after a couple matches, especially when we're grading the whole year, is crazy fraudulent work.
I don't know what you guys think at home as we send it back to our casters with Map 3 Global Esports versus PRX. Casters, please take it away.
Guys, this could be it, but at the same time, I would just like to report that Komodo has been quite literally vibrating in his chair. He's so excited to talk about this comp that GE's got.
Surprise! Patman is back on Duelist. It has been nearly
Dude, Patman Waylay.
Play a Duelist, and you want to know some backstory with that? He played Yoru on Pearl. Who was his leader back then? It was Javi.
Javi,
they
yep.
Together on Naus.
That's when Javi was gelling.
It was against the Mongols back then. They won the series 2-0, and it was very, very convincing. Anyways, this is going to be very fun because we all know the ingenuity that PRX did love to come out with, specifically on the defensive side of Bind, right? We always saw Patman on the fade, setting up some really good eyes for their fountain.
Patman, Waylay, Autumn, Yoru, and Vito. Dude, this is a nasty comp. Waylay, Yoru plus the Vito, but the Vito actually, in this case, has way more team value than Chamber, but can still provide the same extra pressure. This is actually, I am so down for this comp. So you have the Yoru Chamber type play, Yoru Vito type play, where you can play aggressively on both sides of the map. But then you still have Waylay Yoru to play aggressively on entries and trades. Okay, I mean, that could have been way worse.
Switches to Lurk.
Oh, what? That's insane, dude. The fact that they wait until he makes that shot, too? The fact that they don't TP until he makes that shot is insane.
Carefully, because he's not even seeing the opponents. He's pre-firing them with the Sheriff. He's sitting Envy down. He's sitting Forsaken down. He's even looking for something.
Oh, my God.
That was almost a shave.
Oh, my. Ice cold, dude. Ice cold. No reaction. He's actually locked in. It's map 3. No, because right now he's all eyes on the win. Holy. Dude, he's locked in. Like, game 2 was just little fun in games. They were already winning so hard. But now, he's freaking locked in.
How does that work, man?
Look at the last one as well.
It is crazy.
Holy.
Crazy. I really think the desk has nailed it, though, with what they're saying.
We need coffee. Zilla PRX is purposely pumping Patman stocks.
For blood in that round. 4 kills.
Holy.
Blood's in the water. They've picked up the scent.
No, but the comp is so good, chat. And if Patman can be shooting like that as well, like you joke, you meme about Waylay lurk, but Waylay is not a bad lurker if you have other ways to play aggressive. And Yudotan's been playing Vito so well on attack to help be that secondary duelist whenever they only have the Yoru. And then you still have the Yoru. Like, any of them can lurk and get value and still group with the team. Any of them can aggressive lurk. Any of them can hold off angles. And you still have some passive info with the Vito as well. It's actually so good.
He's got no TP to get out of here as well, so he'll take the chip damage that he gets from the tag.
They already have showers, so they know that they're pretty good to go. They already found at least one on Hookah, so you know it's not a full stack. And that's the place you got first contact, so you're pretty safe. They check the close angle first. Crystal, you have the spike. You cannot be left behind. Someone else needs to cover for you. Dude. Oh! Dude, Patman. Dude, I want Patman to drop a 30. I want Patman to drop a 30 as he MVPs this map. Let's freaking go. No, it's all just for Patman. Autumn's just making sure he finds the target for Patman. Okay, Crystal didn't quite get the memo, but that's okay. Crystal needs to build up his confidence after last year. It's all good. I understand. Patman's a team player. He doesn't mind.
We've seen that before. But now he's just too darn low, so last kill will
all good, all good. Patman was too low. Patman says, I ain't on PaperX no more. I don't need greed for kills. I greed for the win.
To see what PaperX have up their sleeve in a composition that they've ran for the longest time.
Suddenly the entire world is Patman's biggest fan right now.
Last time we saw the switch up for them, they introduced the Clove into the roster, but they thought better of that.
Is the stream lagging? Can anybody confirm? Anybody else getting lag? Obviously. I mean, come on, man. I wanted some more kills. No, it's not lagging. Okay, thank you. Might just be you. Try a refresh if you are lagging. Dude, he's so locked in. He's so locked in with the Bulldog. With the Bulldog. Dude, and he saturates when he gets out. Wait, oh no, he didn't get tagged. He didn't get tagged. Oh, but they already got 3 kills. The round is tough to win because Patman's so weak. They're going to try to bait him out, especially since they know there's one here. So at the most, there's only one on the other side. Patman hears it. Patman hears it. Oh, but Envy remembers the lurk. Envy remembers the lurk. But now you know at best there's one on B. Dude, Crystal, are you going to TP back? Dude, does Envy read the TP back?
1 versus 2.
Oh, no, he doesn't want to get peeked through window. He doesn't want to get peeked through window.
You would never read that Envy's playing off angle.
Envy is going to be very late. But Crystal's being so cautious because he has so much time, so eventually they'll have that benefit. Oh, Device holding this angle. He's starting to second-guess himself, though. It's taking so long. It is taking so long. Oh, Device still clean for it.
Good try anyway, but Device just Device, so simple startings and
before I refresh, it would sometimes lag into a random frame of you looking at Jing's stats. Wait, what? That's so random. No, really, it's solid bonus still. You took 3 away. It would have been nice if you at least got the plant, but they were playing for the win because they felt they could. It's fine one way or the other.
Following him with the set of utility as well, so we'll start to see maybe some change-ups in that approach.
Dude, round 3 Waylay ult already sent. Okay, so is the oh, gets denied again!
Baby, I told you.
Oh my god!
This is me for Jing right now.
That's 3
oh my god, dude.
Well, we've only seen 2 Jing.
I mean, but what do? You have to send it because you got to get your gun back out. Like you just don't have a choice once you've committed. Oh my gosh, dude, Yudo just has Jing's number, man. Holy. Dude, what is that? 3 in a row now? 3 results in a row that he's denied? Maybe 4? It's insanity. I mean, it's not like that crazy in theory, but it does feel okay. Okay, if Patman got that, that would have, like, I would have just called GG game over. Because Envy should have gotten it. The fact that Patman got one shot was actually kind of crazy. Tries to timing it, but GE's ready for it. It's a triple push through the smoke. And they have the interceptor back. Dude, the veto usage is so good. The veto usage to make sure they can save clear.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit tight here at the moment.
The flash to make sure they're being very thorough. They're being very thorough. Oh, dude, the veto usage is very good. It's very good on all the maps that they're using it on. There's some variants, but it is. I haven't watched like all the veto players throughout the off season, so I'm not commenting on most of the other regions. But I would say in Pacific, like it's the first player where even if it's not perfect, I'm getting the vibe that him and the team know what to do with veto, like how to maximize value, even if the execution isn't always 100%. And the execution is generally quite good, so that's not even a problem. It's not just like, oh yeah, like, you know, pretty good TP, pretty good trap. Like it's just like consistent, the pacing, the usage of the interceptor, the deep aggressive traps. It's good.
Luckily enough for Global Esports, they themselves are just playing a big spread default.
Oh, they're trying to bait him in. Patman's got a read. He's like, okay, well, I'm going to bait you out. I'm going to pretend that I've left. What do you do now? And PRX is like, I don't know. You're supposed to come into showers. Patman's like, well, now you're curious, aren't you? You want me to go into showers, don't you? Dude, Patman knows, man.
It's just the utility.
Wow, Forsaken's not going to peek again to bait him in? Okay. Okay, but that jump should confirm it for Patman. That extra jump should confirm it for Patman. That's super sus. Waiting that long with no info and then you jump. Dude, and he gets out for free. Okay, the thing is I don't think he expects two of them here. He expects one. Okay, but they don't expect this. Okay, Envy almost messed that up. Vito's just sitting in the ult, in the Brimstone ult. Didn't care about it. He has his own ult. Uh-oh. Okay. But he's safe. Big tags. For the numbers, the weapons. Envy's got a Vandal. Envy's got to do it. Envy has to do it. But Jing has to throw himself on the line. Oh. Damn. Dude, 4-1?
Autumn still making his feet dance and then goes in for the kill, the coup de grace.
He's just toying with him. He knows that
dude, Jing's playing scared. Like I feel like other times if he has the frenzy and someone picked up the Vandal, he'd at least like blast pack across the doorway on B or something like that, you know? Like something to just draw chaos. But he's just like he's trying to hold angles with the frenzy. Because he just keeps getting shut down. I mean, a lot of it is because of Yudo and Yudo using the veto. But so I can't blame. So he doesn't need to be this scared, but I don't blame him. No, I do think so. I think Jing's kind of like starting to overthink. Like, what the hell, man?
If this keeps on up, similar to what we saw in Split. Oh boy.
This time out is even earlier than
the veto usage was so good though. Winler's got both arms up now. He's afraid that Alex is going to reach over and punch his other arm.
Should I be worried for PRX?
See, that's the beauty of having a triple elimination format. This is their first showing, right?
Yeah.
This is Envy still integrating into the roster. This is a global esports.
They're looking good. Javi looks pretty confident. He's got some good ideas.
A lot of, right? It's in the moment you've got to adapt and figure out what they're doing.
Whoa, this is actually a pretty legit dinosaur. Whose dinosaur is better? Boyfriend or girlfriend? It says literally boyfriend or mine. Which dinosaur is better, chat? I mean, I don't know. The creative artistic license on the boyfriend's dinosaur is pretty dope. I mean, the boyfriend drew PRX today. The girlfriend drew PRX at Toronto, basically. So, sorry, but the girlfriend's dinosaur is outdated, really.
First time he bests something. And PRX.
And Alex.
Yep. Opts out for something as well, by the way, over at the A site by his lonesome self.
Dude, I thought that was a fake clone for a second. Okay. I mean, that was a bit of a poor peek, but also really well done by PRX. Instead of having Jing head out there, have someone else bait for him.
You would need to see some massive slip-ups at the moment from PRX to allow an opportunity for Global Esports to get back in towards this round. Just playing a bit of a high-low setup in the garden as well with the
The boyfriend's one looks like a seal wearing an extra small size ski mask. That's a very specific image.
And now Jing is hunting.
Jing's like, oh yeah, what do you do when there's no veto? Oh yeah, you think you can stop me with no veto?
Like texture, Mr. 4K on Pearl. Will Yudo-tan
30 seconds left.
Deny?
Give us a good show.
Honestly, it's rounds like these though, chat. It's rounds like these, like against a team of PRX's caliber. These types of rounds suddenly just make it really risky, right? You never know how much impact this one round will have. On paper, it's fine. On paper, it's fine. GE's creds are fine. They have your ult. They still got 2 extra rounds. Oh my gosh. Wait, but Jing not getting the kill on Yudo though? Wait, hold on. That changes things a little bit. That changes things a little bit. He still couldn't get over the wall. He still couldn't get over his nemesis. Hold up. Hold up.
Dry fight up through long without any flashes, any prowlers to permit your way in. We'll get the better of you. Saw a lot of dry walk
okay.
in the last
He's trying to laugh it off, but is he really laughing inside, chat?
This time you can't do that. I'm gonna highlight something here as well. Something currently 0 and 5 on this defensive side with the.
And he's got op now though. So the game is to either avoid it or bait it out. You do have multiple agents that can bait it out pretty easily.
Allow that to happen. Who's next?
Okay, found him. Dude, oh, I was about to say he's swapping his gun, so I thought Autumn would exit, but I was like, oh, actually, he might be a little late. It looks like Autumn thought he had time, so he came out of the ult, and something just completely no-scopes him. Ah, I was like, oh, shoot, he's going to get the timing, but then right before we switched screens. Why did we switch screens, by the way? Like, why would we switch screens there? I don't know, but anyway. But, and then literally I was like, oh, never mind, he has his op out, so I didn't say anything. And then Autumn did come out of the ult. That's a little bit unfortunate. But this is what I mean, against teams like PRX, these rounds start to string together. Heard him. Ah, he kinda needed to. He kinda needed to. Devi's already here. Does he pit? Does he pit to get onto site? No.
No fuel on the wall, just goes up, catches Crystal.
Oh.
Almost lands a second. Teammates on the hunt through the teleporter.
Oh, the pre-fire?
Javi still lands a shot. But still a 1v2
yeah, but
with time
it's too
running
tough.
out. It's gonna be Jing.
And then there were 3.
All right, Elias coming back. We've been getting that a bit. Americas has been weird with switching POV too. I wonder if there's like some kind of weird delay. He has his gun out. Autumn thinks he. Wait. Autumn also didn't. Autumn also. Did Autumn think he had a gate crash up?
I'm thinking to myself, there is a couple of ultimates up for grabs to use to try and.
Chat, it looked like Autumn was sending his gate crash out there, no? So maybe he thought he had already set one up. I'd have to go back and watch that. Round 7 replay.
Perhaps next, as GE do get pretty easily into this A site. Just constantly going with that.
Okay, but the aggressive TP from Yudo, that's what they've been doing on the other maps. Okay, so you know the op's already here. Yeah, he just had to try to go for a kill. Oh, and that leaves Autumn alone. That's tough. Okay. Through the wall. Ah, NT. But that was a eco. That was an eco.
3 in a row for PRX.
Those two casualties that they suffer, not going to be too worried about. You'd assume the defuse too. They start with 3 ultimates in the round. They exercise 1 from Envy. They come away.
Chat,
with
I'm
2
too curious.
more.
I'm gonna bring it up on my
Talking
second
about
screen.
these strong ultimates that they're going to be able to play with in this next round. Definitely be a good old reliable scenario for them to take the lead on this map of Bind, the final one of this series. We'll see a change up from Global Esports now as well. A potential fight over at B long as PRX are playing a massive strong side here with all the members, specifically the operator.
All right, hold on. I'll focus on this round for now.
Just ask for normal fade things, right? Prowler up, clear your angles.
How many rounds should they be okay with this half? I mean, again, a lot of it kind of depends on the veto setup on defense, but I mean, I think they would prefer to have. I think they would prefer to still have more on defense. Because having to push out against, even with TPs, having to push out against PRX is always risky. But their team play has been so good. I mean, I think they're okay with 5. It's not ideal, but they should still be fine with 5.
Patman's just going to stay outside of the teleporter, as Forsaken has to get his smokes available to drop down on towards the safe side to help his team into something's open arms again on this operator, as Patman does find Forsaken.
Fantastic call out there.
And then the ult just to make sure he gets information and he stays alive. Buys time for his teammates. Oh. Oh, finally gets him with the showstopper. He tried to TP out. Or maybe he tried to ult? I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know about holding that off angle, Javi. Something's going to know. He knows you were spraying it. Ooh, okay. Okay. Dude, Patman says, Patman says, no. Dude, Patman's baiting him. Patman's baiting him. They're playing it together. Oh, the bait. Oh! Wait, hold on. That's a little different. Okay. Woo. Damn, dude. Dude, no celebration. He's locked in, dude. He is locked in.
Good awareness as well from Patman, I've got to say, in that
Holy.
one, right? Just staying a little bit later out through the market.
I love the
sure
TP play as well.
Get out of the teleporter free of charge because they saw something with the operator real early on over at B long, right?
Chat, hold on.
You can kind of theorize that, oh, okay, it was just a fake to try and draw our attention away, but you also got to remember...
Okay, there's no gate crash set up.
He's seen these things before. These plays are available. Sometimes you even see the plays where the Yoru
Wait,
goes to
hold
the
on.
TP themselves, then throws
I
the
think
clone
that's
out,
what
see
happened.
themselves
That
sit in
that
with a
sucks
bailout
for
strategy.
Autumn.
So there's always change-ups that you can throw into the mix.
Such a big pickup for the team right now, but as the next round comes up, something with an op again.
And the pit over towards B long too, as it showers control.
If G gets 6, though, I think that's already good enough with how these two teams have been playing today. And the ideas they should have against PRX's comp.
PRX want to get a bit of a flank happening. Forsaken is going for a bit of a hunt that it doesn't feel like Javi is aware of.
Oh, yeah, Envy had no idea that there would be someone just holding... Dude, the direct ult through the bot. Ooh, dude, even using the clone. And then, dude, PRX hasn't been able to get a good flank. Forsaken finally gets some value, but... Uh-oh. He knew. Crystal knew he was kind of trapped, but it's 2v2. 2v2. They don't know where Patman is. They... Oh! Not now! Not now. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the molly. Oh, he couldn't find it. Just a bit. Just a bit.
In that moment, I thought he was going to deploy that one out to try and play around it.
Yeah, Patman was feeling it a bit too much.
In that evolution, you can look for the sprays, but we're spraying a little bit too high there.
Did you see Supa's finally unifying both their sites into the Korean one now properly? Wait, are they? That's actually a big win. That is actually a big win.
From something is just always an annoyance.
Oh no, he... Wait, no, right. No, he took the gate crash in. What am I talking about? Why did he have util out when he came out of the ult? Maybe he just didn't finish the animation. I don't know. The gate crash sent was something's.
non-broken haunts too.
Oh, sure. I gotta watch the replay slowly. I mean, I think it's understandable if he just thought he could get the kill. Okay, but too many people. Good stack from PRX. That's just a whoopsie round. You get your buys next round.
But obviously hearing the teleporter as well, something also closing in around, as is Envy.
And Envy's just going to be the one to polish him off in the end. PRX will reclaim lead now.
Okay.
Move into the last round of this half. A lot of these fights just going backwards and forwards and quick kills in that feed.
Dude, 15-7-2. Top fragging as the Waylay. Let's freaking go.
Even on rounds like these, I'm just kept on the edge of my seat.
Everyone is with the fast pace that these are happening from go, essentially.
6-7.
Oh my.
No.
No, don't. Stop.
That one, please.
Pop-ups, someone?
Well, operator in Hookah to back up as well, but it's another pacey one from Global Esports to try and get in towards this B site perhaps, and I think they want to stall, if maybe a little bit possible. There's a couple of ultimates that'll come around the corner, but
Wait, Devi got him before he could TP out?
shut down first.
Hey, it's a plant. Does he peek out? He's thinking about it.
Get off it just to kind of beat them through.
He's thinking about it. Wait, I thought it was a group effort. GE, what are we doing? You guys were set up for a group. Oh. Crystal tried to go a little bit. Oh, he got tagged. He got tagged by Envy.
It was very cheeky from Yudotan.
Okay. That was a nice try on the TP.
And Crystal, I think, was like 2 milliseconds off getting the plant originally and came off it because he saw the gun barrel peek through the Cosmic Divide.
All right, 5. It's still fine. It's still fine. But they did get a little bit antsy. It almost felt like they were kind of running out of ideas towards the later part of that half. The good thing is you're swapping sides now, so it's a new set of ideas. I mean, PRX was also adjusting very well. Good reads on the pre-barrier drops.
Change up approach now.
So what happened here?
Global Esports are going to look like again with the veto in the mix as opposed to a Astra that you would
No, it doesn't look like he uses any util. Maybe he just didn't have his it might just be the gun pull-up animation that took too long.
Not a single attacking round from PRX. Definitely feel like we're going to be in a different universe in this map though.
Despite it being 7-5, you know, you're just not out of the waters.
Not at all. Now that something
might be knife. It's definitely, he's finishing the animation though. So either way, I think my read was right that he thought he had enough time, but something was already swapping back.
8 kills I saw in the second last round. More in the one after, I believe, potentially. Anyways.
All right, let's cut down on the ID tags, please. Thank you. But Javi pushing out that's what I meant when I said you guys were set up for a group push, so I don't know why he did that. But
there is moments that I think it's been a little bit too aggressive, and it's been Patman diving in towards the site without Autumn kind of trailing him with him as well, right? You got the double dive opportunity. Some would call the mosquito.
Bias cast. Oh, for PRX, glaze him as much as you can. All right, this is a biased cast redeem over from Twitch. Well, you know, if we glaze him even just a little bit more, we'd be honestly just dying of overloading on sugar because they're already super glazed, as they should be. Look at this. I mean, they're just going to deathball you. They're not even scared. Why play strats when you can just click heads? That's the PRX way. G wants to aim duel. Patman wants to try to prove that he can aim duel. I mean, you'll get it. PRX is just trying to respect the game, but I mean, if G doesn't want to play that way, then something will just say that you guys don't know ball at all. I mean, you guys are the new kids on the block. Look at that. Oh, you want to play some Valorant. Welcome to Valorant. I mean, you thought you were getting some good aim duels, but those are like super babysitter aim duels. Come on, GE. Get with the program. That's been enough fun. Playtime's over. It's nap time. Take your nap all the way down to the middle bracket. PRX is here. I mean, Yudotan, he can't do much other than just try to bait them into it, but he gets one kill and he's like, oh, I bet I could get more. And something's the final boss for a reason. Can't do much. And it's all set up for the new guy, Envy.
that attacking-sided round.
This goes OT?
Over on split.
It could.
To the races in the very beginning. One player surviving at the end, though, but more importantly, the job was done.
I got a little bit scared. Kind
of the worst-case scenario of your global esports as well. Playing for the B-long, playing for showers when your opponents just all walk up short. Very common pistol strategy comes to this map as well.
That's a big pistol win, and something's getting up. Uh-oh, something's feeling it. Something's had enough.
Game's not done.
Chance for PRX to really establish some good momentum on this attacking side now.
All right, one spotted.
Make it through with minimal damage.
G making it look like it might have just been one.
Yeah, 4 players stacked over at this A site as well. That's a
Now they know it's not.
Spray from the Spectre, but it gets the job done at the end. Oh, well,
not quite as
I mean,
we'll be able to pick up the weapon.
if you can stop here, then it's not bad. You keep the 2 Vandals and then the Bulldog. You keep all the rifles. That would be good. It is a bandit, but Divine gets the kill.
Crystal that far.
Yeah, Patman feels like because of the time he needs to do something early.
I've always liked the GE Classic colors. It just works well on a Classic. I like it this year too.
Just too far-fetched to ask for. Crystal falls at the end as well. So all in all, some damage out there from the classics of GE. As now they'll get a bye into the last half of the series.
G possibly could still turn things around. It's a 4-round gap.
Yep, or PRX could run away with it.
Certainly. Gun sustained, but here comes GE with a full buy.
They almost all have full armor. Okay, they're playing a passive trap, but they're playing just full stall on A, right? You've got Interceptor, Trap, TP. Ooh, Patman utilizes the Waylay to get good info. You're fairly certain it's a hit. I don't like this TP, but I guess that's because you have both sides basically playing for anchoring. But that means that the rotations are super late. Super late. And so now you're just banking on punishing the post plant. Forsaken's already so ready for it.
Down it goes. Autumn. Long journey before he makes it to side brother. So
oh, Yudo gets a little bit too far ahead. Now Forsaken can really just focus on this. There's no reason to look elsewhere. Got something going on the wraparound anyway. Autumn wins that, though. Doable. 3v3. Oh, he hurt him. Something hurt him. 2v2. It's a good crossfire from PRX, though. Yeah. Oh! Oh! So close from Patman. So close.
Bound for them, really low HP at the end for Jing. I just feel like Global cannot afford to have these 5 versus 5 situations. Got to get some sort of advantage earlier on. As it was just too oppressive from PRX.
Do you think that's why it's called the Bandit? Because it has potential to steal rounds?
Didn't have too
Could
much
be.
utility
Could
in the
be.
end that they could just throw and barrage down on you, but they're hitting the shots, they're getting the crossfires.
I had Patman on my VFL, but you made me change it. I mean, let's calm down. This is. He's not. He didn't top frag last time, did he? Everybody has their games, chat.
At a party at the moment, something finds one. The drift would become available as well.
I'm not saying he's not good enough. I just normally he's not playing Waylay.
Now Patman close towards short with the Bucky. The Sheriff though of Yudo-tan. Good for 2.
Okay, spike down as well, and you know that there's the pinch. Yep, so the Bucky comes through. Okay. No weapons traded up though. That's the problem. Doesn't matter.
It's Forsaken left.
Oh, not even thinking about it.
We'll find the drop. A thrifty round picked up by GE.
Is that going to be the way
Damn.
to get back in towards this half?
Global has not called it this map. No, I don't think so.
Don't get me wrong. On the board can reset the money of PRX if they do convert this next one, but you start to get into some of those ultimate territories.
Scoreboard doesn't reflect how close these rounds are.
And I look at you,
Yeah, I mean, it's the case of adding up, right? GE losing still a lot of economy even on rounds they've won on the first half, and things like that. It's the second known weapon created by Kodiak Steel, the company that created the melee. The Bandit, really?
Needs to try and gain the favor themselves, really. Yudotan sitting on top of triple here is not going to be all too
It's a full pinch,
when he was sniffed out
but it's still rotate. But if they can clear both here,
But at least keeping them in check, his
Yep.
teammates have arrived
Okay, the
behind
Euro, it's a
them.
little bit wasted.
Couple players dead. Scratch
Can you
that.
clear
Third
lamps?
as
Can you
well.
clear lamps? Oh my gosh.
With a spike, trying to head on through Hookah.
Ah, checked it
Something's
late.
trying to
Checked
stay
it
on
late.
site, doing a bit more damage.
But there's no over-rotate as well to the
Okay, but
outside.
now you know these guys can hold, and you've TP'd back, and you hold showers, and you set a second gate crash. This is good. I mean, G's playing almost too thorough. Almost too thorough. Autumn's playing way too thorough. Way too thorough. Patman now kind of has to go big. Do you use the Waylay ult just to secure? You don't want to. It's a 2v4. You do not want to. Something's checking for it. Oh.
Crystal will finish off Forsaken despite getting dinked down to 10 HP early. Double down for Global. But of course, more work to do.
Yeah, PRX got that cushion. But still, I mean, swings like that just can't be making those happen.
Yeah, I mean, you got that scenario as well, right, where something's getting out the drift to try and figure out what all locations are stacked around that A site. And I'm looking at that with all the utility that comes through to Yudotan. He had the crosscuts available over towards the vents, over towards tower as well, but he sticks through.
Timeout. PRX timeout. Second timeout. No timeouts on GE. The full faith from GE.
Required too. And eventually it works out nicely for them, forcing out the second time out from PRX as well. Global Esports are really holding to a lot of these timeouts.
Did you see the resurgence of Jamon 1? I saw the result. I didn't watch the game.
Yeah, to be fair, DRX calling a lot more timeouts in the series previously as well.
That's
so
true.
you only got a limited time to talk to your teams in this game.
Does anybody think the Envy guy could learn from Patman? Patman is, after all, an international trophy-winning level player, whereas all Envy has done is lose on Team Secret. Listen, I'm going to allow that since it's our chat, but that's foul. Please don't go around saying that in other chats.
Feel confident in the calls that you are
Because
hearing,
then other people will just use that as an excuse to be toxic.
well.
It's funny here, but it is really mean.
Those 2 rounds really important. The last time though, we did see you know, the timeouts come out from PRX in the first half.
Say it in Sliggy's chat and get banned. If you aren't a coward, that's true. That's true.
Now, less a buy for the PRXs. Something. Is he fake cloning? He's fake.
It's been an intense match. It's been a fun match.
Didn't work out.
Yeah, a little bit ballsy, but
Okay.
there's also a couple of ultimates online for both sides.
Portal closed.
Yeah, I'd be.
Dude, I am liking the just juking back and forth reposition TPs on bind. I do think you can do that so well on bind. And this is good for rotates as well if you eventually have to fill the site and then they TP.
Right now, just getting pinned down. Autumn with the shot.
Okay, you only get one. Oh! Javi AK. Oh, man.
Unfortunately, shut down.
Well, it's not being shut in your face. It's being slammed in your face at the moment there. You get one with the showstopper, but everything else is just getting peppered down, sprays through smokes and walls that mean nothing. GE get through that round.
You say it in Sliggy's chat, you'd get strapped into the tracks. Damn. Sliggy running a friggin' tyranny over there?
When you consider that Global Esports right now, 3 in a row, got to start to build a bit of confidence together as a unit.
Are you guys stupid?
Are you guys stupid or what? Oh no.
Should have been used in that round.
Oh no.
That does come into fruition.
It's a really good point, you know.
Can be good. Yep. Snake Bite as well that we see thrown on down to scale up towards B. But you've got 4 members here for Global now.
No info yet for GE.
The side of things, and the chokehold's going to be popped by the fake out clone. So Patman does need to be very on the trigger to get out of a sticky situation. So I love this war call from GE to get all this information. Give Pat a bit of awareness and heads up that he does need to be real careful of what's coming his way.
Still tucked in, could just backstep any time. There they go. Autumn. Slowly.
Oh, that's huge. Oh. Fast reaction from Forsaken, though. I mean, just to keep them alive, but maybe it's wasted. Don't swing it, Autumn. Come on. Come on. It's a 3v1. Okay. Whew.
And that's where he goes and hit the deck. GE are tying things up soon.
Yeah, they've top decked an ace in that one, really. GE, great decision making.
I hate close matches if it's PRX.
I'm thinking to myself, I'd love to see just Autumn show himself in that position, but then I looked towards the abilities and I saw.
Did this orbital strike though? Like I do think it was a good play from Forsaken, but
Forsaken deploys the orbital kind of at the right time as a vision blocker and a stalling tactic.
But they were already. But GE, that wasn't like the only part of GE's plan. That was the problem.
In the end, GE come out again on top, 4 in a row, looking for 5. As it is another party mix buy from PRX. Some Stingers, a Sheriff, a Bandit, and Jing may be the one with the captain's hat needed in this round.
Okay, Autumn's going aggressive. He's got the Outlaw.
Ship and tying it up.
Econ value incoming. Okay. They know that it's a scope. They heard the shorty. Whether it's the Outlaw or the Op, they're not sure. Sends gate crash. Oh!
I've seen some Ferrari.
And Forsaken just says, oh yeah? How many shots can you shoot at? Max 2? That's messed up. That's pretty messed up.
Mind you, that's Javi's ultimate.
Yeah. That ult is a bit of a miss.
Here's the reload. You're right, Pat.
That ult is a bit of a miss.
Trying to play the best of his ability around back, but it's 3 players up against 1. PRX will scale on up.
Yeah, no tied scoreline in that one anymore for Global Esports. PRX come out with a sorely needed round. It's been a bit of a while since they had a taste of that one. That is a crazy swing out from Forsaken, but yeah. Javi 8K getting the Cosmic Divide down, and I think if he had another couple of seconds to think
that
about
Astro, the Astro ult,
would have changed it.
even on Breeze was like slightly off. Was it Breeze? No, maybe it was Split. But all right, here's the timeout.
I mean, he can feel it, he can smell it. Victory is right around the corner.
To be honest with you, victory is real plausible for GE. That slip up in
They're so close. They're so close, shot.
You know, avoidable. Autumn missing a couple of those outlaw shots. Had he had a buddy with him, could have had some trades, could have played it a little bit differently. That Cosmic Divide that I already mentioned. Crystal just trying to maybe ego through the wall, a little bit too hungry by himself. There's a couple of slip-ups here that do happen in the heat of the moment, don't get me wrong. But they can have some massive
Javi's thinking. The gears are turning.
When these do happen.
So after these ults and everything are spent, pitfalls right around. But otherwise, I mean, so far.
Whatever happens, I've liked what I've seen from G. Oh, I mean, they are playing a good game. They're playing a good game.
PRX, though, of course.
Like at this level, they should already just be minimum playoffs every stage. Like minimum top 8.
Well, they've got some challenges here, that's for sure. Enough money for the next round as well, regardless of PRX. So go for a victory condition here and get series point. If you lose it, have another challenge to stave off GE tying things up. Autumn needed the protector of Yudo there as the drift is going to come out for something. Spotting an op on the line, you don't want to play around.
He knows he's gone through.
Try and find Yudo-tan on the site who slipped into a smoke.
All right. Interceptors so that you can't get flashed.
Hiding tucked inside, the rest of the team pushing on through.
Trying to block him out. Yudo-tan takes out the spike though. Something's so busy. Something's so busy with Autumn.
Finding a target. Will look to get the second, but
oh man, something's value. I mean, he got Yudo at least, but and now nobody else is remembering about Autumn. Divide gets 2 though.
And now the drift comes out from Autumn as well. He needs to find where both of these PRX.
Okay, Patman can't show himself until they know. Both of them that are there.
The lamps.
Yeah, just hold that for me. Wait, you're both holding the same angle. Don't do that. Oh, Autumn with the save! Dude, Autumn with the hit through the wall. Oh my gosh.
Really forcing out the fight to try and catch him in that sliver of timing.
Holy dude, that kill through the box on Jing. Huge. Huge. Dude, Devi getting the double was crazy.
All of the spaghetti fall out of the pockets there, but luckily enough, Crystal finds the kill onto something. It's this here kill that I'm talking about. If Autumn didn't get the trade, that would have been atrocious, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
It works out nicely. Envy did get caught in the Pokeball at the end.
Oh, man.
That's double digits achieved for Global now, but here is that money situation I was talking about. Quack for PaperX.
Is Patman a flex? Yes.
To come through with. Envy is 1 off the Nightfall. Jing's 2 off the Showstopper.
Early interceptor.
We'll definitely see the Nightfall for Envy. Whether or not he wants to drop it, which he will, over towards Harvey 8K. Jinx already in the back of the bloody site.
Oh, wait, what?
Able to find the kills through that angle. Patman, long
How did Envy get 2? Yudo, though? No way. Oh, my God, dude. If he had gotten something, there's a chance. If he had gotten something, there's a chance.
This round is gone.
Yudo finds that kill.
Oh, man.
TP out of there. I am noticing that he's got this, Vents TP that he's putting that's in the back of the site, which we've seen PaperX take back site quite often, right? If that one's still there, you can't use it. Wouldn't mind a bit more of a safer situation spot for it. Gives him another angle that he just can,
just gonna have to save.
After a kill,
this is
with the rest
2
of the
people
squad.
can't buy.
That's a crack of a round though from PaperX to get in towards the site though. Get that showers control. Get Jing sent in the site with the satchels. Doesn't even deploy the showstopper as well, by the way. Just gets in towards the back of site when the deafening is happening onto Harvey. That's 4 alive for them at the tail end as well.
You think she used this timeout?
Take 1 gun into the next round, which actually is
I don't
really important, right?
think they do.
Harvey can fend for himself. Patman will drop 1, but there is going to be a bit of a weaker state.
Yeah, I mean minimum OT. Minimum OT. PaperX fans, you act like you haven't experienced this before. Come on. Oh, they do use it right away, actually.
This is a real team. PaperX being tested as well, but onto these shots.
Frost not letting himself get called a termy. Oof.
Unfortunate. Not expecting that they're got so many members through the showers, really. Trying to TP into risky positions. I mean, I was kind of explaining it on the veto, but same situation can kind of apply towards Autumn on this Yoru. Indeed. Another chit-chat with the coaching staff.
All right.
Conversely, on the other side,
yeah, we've got Max chillin' versus...
Well, not chilling anymore. When there's not chilling anymore.
He's always very vocal in these moments, right? Because he sees what the team could have done. He knows that they are capable of doing it and capable of recognizing the strengths as well, but sometimes it just doesn't come into play.
Absolutely.
So now with the 2 rounds remaining, are you going to be able to find them? Or is it just going to be another state where...
No, Kami. No.
Just close it in a close scoreline, right? 13-10 over on map number 1.
Can be quite complex now.
Patman's still at 21-14. He's still fragging. You have Yudoton with Veto ult. They're going to push out. They're going to push out, and then Yudo's gonna, if they hear the showstopper, Yudo just eats it with the ult. Oh. Or I guess everyone else TP's back, and he just eats it with his ult. But unfortunately, it is a B hit. But they still take out Devi. That's kind of big. And then the TP back? So you make sure that they don't get into elbow? Hold on. It's the best they can do here. It's the best they can do here. All right. Yudoton has the ult up. He spotted 1 more, right? He spotted minimum 2. I don't think he saw 3. He does get 1, though. 3v3. Javi and Yudo have rifles. Nobody there. Oh, they're not thinking about under. They're not thinking about under. Oh! But now they know. Ah!
There goes Forsaken. It's a 1v1. Orbital dropped. Javi on the hunt.
Forsaken's not showing himself. He heard him. Forsaken heard him. Oh, man. Oh, man. So close, man. So close. Forsaken in the clutch. Forsaken in the clutch.
Look to this squadron is really showcasing good tests in the server. A lot that they're going to be able to learn from the back of this one, but you know that there is going to be a bit of a foul mouth.
Damn.
At the back of it. You know that Frost thinks they could have won this. The players in the server know that they could have won this one, but as history has been seen for...
I mean, GE is scary, but this is the thing. If GE didn't even make like that many mistakes against most of the teams, they closed this out easy. But it's because it's PRX, right? The one or two like dumb rounds, that's what costs you when you play a team like PRX. So as PRX fans, obviously you're like, well, that was too close. But in some ways, I think it also just proves that their floor is still so high. Obviously, you want PRX to also look cleaner, but GE played well. GE played well. Man, good vibes all around, though. Good vibes all around. You can tell that it was a good match. You can tell it was a good match.
They would all love that, but we know here in Pacific that we have such high caliber teams in competition that it is anyone's game. I mean, look at the results from yesterday. That speaks innings of itself.
100%. This is going to be an exciting year, ladies and gents. PRX, of course, moving on up in this bracket, but for now...
I mean, it's a good game. Good game. Really well played by GE. I think for GE, it's, you know, it's PRX, you know? For G, it's PRX.
I am going to go and talk to the PRX boys. And my interviewee for
They should stand in front of the team that won, not the same desk every time, yeah?
On stage. Come. Right here.
Just a thought.
PRX의 찡 선수 인터뷰 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 오늘 글로벌 e스포츠를 상대로 2대1 승리를 가져가게 된 PRX입니다. 오늘 이전 팀원인 팬맨 선수가 함께한 만큼 되게 까다로워 보였던 순간들도 많았을 것 같고 이렇게
good game.
내부 사정을 잘 알고 있는 팬맨 상대로 경기를 풀어봤을 때
I think almost any other team,
오늘 경기 운영에
they don't close it out like PRX.
물어보고 싶습니다. Hello, Jing. Congrats on your win.
That was a very nice try. I mean, it was a very well played. It wasn't the cleanest. There's a lot to work on for GE for sure if you want to lift trophies. But I mean, looking already like a guaranteed top 6 every stage if they continue to grow.
Affect your gameplay today?
I think like the fact that we knew Penman know how we play and stuff. Of course, like we will try to slightly change how we play a little bit, and maybe like on split we kind of over adjusted and stuff. But I think overall.
No, there's one more match. There's one more PO3.
Yeah, I mean, I think since this is our first game, like we still needed time to warm up, but I think
yeah, that's also true.
We should be fine for
that's also true. You know, first game back. T1 and DRX are on the lowers now, but I feel like G can beat them, no? If they play like they did in their matches that they lost, yes. But again, the trouble with the top teams in any region is that the moment they wake up a little bit, like the floor goes up a lot, but totally winnable. Who's GE playing?
Well, you guys have a new face on your roster as well. We can't not talk about Envy.
Oh, they're playing Zeta. They get to take a break.
Dynamic change been like?
Easy peasy.
Generally a really confident player, and like he knows what he wants to do, and of course he has really insane mechanics, so sometimes he would just win us like 1 or 2 rounds by himself. So yeah, I mean overall I think we're still we can still improve from here because he's only been with us for like maybe a month of actual practice, but yeah, I mean I still see us improving every day, and yeah.
Chobra, your old flame is getting gamed on by the all gamers. I'm ashamed to even call them my old flame. Please don't do that. That's gross. What a blemish to my reputation. This game took all my energy. I would just play Arc Knights now. Honestly, goated play. I kind of want to as well. This was an intense game. Remember, Zeta can randomly turn into the best team in the world. Yeah, but they need to turn. But they only do that when they're playing against the best teams in the world. GE isn't quite there yet, so Zeta is not going to even think about turning on the Switch.
Well, we saw you on the jet today too, Jing. How comfortable are you with it? Do you like it when you have other good jet players on the team as well?
I genuinely think the Plat Chat crew, if you give them as much prep time as Zeta gets per week, the Plat Chat crew with 2-0 Zeta, that is foul. That's actually foul. It depends on the members.
It's kind of fun, so yeah, I'm really happy to play jet.
23년 후에 처음으로 제트를 맞기도 했지만 사실 자기 되게 제트 하는 거 좋아한다고 징 선수가 나 제트 좋아해라고 이렇게 밝혀줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 페이퍼렉스의 징 선수 인터뷰 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Jing, and congrats again.
I also want to play Arknights, but not the Genshin version. But it's not the Genshin version. It's the Death Stranding Factorio version.
Bye.
Brother, Sliggy alone might get like 7 rounds. I mean, again, it depends on the members, though. Listen, I'm just saying. There's a couple people on that crew that wouldn't be able to get around for their life against Zeta.
Every single round was a banger, and
Godshot, it was a really good game. Regardless of result, really good game. I would say still a really positive game even for GE. Worth a rewatch. Worth a rewatch for sure.
Overall, a good team performance to get them over the line.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, GE though, very, very good game from them. Great series overall. This is exactly what I wanted to see. I felt like Breeze was definitely winnable. Bind was definitely winnable, and they kind of stopped them on split. So it's the excitement that I wanted to see from GE. It looked like Patman.
If Sideshow is playing and they hide the names and tell him Sliggy's on Zeta, he'd ace every round. True, true.
Make no mistake, GE is looking like a top team in Pacific. Couldn't get the dub, unfortunately.
No, but if you take the best of Plat Chat with prep, I don't know. I don't know, though. That's like the exact scenario where players like Shoda would actually just pop off. You know what I mean? That's like the exact scenario.
Patman, we were talking about him. He was a man on a mission. I have never seen the man look so bloodthirsty. But you know what?
Who are the best of Plat Chat? Out of like the most of the regulars, I mean Sideshow for sure, Sideshow, Bren, Sliggy for sure.
I just love seeing him this aggressive.
And then it probably just depends.
We were talking about it. We saw it on.
Well, Bala wouldn't count. Oh, Shio as well. Yeah, so you already have 4. You already have 4.
And I think it is absolutely fantastic.
I don't think Bala counts though. He's not current. He's an alumnus.
Versus PRX.
He's an alum.
A Pat that we will continue to see throughout the rest of the season.
But with those 4,
Pacific, and we are
as long as the last person isn't
and who possibly can answer this question
isn't like one of 2 people, maybe it's doable. But that's the thing, chat. Like even Zeta individually though, like they look like dum dums against Full Sense, but damn, he's willing to come on the desk even after the loss. That's sick.
No words right now. It was so close. PRX is so good, and we almost had them.
Yeah, you really did. Like I thought everything. I thought we would be having you here for a winner's interview, but honestly, it was so damn close. And we were just discussing Pat, and he just looked really bloodthirsty, a man on a mission. Like, was it specifically against PRX, or have you been
was it specifically against PRX?
No, Pat's really like that. Even in scrims, he drops those numbers. Yeah, really good.
I mean,
damn.
You too. The last match we didn't get to have a chat with you, but you were putting out fantastic numbers on the Astra as well. Tell me, like, how you feel about these maps, like Split. Did you know it was going to be in the bag the moment you went into the map?
Oh, that was their map pick, but I think with the knowledge of Pat, we kind of had a good read on them.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it feels like they've been playing a lot of the same kind of comps. I know that Frost has already played against similar styles from PRX in the past with Double Duelist, and he's had to prepare for those kind of games before. Pat's obviously played with them. So did you guys feel like comfortable, like you have a good read? Because I feel like most teams in Pacific are like, please don't make me play against PRX. But you guys looked well prepared and definitely.
No, they looked good. They looked good. It's so promising.
I mean, we were prepared. Like, we did our best, but they're just better.
I mean, that's classic PRX though.
I mean, yeah, it's just that last 2%. I mean, that's the again.
It's hard, man.
You're playing against. That is what it means to be an international winner, a consistent international contender, though.
That, like, man, we would have won.
That's the 2%.
Fix this one little thing, or we were, you know, had a little bit more time.
Right now, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I know we can beat them, but
okay.
it takes more time.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I agree with Javi.
We were interviewing Alex earlier on the desk, and he had faith that you guys could definitely beat them. But he expected
Prick17, thank you for the super chat. I see a lot of people hating on GE in different live streams. PRX might have won the match today, but guys, please acknowledge it was a banger. Wait, who is doing that? Don't say their names, but what? That's insane. After a match like this, those are the most miserable people in the world. How in the world are you hating after a performance like this? What? I mean, you can be sad. You can be sad and like slightly upset. But that's actually insane.
Obviously quite vocal, you know, playing Info in it. Crystal was previously IGLing global as well, and he's playing
The little potato for potato pay, it's so good. Yeah, that's the other thing. Thank you for reminding everybody, Joshi. This team hasn't been a full roster for more than a month. Like, that's why I was not that big on them in kickoff. I'm big on them for the year, but dude. No, chat. You should. GE shouldn't be getting any hate. Like 0. I'm not saying they played perfect. They didn't, but none of it was criminal, especially considering the circumstances.
There's minor adjustments, like the players will say something.
Yeah, and the thing is you can't even hate on them if you didn't believe in them to begin with. That's insane.
One last thing, anything you want to say to your GE fans? Because you guys have started like getting the fans back on board.
Oh, GE's still definitely a candidate to make it for sure.
Fighting, of course, and hopefully we'll get them next time. And thank you guys for supporting, and for the next few games, we'll do our best.
Thank you so much, Javi. Again, amazing performances your last 2 matches.
Chat, I think Javi's calling is fine. It isn't as deep as you want it to be, but it's like for a trophy-winning team. But it'd be ridiculous for it to be with the little time they've had. But chat, I've always rated the reason I like don't know what else to say is because I was praising his calling on Nous. So I didn't really. To me, it's not that surprising. Like it should be good because that was one of his biggest things is that he can aim while IGLing, and his IGLing is quite good. And he has some like even on Nous, the way he was able to come in with pre-planned stuff as well and retain all of that and round to round. That's something that Frost can mold really well because Frost also does like a lot of prep work and anti-reads and things like that. So I think it'll only get better. No, Javi was IGLing last year too, just obviously on a different roster.
You got so many like potential jets. Forsaken, we've seen him on the jet before. You've seen Ilya on the jet in the past. So yeah, it's.
No, I think his calling was fine.
And I think he even maybe that game of Breeze, so not bad.
Obviously, deepest calls, no, but also not like for instance, oh man, the new GM, looking a little nervous, son. I will say, while I don't say it's the deepest IGLing, but I think it's also not one-dimensional, like, for instance, Full Sense. But Full Sense purposely plays into that, so, like, that's credit to them.
This is...
you made the budget so... for this.
Son came in as GM and he said I didn't get more budget for my name badge. That's so funny. Godshot, thank you for the super chat. Thoughts since I can catch the match? No, really good. I think really good showing from GE.
I like that. You should just have a shirt that says GM
aim was on point, and overall good plans. Really good targeting against Jing and something, I think. Really good targeted plans against Jing and something. But PRX is a team that you just can't let mistakes slip by. That's the only thing.
Ascension game in Jakarta. You're the push-up guy from Masters Tokyo, and now you found yourself in.
All right, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Mostly because I don't want to listen to a GM of a team who's about to lose. Just kidding. Love you, son. I will be running ads, but I'll run short ads, so people want to listen to this can listen to it.
they make me a GM since day one.
So
think
I
we
will
win
be right. I might
already.
actually go get some proper food as well. So be right back.
You look totally impressed.
I'm on board. I'm so part of the train.
I am happy for Sun though. I think he'll make a great GM. I just want to put that on record. Big fan.
Yes, definitely the badge.
And then I'm also the designer for our next jersey, and we also have been planning to. Some people are asking whether we're gonna have a 6-man or not.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a 15-man roster this year.
Because,
because we have a lot of budget for transfer. We don't buy any players.
Yeah.
But we're gonna buy every star players from the other team and then bench them.
That's genius, actually.
That is actually the play.
We're gonna buy Forsaken.
Yes.
We're gonna buy Patman. We're gonna buy who else? Name me every star players from other teams. I will buy them and I'll bench them.
Texture. Oh, we got a lot of people.
Meteor, everyone.
And
I'll
the budget is approved.
Yes.
Budget's approved.
Yes.
Indonesia whole bank account is behind it.
Yes.
Okay. I like this.
All
I like
right.
this.
Before we send you off, any words to the RRQ fans to give them hope?
We won't let you down. I won't let you down. This year is our year.
All right. This is the year for RRQ. Thank you so much, Sun, GM of RRQ. Crazy seeing you on this side of esports right now. And yeah, so a lot of changes for RRQ in terms of everything except the roster. This is the only team who hasn't changed their player roster. They've only changed their coach and GM.
Well, yeah, they got rid of the very fraudulent coach that was previously on the roster, so I think that's a massive upgrade if I was to ask. No, honestly, I'm interested to see what RRQ can put together this year, because it's not like, how would I describe it? I feel like watching RRQ last year, each of these players, except for maybe Jemkin, who just frags no matter what, has had dips and peaks. And I feel like usually when you see those dips and peaks, sometimes that does lead to a period where someone will get replaced, but they've had a very steady roster over the entire year. So it's interesting to see no transfers once again. They're going to run it back with the same roster. They've even had Nats sitting in the wings at one point, and I was watching Nats in tier 2 thinking, surely he's going to get the move up into this RRQ roster. Didn't end up happening, but they're going to back themselves to run it back for kickoff here once again.
And I do want to ask you about Crazy Guy. You know, he came in later in the season, and he ended up proving to be such a fantastic pickup, especially to represent Vietnam.
Yeah, he was great. He was really a part of the roster that we needed. We needed someone to have that leadership role inside. It's someone that we've been looking for a long time. And we didn't necessarily know it would come in the form of Crazy Guy and would come at the timing as what it did when Estrella stepped away from the roster. But in the end, I guess everything kind of worked out really well, and that is what we needed.
I actually want to ask you, what were those missing pieces that he brought in that, you know, helped lead you guys to success?
So sometimes, for me, it was kind of just, I was looking for the right figure for me to work together with the IGL. There was times when Flipsider and we got along really well, and it did work, but then, of course, there was some issues a little bit on the fragging side. We needed some more fragging, and when Estrella was there as well, if there was times when both of them, if they're having a little bit of like a IGL type of mechanical performance, then we don't have enough firepower on the team. So then we made some moves in terms of Estrella taking over its IGL, and then we just needed someone to where I could connect a little bit better for the strategic side, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it ended up proving really well, and I believe we have some highlight moments from, you know, the best of RRQ.
Yeah, stage 2. I mean, you saw the across-the-board performance there from most of the players. RRQ, a team where, yes, Jemkin leads from the front, but when they're at their best, they get it done by committee. Everyone kind of pitches in their own way and has their own place in RRQ. So you see some of the highlights there in the stage 2 run that RRQ did have.
Yeah, I think especially that's why we see no roster change. It's something where I was there towards the end. There wasn't a particular player on the roster where I felt like it definitely needs to be a change, or we need to make a major upgrade, or there was someone available potentially in that position. And I think that's why you see also Jovi coming in and then also evaluating what he's seeing, and then also decided, okay, we're not going to be making a change.
That's so interesting, because I remember at the end of 2024, you know, RRQ was slowly upgrading, changing things. Upgrading, I don't mean just in terms of players, but in terms of play style, coaching staff even. And then finally, it looked like, you know, you had the roster that could really carry you through, and then you And then you got fired and ended up here.
Just to play my own case here, I don't know about the fired word. This
He
fired
wasn't
word is
fired.
great.
That's like me making fun of it. He definitely was not fired. It was his own choice. But I also
But yeah, I do understand the sentiment. In terms of it's a bit strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, every year we're kind of improving, and then everything is better.
Yeah.
And looks good, and then I went away. Yeah, that's the day. Maybe a story for
like a cheerleader, you know, like kind of passing the mantle. Like I've set you up for success, and now it is on for you to take. But I do want to look at Cushy. This was a pickup. He was, you know, scouted by quite a number of teams, actually. Quite a number of successful teams, and he was that initiator that we're looking at. But his stats, you know, we were wondering what was happening to Cushy throughout the season, Pelski.
Yeah, I mean, in kickoff, he looked like he was a Rookie of the Year candidate. He was looking phenomenal on Sova in particular. He had amazing first bullet accuracy. He was clutching up from RRQ, so he really kind of exploded into Pacific very early on in the year, even though RRQ didn't actually make that deep of a run and went down to Nongshim, interestingly enough. As the year went on, as mentioned before, like you see RRQ as a team that gets it done by committee. Stage 1, he's just okay, but as an info unit, especially flexing into a lot of different roles and picking up things like Teo, KO, even flexing Senti a little bit, he had to change up his roles quite a few times. You know, you see the performance drop off a little bit, but then into stage 2 and another drop again. And he goes from this player that I feel like could be a third star really of RRQ behind Jemkin and Monyet to being a player that doesn't necessarily have as much impact, and maybe you're more so looking at Xfero to get some of those impact performances and clutches in the game.
If only we could ask someone who knew what was going on about it, but I guess we don't, so we're gonna have to move on from this and you know, get hints along the way. Now, DFM is their opponent for today. This team really showed up in all the best of ways. These two Riddle Order team members joining the squad seems to be
coach.
And coach, yes.
Yeah.
I think this is what DFM really needed. We saw stats blow through the roof from all members and not just me.
I really liked watching them, and especially on their defense side. I think it was maybe the very first round on Breeze versus Genji, where they did a 5-on-5 retake on the A side on Abyss, rather, and it was so clean, and they kept on doing it throughout the series, where they were so clean on their defense retakes. I really liked how they moved with the Yoru around the map, the defense especially. There's such an improvement that they've made so far.
100%. It's not only the retakes, but the way that they piloted that Yoru Waylay, they had so many different styles and setups where you had them doing A main dives, you had them with mid walks, you had them so many different looks, keeping their opponents guessing. Now, this is something I wanted to highlight. You see Cess's stats here. Pacific Stage 2 and Pacific Stage 1, I believe, is what I was looking for. He was the lowest rated player in Pacific, unfortunately. Hate to kind of, you know, point that out, but he was a little bit of a liability fragging-wise. He's not even good for half a kill a round, you know, and I didn't really feel like DFM had crazy kind of strats either. Now you're seeing him in the controller role, which he was previously playing, and he's actually able to deliver some impact in the server, and the calling looks a lot better. So if Cess is the floor of DFM, and he's able to actually pull his weight, this is a team that has a lot more depth.
Oh, absolutely. And Kaede, he's a player, he looks so confident. He's one of the Riddle Order players that joined this roster. And one of the questions we had for these newer members was, can they still carry the performance from, you know, peak Riddle Order onto the VCT Pacific stage? And they absolutely ended up doing it. His veto was astounding.
Yeah, we were watching Yudotan earlier, and it looked really good for the veto. And another guy that does play the veto really well is Kaede. So, and I think right now, a lot of the teams, they don't really know exactly how to play against it. We just saw Jing with all his showstoppers. You mentioned it so well for us. So right now, I think if you can play the veto really well, you maybe have a little bit of an upper hand over some of the teams. And I wonder how prepared RRQ is to play against the veto like that.
Oh, I'm very curious. And now you don't know anything
about
what's going on anymore. All the insights. Darn. Oh, here comes the map draft. We did see Kurode, I believe.
Yeah, you got to see DFM pick up Haven. You know, it's a map that I feel like both Japanese teams have wanted and loved to play for quite a long time, but it's a map that RRQ are no strangers to. They kind of innovated and adopted their own style of double duelist after T1 really popularized it with the ISO variant. And then Corrode is the pickup for RRQ, which is a map that we saw them playing a lot towards the end of the year.
I'm just a little bit worried about Bind there at the end. To be honest, if they're good on Bind, I can take no responsibility. I did not teach them. There's nothing. My bind so far is my my win rate on bind is not great.
Okay,
Look at the viewer vote.
Yes, so viewers are seeing what I'm seeing right
wow.
now. I'm seeing a very strong DFM. RRQ's good, but there have been changes in the coaching staff, and you honestly were such a big part of RRQ, and not, you know, Jovi, I haven't seen him as head coach since Game Changer, so I'm not really sure what his style is going to lend, but I've already been sold by DFM.
They did look really good. So I think it is. It makes sense why we see people are really excited to and actually think they have a winning chance here for RRQ. I think this could be a really tricky match.
This is going to be a really tricky matchup, but we do have to center the stage and welcome our two teams. First time we're seeing RRQ this year in 2026. RRQ versus DFM.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. RRQ.
It's kickoff day 4, and it's the first time we're seeing RRQ enter the stage.
It's okay. I got it from here.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
This is RRQ time. We see Jovi ready for his first time at kickoff, leading the boys out. Oh, you see the squad coming out. The boys are looking good. Oh, they're getting rushed. Okay. Let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, let's see.
How do we rate these fist bumps?
Chemistry? Oh, some 6-7 memes. Okay.
I don't think you would have whiffed the high five fist bump at the end there.
I would
Jovi's
not
got a
have
little
done the
bit
6-7.
You would have pointed him back down the stairs and sent him off the stage.
This is a new era of RRQ.
Definitely the Jovi era there with the 6-7 going on. But you did leave RRQ in a fantastic state, winning the first Pacific Trophy, and of course going to internationals. But they are going to be facing against DFM. DFM qualifying to their first playoffs last year, but this year they've upgraded even further. They've taken down not only PRX last year, they're killing these walk-ins, but they also beat Gen G just the other day. They've taken down 2 Masters Trophy winning teams. I think T1 should be quicking their boots around the corner, but for now, first they have to face against RRQ, and I have to say they're walking still the best here in Pacific.
Yeah, absolutely. DFM just keep breaking through barriers. They broke through the playoff barrier. They overcame a 4-series loss streak against Gen G and got a dominant win over them. But they're going to have to step up to a new level today against RRQ because their initial opponent, Gen G, was in pretty poor form in that series. And DFM is looking better than ever, but I don't think they're going to dog walk RRQ like they did Gen G.
I'm sure the Japanese fans are hoping that DFM is going to look as good in the server as they are on this walkout. And I'm curious to see going straight into this Haven. It's something that's been comfortable for RRQ for a very long time. So it is very interesting that DFM is going to go for the Haven.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that double duelist style really fit your personnel on RRQ. You were playing the Yoru, Neon, and other teams really started to pick that up as a strong style after you guys started to innovate a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering now if Jovi will make any changes to the things that did work last year, because I'm sure they have brand new ideas as well. What kind of approaches are you hoping to see from RRQ?
I definitely am hoping to see new things, and it's something that I would expect to see. As the meta evolves, you need to make sure that you're always bringing in new things, right? So I hope he is putting his own stamp on it, and they're testing out some new things, taking some of the old fundamentals and stuff that is already there, and then building on top of it.
For sure. I mean, RRQ, you've seen them hit some very high heights and become one of the best teams in Pacific, even winning a stage last year. They don't want to be one of these teams that have been seated ahead in the bracket and be a little bit...
All right, I'm back. Sorry, chat took a little. Wanted to thaw the curry.
You've seen many Japanese teams in off seasons win many games of Haven, and the comp from DFM is actually kind of wild.
Yo.
PRX looking comp if I've ever seen one.
That's
Double flashes. Yoru Phoenix with Kaide on the Phoenix, and you're throwing Yatsuka on the...
I like it. I like it against RRQ.
Really nicely on this map with that PRX comp, right?
I like it against RRQ. You know they play the Viper.
For the Genji type style
You bring it.
comp. It's something that we actually played for a while, but we never... I think we never played it official. We did play the Viper with the Sky back then, and then the Sky got nerfed, and we actually never played it. So some of these boys have some experience playing this comp from before.
I want to ask you, who's your favorite?
Please check the bracket. G are lucky that they avoided the Korean Syndicate. I actually think G would prefer to play against the Korean teams.
That's why. It's usually Monyet.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited.
Okay.
It's a work in progress, and he's worked so much, and it's looking pretty good.
Oh, he's been working on this since last year. This is awesome. We're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Well, thank you very much, Deska. Hopefully, it will be something that delivers a great
Yeah, Kaide's on the...
I mean, firepower upgrade on DFM.
Kaide's on the duelist. But I think it's because of the chamber, right? Because you have him, you have Yatsuka on the op. That's why.
Trying to take it even further, adopting this comp. The Des was just talking about it being a PaperX-esque comp. It is literally the PaperX comp that they just played in the off-season twice. And I'll highlight a 13-3 against Gen G and a 13-2 against G2. So there's some shoes to fill if you're adopting this comp.
Can you check memes before we start?
Now, I was kind of looking at that comp and watching it, and I was thinking to myself, where are you focusing orb control if you're playing Yoru in Phoenix, right? Because in history, we see a lot of that orb control for the Phoenix pointer over at A, right? You're getting out of the walls, you're getting flashes, you're going for these things. So I wonder what sort of different style DFM coming into this with.
Hey man, the mods had enough. What can I say?
He's played a little bit of, you know, Raze and that sort of stuff before, but first Phoenix. And
Yo, Balix, you guys played a good game. No, I was really happy to see it.
It's unique. It's not what
I mean,
a lot of people would have
in some ways, you should have closed it out, but it's PaperX. You make one mistake, they get 3 rounds, you know?
Coach from Riddle, what they want to try and adopt and what they want to do. We need to see something different, right? From Zeta, from DFM, from the Japanese teams, they want to do something. They want
Yeah, you should have won, but it's PaperX. Make one mistake, they'll take the whole mile, so... I think if you push them that, I mean, honestly, and you could tell like what you were targeting and all that. It was good. The boys looked good. The boys looked good.
Now starting things on the defense, RRQ already making a bit of noise.
May's going to get some forward space.
No, I was very happy. It was still a really good game. It was still really good. If people aren't believing after that match, I mean, I don't know what to tell them. They don't know Valorant really.
Stopped at the gates by Cess.
I would like to extend my compliments still, even though maybe, you know, some of you might not be feeling up for compliments because of the loss, but absolutely deserved compliments. Dude, it was so funny watching Yudoton just absolutely deny Jing.
He did have an idea, but unfortunately sniped down at the end. Now it's going to be just Cess who, well, has stepped up. But now he really needs to step up to the plate.
Oh, some good frags to come through from Crazy Guy at the moment. Will they expect this flank to come through from Cess? IGL, the IGL potential here.
This is... I mean, they are low. But so is... Well, Cess isn't low, but... Ooh, does Crazy Guy get curious? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Though, so unfortunately, the long suppressor getting spotted as Sexpharaoh with a shot. RRQ with the pistol.
Really nice.
Yudo's really quiet out of game, isn't he?
In the mix when they try to go towards the C side of things, and you've got that headhunter looking to rip the head off his shoulders, but it was May really starting off the affairs for DFM. That was a 3 versus 5 at one point, 5 versus 3 advantage. And RRQ have done real well.
Why is Crazy Guy running the classic of a team long gone? What the heck? But he runs this I don't speak English agenda when he doesn't want to talk to us. That's so funny. That is actually so funny.
careful if you get too hungry for a kill. That was Yardska.
Yeah, PRX ran this DFM comp in the offseason. I believe Vitality also played the Phoenix Hero. I can't remember. Did they play the Chamber as well? I can't remember, but
From what Ewok is saying,
yeah,
for Jemkin Neon, I'm intrigued.
We did see a little, just a little bit from the previous round.
chat,
right
give me
now.
1 second. I forgot
As
something.
things go, especially
But it's
spotting out Yatska
just
being
anti-eco anyway, chat.
Hanging back for now, not seeing too much else.
Yeah.
Drone comes out towards lobby.
Now, it was the defensive side as well that this comp of PRXs in the off-season did the massive amount of damage on. Huge halftime scoreline discrepancies. So, waiting to see when the penny will drop for DFM. You'd assume in the first buy-up round of theirs in the next one, unless they somehow manufacture a round here.
Toxin screen down.
Possible?
Unlikely, you would assume, but
Turret's
with the
there,
way
yeah.
that this is playing out, I mean,
30
it's a
seconds
false
left.
sense of security when you've got Monyet calling to come on back, and
Oh my goodness.
all your opponents are here.
Oh no, they've gotten away with a couple of dinks, but it's Jemkin back online. And straight on through, he will tread up long into sight. Oh, May's been smoked off as well.
Yeah, not much you would
10
assume that he's going to be
seconds
able to do here. Sharp shot from Jemkin. That's what we know from him, though. 4K in the round as RRQ did get the second.
All right, I'm back.
we
What did I say, chat? Anti-eco, nothing to worry about, right?
See what they've got on their map pick of choice, mind you. RRQ opting to start on the attacking side. If you have just joined
Chat,
us.
what did I predict? Today I predicted DFM, right? Okay. I am very curious about how RRQ looks throughout all of this.
Could have definitely gone wonky for RRQ. So they do have to be careful that while they are getting space, they also have a little bit of an idea on where their opponents are going to be situated.
Could this be the Jovi effect right now, though? Just early information coming out from DFM.
Kaide is the one that's getting that orb over at the A side of things with that Phoenix as well, so I do like to see Ultimate maximize potential, especially with
Dude.
the cheap ult.
Oh, the TP through B?
Right now, you kind of don't want to go into a judge's home, though, in the garage, or maybe you do.
Wait.
Oh no, they do just walk straight into it, and there they will meet their doom. You've got cover with May as well, but he's also taken down. What is this, though? Crazy guy.
Well, he's crazy, that's what it is.
I mean, it'll get value, though.
First one, drop the smoke. Akame for the trade.
But Monyet's going to have a tough time. Well, Cess is low. If Monyet gets one more, then easy peasy. If he gets the plant, easy peasy. Okay, they know the spike's gone. He hears him. Gun swap, though. Vandal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, we've seen him run out of ammo before. Not again. Not again.
Got the plant. Honestly, not terrible. Not terrible for RRQ.
But you know what? The team's got this all covered. We're good. We're good. DFM is on the board.
They are indeed 3 alive as well is going to be good. Getting closer towards that cosmic divide is always going to be nice. It will be Cess to get the defuse in the end.
Crazy guy TP'd early on in the round. They fake pressured B, but he TP'd into the smoke. Nobody cleared that. The rest of the team went into garage. They all got blasted. If even one of them... I mean, as soon as you heard the judge, you should have reset and waited for Crazy Guy to help clear it while holding the B angle, I think. But it was a bonus, so I guess they were just like, whatever.
They got plagued by the way that the groups and everything worked, but they would have made a massive run in that last off-season event for more play. So I think that it would give them more practice coming in before they start, and they also had the bonus of being able to watch DFM play the other day before seeing them in this series here. So should have some ideas on what might be happening.
Did he see the C's, or did he just spray it?
About those 2 kills, make it a third. This is ridiculous.
The aggression.
Catching onto the TP.
It's what you love to see, though. It's what you love to see out of your Phoenix Chamber.
A quick, flawless round, completely red.
Yeah, that is kind of disgusting from DFM, not going to lie.
Reckon Ewok is hate watching or love watching? Love watching. Ewok didn't get pushed out. He stepped down. RRQ wanted to keep him. But he stepped down because he wanted a break from coaching.
There's not much that you're going to really be able to do. It's the timing. I'm very surprised that Crazy Guy just looked forward. Unless that's some sort of POV shenanigans afoot, you know, you normally see your Omen spinning around to get all the info. He technically would have seen him and cancelled the ult. Unlucky.
Yeah. Who knows, but Well, the game will continue on. Back in towards lobby for some early presence.
Yeah, no A main aggression this time for DFM either. No orb control.
I mean, default, your autocorrect is just outing you. How many hate posts did you write about Icy that it's autocorrecting to Icy? That's crazy.
Of the lesser weapon variety. Just Jemkin with an upgrade. The rest of the sheriffs as well, you could definitely argue an upgrade. But really, what are you looking to do? You see no aggression from your opponents. You've got to make a play. If you are going to this A site, and you go
I think my mic stand is falling apart, chat. I
I
gotta figure out a slightly different setup though this year, so I can get a second light. I have a second light, but there's no room for it on this side.
Planted down C Cubby as well, so
yeah, well his TP is currently not towards the spawn, so he's not going to have a quick rotation towards the A site.
Alright. Best foot forward, gonna be the A site.
To be honest, I was flaming Icy a lot when he was on Chi too. I mean, you reap what you sow. The phone knows. Ooh, the good relay bolt, but okay, I don't know about peeking out against the Ecos and giving a rifle or two on the site.
Wanting to play spoiler against the spike plant.
Don't know about that. I don't know about that. Dude, Sass with the judge. It's too good. No.
Low health up against a fully healthy
Okay.
landing the final shot. DFM take the lead.
Oh, Cess just runs out of ammunition again. I think that's going to be a bit of a stat going forwards. How many times is Cess going to run out of ammo? We will wait and see. It is a round for DFM, nevertheless. One surviving. And it's going to throw a little bit of a worry over towards the side of RRQ, you'd assume. A round that you think was very winnable.
Start a little
Was out today. I missed the first. I assume you mean the first match. It was really good. Regardless of result, it was a good match. It was a good match. I would highly recommend rewatching. What is he? What are they?
Weapons
what are they doing?
Now for RRQ, a bit more rampy over towards A though. However, this time perhaps sending in the utility. Just immediately seeing bullets returned, you're gonna be worried about it. There's no massive pushes up for the full A.
What am I eating? I'm just eating some Korean chicken curry
A couple of series
with rice.
on Haven, of course, always some aggressive strength to be seen.
Judge needs a buff. You saw that? Oh, Judge absolutely needs a buff. Odin needs a bit of a buff too.
He does sidestep a lot of the utility, and he
The op though, op needs to get nerfed.
Still though, the team has made their way into sight.
Getting one-shot kills close range and long range, that's ridiculous.
Double flank potential here. Assess times it right at the doors, and May keeps on going, but the turret will check him.
And he goes into dimensional drift. Extra pressure now for RRQ.
He doesn't, or he does spot Cushy. I don't believe he did.
No, but you gotta imagine.
Trying to make use of that information at least.
Wait, May, come on, you knew he was there.
But onto the side, it's Akame. It's Kaide.
Oh, they're out.
With trades as well. Akame and the rest of them now trying to push on
Yeah.
to win towards lane.
Oh,
while
the
spike
whoa.
continues to tick away. Lockdown comes in. Hunter's
The lockdown
Fury
and the
deployed,
Hunter's
and
Fury.
they will be marked down.
Bit expensive.
I mean, expensive. I don't think you needed to use both, but I think they were just panicking.
That they could try and stick out a defuse if that wasn't coupled with the Hunter's Fury. So I guess if you want to try and maximize the ults at the end of that one, potentially you're not dropping down that lockdown, but you got to get that round right. It's a game of rounds, and Akame. And there's no way that you're escaping after that first tag, unfortunately. Tied game.
They should nerf the mobility, like the ADS time of the op. Nah. So that you can only pre-aim? No, that would be no fun. You do need some skill expression on it. Come on.
Fantastic. That's going to have to be a bit of a breather for RQ now.
I mean, the biggest thing right now is Monyet's not being able to play this bloody game. 0 for 6.
Oh,
Chobra shows the food.
Before, he sees an opponent free of charge.
For Monyet as well, who's always so jovial. Yeah, that's gonna sting.
Jovial, get it? Because his coach is Jovi.
Slowed down by mollies, slowed down by flashes. It's Kaide on
Dude, the flashes are good. Oh!
Oh, it's all three down at the
Dude, the track is good. The track is good.
It's just Sparrow who has to tuck tail and turn away.
them flames, get some heals if you want as well, but it is a 5v1 scenario with Spike in possession of DFM. And the gate's starting to close on Xfero as well. The hunt is on for the removal of his gun, though the economy isn't massively flourishing for DFM, so you don't want too much of a hunt.
Looks delish. Thank you. It is good.
Thought they were going to go for more of a hunt, but Yatska?
Have a good one, No Void. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out today. We mukbangers now. No, to be a true mukbang, I gotta have the VCT screen on the small screen, and I got a full cam mukbang.
He's going to go towards spawn, so it should just be the stalemate now at the tail end as DFM will reclaim lead. And I wonder if we're going to have an early timeout come into play as well, like last series.
4-3, Seth still with the judge.
Steady things here, especially if you are a new.
Reminder to check the thing I sent on memes. Wait, what did you send on memes?
Still okay with what you're hearing at the moment. I think a Warbirds there as well, don't forget.
Oh, sorry, I just completely denied you guys the sick tracking from Kaede, but it's really not safe for work, so I guess it works out.
Let's hear from RRQ though, coming towards.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah. We'll take a look at it. I wouldn't be opposed to the mukbang layout. Is crazy.
Guys, you need to swing window. Get out.
Yeah, good recognition at least. Gotta be careful of window 2, and that's why the timing there is gorgeous.
Oh. I mean, against the eco is bold. DFM, I'm glad they're playing confidently, but purposely putting yourself in positions where you're giving rifles
He's just so confident. He knows he's got the better weapon at that point.
is crazy.
Now,
oh, dude, Yatsuka is so good.
And now Monyet maybe gets to play.
You should post pictures of your food in the food. I really should. I actually have some pictures that I meant to post and I forgot. Genuine question though, if you did that, will the Pacific team get rid of your co-streaming permissions?
See what he can try and play with it.
I actually don't think they have the rule anymore about like the ratio. There are rules. Like I have to stream at least 2 days of matches per match week. And I can't cover up any other sponsors, but
let him go for the plant, you're kind of fine. He doesn't get access to a pit. You've got a 3 versus 1, and you're going to come at it from multiple.
But I think the like screen ratio. There used to be hard rules on screen ratio for League of Legends, and people got really mad. But
he doesn't even use the judge. It's the classic. It's the free gun. Of course. Why would the free gun work better than the big gun?
I'm also specifically not allowed to play Valorant gameplay, like my own Valorant gameplay, during the match. And I understand. They're afraid. They're afraid that people will stop watching the official match because they'll be enthralled with how good of a waylay I am. But, you know, ridiculous that they had to make a clause just for me.
Them not really be able to start these rounds in any comfortable situation. And they are, you know, getting a part of these fights more often than not. The trades are looking pretty good from DFM at the moment. You're either going in towards A, where Kaede has been ripping you. You're finding Yatsuka ripping you. You got May as well, which, I mean, it's May.
It's May.
Enough said.
What is that rule supposed to counter?
DFM at the moment.
I think just like, I don't know. Because it doesn't say other games. So like, if I suddenly started streaming Arknight's Enfield, that's like technically not against it, but I do have to be showing the game, and I can't cover sponsors, so. But like, I guess if I put like Arknight's like here, I mean, technically, I guess you're not breaking rules, but they probably wouldn't be a big fan.
Over there. You just saw the operator from Yatsuka. Is he still hanging around on a deep?
No, I just don't need to have the sponsors up this year. Our terms are different this year for all the Nongshim co-streamers. That's all.
So where do you think that he might be playing from as well? It's all going to come down to maybe a little bit of Lady Luck blessing RRQ in this round as they start.
PRX DFM full sense prediction. Kind of cashing out. Yeah, you have PRX DFM full sense going? Is that what it was? Damn. That would be sick.
But a pit is going to be nice and stinky in this situation as well for DFM's chances to get back.
What if you played Valorant with your feet and did a feet cam? Oh!
He played outside of the pit.
Wait. Oh, found him. Found him. Found him. He's getting chased down by the judge. It's not much damage, though. Dude, and Yatsuka swings around off of that. Dude, that's a good retake, chat. That's a good retake. 3일 만에 집에 들어갔다고요? 아니, 뭐 어떤 재밌는 걸 하셨길래 3일 만에 집에 가신 거죠? Can you put your AoE 2 gameplay over the player cam? Age of Empires 2 gameplay?
Absolutely, the starts to nearly every single round for DFM. You absolutely love Yatsuka is just having free opportunities with these snipers time and time again. They always have a free shot.
Dude, they're vibing out. They're friggin' feeling it. There's the timeout.
His reaction's just bang on.
There's that timeout for RRQ.
Much needed one. I mean, don't let the scoreline fool you. Despite RRQ having 3 rounds, DFM have been wiping the floor with the past 3 as well.
Yeah, we've seen them, you know, in the off season, right? And again,
Quick, Jovi, tell RQ that Akame's Korean.
well, but when they were playing this new composition,
There's still one Korean on that team. Remember your mission. Path of Exile, Path of Exile, PoE 2. I mean, that'd be disrespectful to the players. But technically, I guess I'm not breaking any rules.
What are they still taking from Ewok and his leadership? What is Warbirds coming in? Because the team's got to agree with all this as well, right?
GM Son a little bit as well.
Son making the massive decisions too. So there's some teething.
재미는 아니었고 수련해요. 아, 수련도 재밌죠. 도움이 되었다니 다행입니다. A Korean fan who was away for a retreat, trying to just listen in radio style.
Fresh set of eyes.
It's tough to meet some expectations as well. With all them built up
Okay,
right now.
that is. I definitely did not say that. That one I did not say. That's not even out of context. That's just a false quote. Dude, sit down! Sit down! Holy! Oh my god!
It's absolutely ridiculous to that one.
Dude.
A 3 versus 3 where there is a chance.
No, you can't lose this round. Out of all the rounds, DFM, you cannot lose this round. Okay, they're not losing this round. RQ is clueless. Okay, Cess is also clueless.
Garage in control.
Kaide, if you need, can run it back in towards the site.
Yeah, but you don't want to do it too far. Oh, wait, he's just gonna... Wait, what? You're not gonna use your ult at all? Really? What about now? What about now? Do we use it? Well, no, I guess you don't want to give it up. Not done at all. Oh, he knows he's tagged. He knows he's tagged. There's no way, man.
Interesting for me that the decision isn't to run it back there and have Kaide confirm information on opponents.
Dude.
But you also do have to remember, where are you going to be using that ult from, right? Could you potentially get flanked from...
My only remaining problem with this roster is Cess. But he is the IGL.
Could have potentially popped it, opting for...
I think Cess has really good ideas, though. Like, both individually and as a team. I think he's got quite the creative mind. Especially for Japanese player standards. So, like, I'm okay with it. Is it the best IGL you could get? Probably not, but I think it's good.
Now we've got a bit of this long aggression to come through from Yatsuka. Again, I might...
Are PRX still trophy contenders after almost getting clapped by GE? Yeah, I would say so, because GE's good. And they still closed it out. It's not like PRX ever made it look super easy. They always made it look weirdly difficult. Oh, that's the X-Pharaoh. That's the 2025 X-Pharaoh. But I think he'd be a better coach instead. I mean, that's fair. But if you don't have other good options that you could find, which I can't think of any. They didn't check. Oh, now they will. So they're aware. They're aware. Now they know. Dude, their spacing is good.
and utter destruction from
Dude, DFM's and the thing is, chat, you know why I'm so happy? You know why I'm so happy for DFM? Because the biggest problem I had with Riddle Order, the reason I didn't have them as favorites either year, despite people thinking they might be, is their calls they took too long to set up. Their plays were good, their ideas were good, it just took forever to set up. And I think part of that was allowing Seldom to do what he wants. I think part of that was, as much as I think JoJo's calls are probably 100% fine because he's been IGLing in Japanese for so long, there had to have been some sort of language thing, or maybe JoJo just calls slow, like I've said about Crazy Guy in the past. And that was the #1 thing. That made it so easy to target them and counter them. But now they have Mei to also just like go speed, you know, go aim duel, etc. And they just don't slow down. It's so fluid. And that's great for both the Riddle Order players and Coach Vors, because I think he gave a lot of those good ideas. They just couldn't execute it in the right pacing. And then DFM as well.
Garage, a barrel spotted at the end.
Yeah, that's unlucky, and Akame's just going to send the Nightfall.
Real quick, tough pressure. Not safe enough to get the spike down, and your health is so
Oh, dude, Kaide's so confident. You love to see it. He's like, this is the one map I get to play Duelist again. I will frickin' make the most of it.
Even on that multi-frag round that we saw on the A site from him previously, he can also be just very self-sufficient. It's around where RRQ find the opening. They find the double, mind you, I thought. But it's as quick as that happens, they are brought back. Barrel stuff from Xfero getting the better of him. And it's just immediately looking to take...
Did you see All Gamers beat Billy 2-0, 13-3 on Billy's map pick? Why would I watch a team beat down on a bunch of senior citizens? Billy means nothing to me, chat. Literally the one team I will hate watch.
Japanese ones, or maybe even Korean ones in the crowd, loving what DFM has brought today.
Oh, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
I think PRX got lucky. If they were against Nongshim or Full Sense and played like this, they would have lost. I don't think so. Because Nongshim and Full Sense wouldn't have been able to make the plays that GE did. I say, like, Nongshim doesn't play like that. And then Full Sense aren't there yet. They lean into their own strengths, which is pure fights. I mean, GE was aiming as well, but GE had so many targeted counters against PRX today.
Yeah, we're going to start to get into some really cool battles as well from these teams fighting for the
so I think that's a different story. Now, I'm not saying both of those teams would have automatically lost to PRX, but I'm just saying I think it's crazy to say that you think those two would have automatically won, because the playstyle is so different. What GE was able to pull off today in terms of prep and macro and like targeted counter plays, I don't expect either Nongshim or Full Sense to do. But what Nongshim and Full Sense are good at is they have very distinct strengths, and both of them are leaning into it. So, you know, could they have both have won? Maybe. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. They both look good. But I think that's discrediting GE way too much. Dude, this guy. Forget Shota. Forget Absol. Forget Depp. This guy.
Jaw on the floor moment from everyone watching that. That is incredible.
I mean, listen, I was big on the Riddle boys. I was not this big on Yatsuka. I was not this big on Yatsuka. Holy, that's a pop-off moment. Dude, oh my gosh. Dude, the energy is insane.
As we move on to the next round.
See we go, mate. Open up the affairs on a Crazy Guy, and the rest of the squad starting to fall a little bit as well. Getting worries coming the way as well. On that donut.
G has better fundamentals than Full Sense. Well, you have to clarify there. In terms of just pure fight fundamentals, I would say Full Sense are actually looking like one of the better ones in terms of pure fighting. But GE has better macro fundamentals by far. So it depends on what you're prioritizing. But I would favor that because it's not like GE are bad aimers. They're good aimers. They're great aimers. So. Yeah, the reason you have to clarify that is anyone who says Full Sense is like anyone who assumes Full Sense is better than GE is looking purely at the gunplay, because that's what Full Sense is good at. And I mean, I think no one's going to argue that. But in a team game against a team like PRX, I think GE was able to overcome PRX's strengths for the most of those rounds because of the macro play.
After the spike.
Double digits now achieved for DFM. And for them as well, job's not done. They definitely need to focus up. There's an opportunity that they can come away with their map pick of choice here in a very clean style.
They brought the guns over to the next round.
Yeah, holding on to a couple of them as well to give them a good fight, a good opportunity.
I mean, the thing is I don't even think there's a real point, though, of like trying to say who's better between Full Sense, GE, and I guess Nongshim if you're including them. Because they all play so different, and I think those three would have very interesting matchup styles against each other. But I think, therefore, you also can't say I think PRX would have lost if it was the other two. Because I think the other two would have actually made it mentally easier for PRX. Now, they lean into their strengths, might have made them more comfortable, so they could have won. I'm not saying they ought to lose. I'm just saying I don't think it's as simple as that. And PRX did look a little shaky, but first game back, and I think also the argument goes both ways, that PRX looked shaky, but also if it was any other team, they fold. I think they were able to close it out with just the right timeouts at the end because it was PRX. So, goes both ways, honestly.
She's going to think better of going a little bit too overzealous there. Wait for Crazy Guy with
Mr. Chobra, you said Billy mean nothing to you, yet you had their blue and pink colors painted on your face last year. What do you have to say about this? I mean, everybody screws up. Everybody makes mistakes. You just got to learn from your mistakes. And guess what? I learned from my mistake. They mean nothing to me.
Yeah, he's trying to play the time, trying to play the wraparound. And eventually someone's just going to cotton on. But there's no time. The defuser will come out, and Monyet will get on the board. Hey, we're there.
That's his first kill. Dude, he's hyped, though. You gotta be. You gotta be. Listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if your score is bad. You gotta turn it into vibes. You gotta turn it into vibes. Proud of him. Proud of him for getting up and shouting.
For someone like Monyet as well, you know, does tend to be a bit momentum-based. Hopefully this does.
Well, I mean, it's funny that you say that, right? Because when you think about momentum, who is the most momentous agent in this game? It's Neon. He used to play Neon, now he's not.
That could be...
Maybe bring it back.
We'll see.
Headcracker on a Jemkin, though. His Neon will get shut down for now. May to gather some further space over at long, and you don't necessarily need to see DFM try to overwhelm the forces at A rapidly. They can settle.
Oh, chat. Today wasn't PRX's peak. But therefore, I also think like... But I also don't think this is what they're going to look like for the whole year or the whole tournament even. But I also don't think G necessarily got lucky. I think G forced a little bit of that out of them. Chat, literally, I think, like, I don't think either side should be looking for cope. I literally think both teams played a really good game. Yes, PRX have looked better. Obviously, they've won Masters. Right? So, like, and then they've been to several finals. So, obviously, PRX have looked better before. But it's not like they were just, like, totally trolling and G was taking advantage of that. And it's not like, you know, G did the stupidest things to lose. Like, it was a really good game. It was a really good game. Like, PRX had mistakes, but if it wasn't PRX, they would have actually lost a long time ago. They were able to punish G's mistakes right back. And G had a couple, but all things considered, they were still able to not let it slip away too much, and they actually came in with really strong plans. I think trying to find cope in that match is insane. I mean, if you want to submit a coaching report to try to get a coaching job, go at it. Pop off, but you shouldn't be like, well, but it's only because of this, or it's only because of that, or this player, or that player. Like obviously, if you're just like, if only like GE had closed out this round on Breeze, like that's fine. Like, yeah, it you know, it sucks because In theory, GE should have won, I actually think. But because it's PRX, they were able to close it out, you know? Like, any other team, I think GE would have won.
Perhaps looking to sneak in too, but you gotta consider so much. He has to be quick! Cushy!
Damn, dude. Cushy's popping off today.
Nicely done from RRQ at the end there. Very patient to go.
This is the Cushy we were promised.
It's the gun barrel that's just spotted in garage, unfortunately.
Also, wasn't paying attention, but Viper wall. Oh, that's true. That's true. They're playing some proper good Viper. They're actually playing the best Viper.
For RRQ, sorely needed in a moment in time that could have really gone back into the favor of DFM. Xfero's going to tighten that up a little bit. But you always understand the idea of why he's wanting to go down to try and find that further space at C.
Gaining a buy seems to be pretty bad at the start of the season. I mean, I think that is more and more true. But suffering from success, what can you say? Should have thrown stage 2 to get the first round of kickoff. Can you imagine if a team's like, nah, I think I'm going to skip champs so I can get to play in the first round of kickoff.
Reapproach towards the C side, perhaps in a garage split, but in court before you can get in at the moment.
Guys are on high alert and
Armane and Yatsuko, the new dynamic duo of Pacific. I mean, we have several now, but they're one of them for sure.
Enemy lines infiltrate towards the back, but that's another threat neutralized. Mei and Akame coming back in.
That one did. The previous one did. The previous one was literally at the edge of the platform, which means you can barely hit the edge. Like there's a slight gap here, but it's fine. Some people like to put a little bit extra here for a pocket, but that ends it like halfway through the window. And then if you do it here, it doesn't get to the window.
Building up some bank, building up closer towards these ults as well. A couple of them already online.
Oh, Yudo's veto looks. Yudo's veto is one of the first vetoes where I'm convinced he and the team knows exactly the ceiling that that agent can bring out. Which is not surprising, knowing the coaching staff of that team. How do you feel in me saying DFM might be the highest firepower team in Pacific with 4 certified raid bosses?
Yeah, mid-fight coming out quickly. Crazy guy wants to send it straight
I think that's insane. I mean, I think it's very premature.
Just by position, I don't think it was. Oh,
it depends on how. Are you italicizing might? Like, are you saying DFM might? Oh. Are you saying DFM might be the highest firepower, or are you like DFM might be the highest firepower? Like the tone is very different. Is it number 1 or number 2?
Footsteps now heard.
Because number 1 is okay. I'll take that. Number 2 is insane.
Last one left.
He's just left where they buy guns, mate.
Surely this next round is a timeout, chat, but it is an eco. Still don't know if Vors necessarily prefers one or the other.
Number 8 for RRQ, 4 in a row. Time to think about
RRQ are heating up, as they always do. RRQ's a slow burn.
They've built up, surely not to let it go now.
Absolutely. Some really good decision-making efforts from them over on the first half. The pistol round in second.
Number 2 is when you poop. I'm eating, chat. Can we please?
Timeout will come through for DFM now.
You think it's number 1 for now because crossfires are stronger than a firing line? Full Sense has really good crossfires.
Working out treat on some rounds. But with the double controller that RRQ have been displaced.
I don't think DFM has better crossfires than Full Sense.
Cushy lighting up the kill feed at times as well.
We need the attack judge now. Cess, it's your time to shine. I don't really care about either team, but I really want the Japanese fans to finally have a good team to cheer for. They have earned it. Please tell me they actually look good. Oh, DFM looks very good, but RRQ started off slow, but they're slowly coming back into form. I think they just also got caught off guard a lot by the tempo that DFM set forward.
Try and hunt him down, perhaps. What sort of adjustments look like for RRQ as well in this sort of situation?
No, G didn't lose because of the comps. I mean, I guess if the comp is too hard for them to play, I guess technically, yes, they lost because of the comps, but I don't think that's it. I think it's just a couple, literally like 2, maybe 3 rounds on each map they make a mistake that, you know, in the execution. And you do that against a team like PRX, they'll win 2 out of 3 maps. That's just what it is, in my opinion. Not to say that I think GE's comps are the best comps, but I think their comps are totally fine. I actually really liked GE's comps today. On every single map.
You're going in towards this A side at the moment. There's an Odin for Cushy. How's he gonna look to play with this one too? Relinquish all control of the site.
T1 though. I mean, chat. Maybe Nongshim are just the actual raid boss. Why isn't that the narrative? Why is T1 washed? The hate boner for T1 is so big that people just don't want to see the truth. Maybe Nongshim's actually just the highest firepower team. They're probably not, but you know.
Pop the runner back at the right time and stay for a fight.
That's your one shot, one window of opportunity. But unfortunately, no, he did not pop it. Well, of course, it's the eco, so...
Oh, it's okay. Dude. He's on for it. He's on for it. Wait. Anybody? Hello? Oh, the pool? Dude, wait, what? Oh no. Oh no, he moved! He moved! He's getting it! Oh. Oh. Oh, dude, the tour de force. Dude, if the tour de force had just hit once, the slow alone would have won them the round.
You know, looking to be found by Cushy. Sorry, the recon that was coming in for the spam. There's just so much in that little moment in time. I am a little bit surprised that Kaide is...
But if you watch the game, I recommend you watch the game. Yudotan plays Vito like a secondary duelist. He plays Vito like more aggressively than some people play Omen. And I think then it's fine. Yeah, but you won't read my 2026 script, so I'm not supporting Nongshim anymore. I mean, your loss.
Maybe use in the future if they still adopt this comp. Right
Unfortunate, really.
Sweat a little bit as RRQ are 1 round away from tying it up. Drone just not spotting Yatska.
DFM don't know how to play attack because PRX didn't show it to them. PRX 113, 313.
A little bit though, doesn't it? Looking at the radar of where RRQ are situating themselves, Cushy to start to fall out of the sight a little bit.
No, for now, keep Yudo on the Vito. That the boy's cooking. Okay, this one's a little too shallow. It's hard to get. It's almost impossible to have full coverage, though. It's better to have full coverage of C than full coverage window. I will yield to that. Hey, what's up, Tron?
Make sure that if you're RRQ here with these weapons and this now 2-player stacking towards the A side, that you don't get pancaked immediately.
I mean, also, Patman was cooking on the waylane. I think you've already got your second duelist.
Blocking all avenues of entry. 30 seconds left. DFM, what is your plan?
Well, it's not flattened by for RRQ.
We're doing good. We're doing good. Great first match. Fun first match.
Now they're left kind of scratching their heads on where to go. Was it towards the
This is a script for 2026. Hold on.
Going up around Link. Odin spam. It's working.
Oh.
Jemkin goes overdrive, and here comes Experiment as well.
Jemkin's online.
In an instant, 4 players from DFM down in the ground. Just Yatska trying to hold
Dude,
on
Yatsuka though.
Down to Jemkin's light.
Dude, what is that?
To 10 is the score.
Holy. Demon 1 Resurgence. In comes Yami Leo. Back to save Washed Fnatic. I mean, I should really just stop reading right there. Nongshim get first seed for Santiago, and DFM first seed stage 1, and T1 crash out. Signs Chobra, and Chobra top ranks map 5 in Champs 2026 with 40 kills and dropping 120 over the BO5 and match MVP. You were so close, but I just don't see Yami Leo coming back. Don't tell anyone about me taking match MVP though for Champs. I mean that one. That one's true. It's just a fact. What is GE if PRX is track by track and Nongshim is slurp by slurp? GE is fight by fight.
Crazy guy down. Jemkin to retrieve the weapon. Upgrade to the op.
Fist by fist is... That's... First of all, it's very hard to say.
You lose to the sheriff draw of DFM. That would be...
Second best opper? I mean, Yatsuko's about to try to make a name for first, really. About to. Not quite yet.
little bit quicker up towards
Forces
A.
the TP out.
The gate
They
crash
should
out
have heard
A,
it
and now
at
it
the tail
definitely is
end.
go time for DFM to try and get in towards this site, the D for Haunt. Clear all the back site. They can get in, they can get the plant to their choice. But with these pistols, you definitely want to see them kind of stick around on the site as well.
Which angles they hold.
I'm going to go with Ladu by Ladu as they are round. NG seems to be on a roll. What is a Ladu?
He's tossed in just to buy a bit of time, confirming positions as well.
Sounds like a food. Is it a food?
But now they continue to spam through every single box, every single corner. Monyet and Xfero.
DFM, their defense was so good, but their attack is so one-dimensional. I mean, it's an eco, but...
Guy left alive as well, but he gets 2 shots. Maybe another. No, Cushy denies.
It's a sweet. Ah.
6 in a row from RRQ to tie now another as they take the lead. Back from when we first started in this map with the pistol and the second
Globe by
round.
Globe. Globe by Globe is good.
Certainly looking to close on this defensive side. As I said, I thought DFM need to get a little bit aggro early on now on these attacking sides. But even finding an opening kill in this round means diddly squat when you've got that coordination coming through from RRQ for pretty good retake if you also alienate those 2 kills that Cess managed to come out with. Timeout now dropped in from DFM.
Perhaps they are building up their ults at the very least. Guns coming back online for the upcoming round. RRQ though, pits available.
Well, let's see. Let's see what Voris can give him.
Thus far.
I trust in the coach.
Back to the norm for them, one might say as well, right? RRQ on top, DFM of last year, mind you, not able to topple. This time around, a different look.
Why are they so eager? Because they were crushing those peaks in the first half.
Tail end of this map for sure.
They're smiling. Cess and Akame are smiling. The younger ones are kind of closing up, but hopefully they chill.
Seeing if DFM can indeed pull through.
It's over. RRQ realized Akame's Korean.
Right now, back into the op for Yatsuka.
Akame should just suddenly stand up and shout in Japanese, bamboozle them. They're like, wait, are we sure? Are we sure he's Korean?
In garage and an Odin spam through garage with an operator shot as well, potentially. Over towards A, some early usage of both shock darts for Cushy. It's a little bit interesting for a potential post scenario where Odins are just going to spam up a storm.
Really clearing so much. I mean, we just saw a bit of that in the previous round.
The problem is for me right now, how much time do DFM wait before deciding to take some forward space that they really need to get into these sites, right? A bit of prowler action in towards garage, but there's no follow-up behind it.
Real careful,
Oh, the op.
dealing with utility for now at least.
Okay, they break all of B. They know the op was garage as well. They break the Omen ult C main, and then they will hear the drone. Oh no, they're going to get spotted by the drone. Oh no, they won't. They didn't quite hear it though.
Knocking off a couple of these
So it's Yatsuka's mission. Oh, dude, I love the attempt.
At the right time in my mind.
30 seconds?
Yeah, because it pushes DFM to make a massive decision.
But here's the thing. Nobody spotted C, and the rotation hadn't happened yet. It's a bit of a gamble. That wall is not great. That wall is not great. They're just going to fill it. It's so easy. It's so easy. This is bad. I'm almost about to say they should just save.
And they will continue to hold down left click. May able to find the trades, trying to push on through, running out of time though. Can you get the spike down?
And I would be wrong.
Providing cover inside for Overwatch.
No! No!
No! RRQ off the map point and continuing to eliminate every final player.
Oh, that one gets super close at the end when DFM do break in towards the side.
Oh my god.
The Odins that actually don't get the job done. He had to get a reload in there.
Oh my god.
Opportunity for DFM then to close
oh my god. Holy. Holy.
And in the end,
that one hurt, dude. Xfero with the freaking lurks. All right, we have a biased and Korean cast for what? Remind RRQ that there are Koreans on the other side. Wait, is this for RRQ? Am I supposed to assume that this is for RRQ? Or is this for DFM? You got to be clear with these. Bias for RRQ. Okay. 자, RRQ가 이제 깨어났어요. 사실 게이머들이면 저녁 시간도 좀 이를 수도 있고, 뭐 낮잠도 좀 잘 수도 있고. 사실 건강이 더 중요하지 않겠습니까? 그게 또 장수의 비결이고. 그래서 RRQ가 어떻게 보면 더 건강한 건전한 게임을 즐기고 있다고 볼 수 있죠. 근데 이제는 깼으니까 사실 뭐 누가 걱정해? 이거 스테이지 1 위너예요 지금. 스테이지 1 챔피언들인데 DFM? 뭐 좀 잘하는 애들 데려왔지만 어센션에서 풀업도 못 간 친구들하고 갑자기 잼킨한테 비벼보겠다? 말이 안 됩니다. 그래서 야츠카가 오늘 샷이 좋기는 한데 뭐 가끔은 초브라도 이런 샷을 1년에 한 번쯤은 할 때가 있기 때문에 이거는 믿을 수가 없고, 쿠시가 다시 깨어났어요. 네? 작년에 쿠시를 못 믿었던 사람들한테 이제 증명하고 있죠. 너넨 다시 얼짱거리지 말아라. RRQ 뭐 움직임이 아주 지금 여유롭습니다. 지금 오딘 들고 달려가고, 크레이지가 뭐 그냥 거의 랭겜 하고 있고요. 이거 봉쇄까지 하면은 세스 갈 데가 없어요. 이거 뭐 그냥 이긴 거죠 뭐. 아이고, 유틸로까지 잡아내면서 RRQ가 가뿐하게 이겨냅니다. GG. Astounding level of co-stream curve. Just plant where you know it's safe. No, chat. The problem in that previous round though is this was A site, right? And you didn't have back sight. This wasn't safe at all. They were fighting here and here. So you had to plant here. They just didn't know about Xfero.
I mean, when you think about RRQ, you always think about series that are going to
The UI isn't even? Oh, so you are paying attention.
You think about stage 2. 696 rounds that they played for RRQ, the closest to them being Talon, 498. There was 198 rounds difference from our team of RRQ to the second team in round counts. That's how many.
이거 지금 한국어로 초보도 한 번씩 할 샷이라뇨. 저도 1년에 한 번은 저렇게 쏴요. Chat, the YouTube Koreans are trying to call me out. You gotta back me up here. Where's our chatters union?
Yeah, absolutely. It took them a little bit to get situated.
You gotta back me up.
Especially Monyet, so hopefully
I'm gonna do bias cast for the winning round again. Chobra's gonna get clipped again, and the comments are gonna be like, "Why is this Chobra guy flaming DFM? He was so high on the DFM win clip."
So many of these moments going through, but now finally coming online. Let's see what they have in store for us. For now, back to the desk with Victoria Martinez and Pilsky.
Yeah, that's true. So many Killjoys don't have a molly saved up for that off of the ult.
Yeah, I prefer not to be on first name basis with how he said it.
Bro, we're living together. We're not even on first name basis. I'm kicking this guy.
He forgot your name. He was thinking about it. He was like, I forgot his name. His name is Mitchell.
Today, for the first time.
He only met you for the first time today.
0
You're
thrifties.
already first name basis. This guy's got it.
One clutch.
I think so.
Dude, 13
Mitch.
first kills.
So,
That hurts.
I know your name. And this game, it looked like it was going in the direction of DFM.
Chobra said this is a shot that even I can make once a year. But it is! Once a year? Chat, I probably make it twice a year, but I was being humble.
I'm done with it.
I was being humble.
It looks like RRQ, you know, they're kind of slow to
Listen,
start. They like playing
I didn't want to
in the
show
defense.
Yatsuko
It
up
doesn't
too
matter
much.
who's in the coaching booth. They just like to take a long time to get to that finish line there. And it was really interesting noting, we didn't really get to touch upon it, but Jemkin playing the Neon instead.
Yeah, Jemkin playing the Neon. He did play it a lot better in the second half. It looked rough in the first half, but
critical thinking skills and look at the comps when you see such a deficit.
map was over once Manya got a kill. Actually true though. Actually true.
But really struggles on attack unless you have some well-drilled ideas that are going to get you.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like it's similar to the whole Yover Waylay. Not exactly, but the attack is harder. It was the attack was very one-dimensional. Pick a site, you know, maybe bait out some util, but pick a site, go fight. And that's unfortunate.
In the natural direction that I expected, and I'm not surprised to see RRQ actually pull off a comeback here.
Yeah, big time kind of
Damn. The Chatters Union actually keeping chat in line alongside the mods. Let's freaking go.
To go into the chamber, into the Yoru, into the Phoenix, there's so many like different areas we can get picked off. It's really hard to play the lurking Viper, and that's why we saw them play as.
Not gonna lie, I think I hit a similar shot just now. Whoa, 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 chat. Just because I'm speaking facts doesn't give you an excuse to try to pretend that you're at the same level. Come on now, chat.
Despite not winning this particular map.
Incredible, just another one of these pickups from Riddle Order that go completely nuclear. Saw it from Kaide on Abyss. May had his map on Pearl. This time we had Yatsuka.
This was RRQ's pick, right, chat?
Hitting absolutely everything on defense. Right from this early round,
Surely this wasn't
out, he starts hitting
DFM's pick.
And as you mentioned, it wasn't just Yatsuka that was a pain to attack into. I mean, he's multi-fragging like a champion here. You see him hitting every shot with the ult. But also
if at some point you shaft us over with Mario Wonder, I quit and join the anti-Chobra traditionalists. It was DFM's. I mean, I get it. It was a good pick. But I just hopped in. What's the map one score? It was, what was it, chat? 13-10? 13-10? Or 13-11? 13-10? It was close. It was close, but DFM couldn't close it out more than anything. RRQ woke up, and DFM couldn't close it out.
Well, there's some more red cards to give out. We have a little low light seeing Jemkin on the Neon. This is courtesy of Coach Ewok.
Yeah, so it's kind of, I didn't want to roast my boy here. I just wanted to show a little bit more. Every time when Jemkin tried to entry on the Neon, or so many times on the attack side, it was so difficult for him to get value because he was getting picked off, like coming into the site. There was just not that much util for him.
All upper round 2s or 2-1s. That's true.
Versus when you're playing the double duelist. So
I mean, listen, I'm sorry, DFM, but
value that they really need from him on the attack side.
Arknight's Enfield is waiting,
was
so we're kind of going to need this to be a 2-0.
Yeah, here we have a stat comparison. I hate to do it to Mon yet, but I mean, his Viper actually on Icebox is not too bad, but this particular map, he was really struggling on the Viper.
Chat, give me 1 second.
H2 average on Neon there
Text
on the
from my
right versus
parents.
what he was able to output on the Viper here. At least 2 to 3x there on the Neon that you're seeing in terms of impact, and I would argue doing better entry duties than what you saw Jemkin do in that map. So as far as this comp change from RRQ here, I'm not sure that the roles are necessarily fitting on this map, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them swap back away from it.
I think just for now, especially with that comp that is playing on the defense side for DFM, it is difficult for them to break it down. So it does make sense why they were struggling with it. Yeah. But then once they do go over to the defense side, I'm glad to see how well they play the comp that is supposed to be strong on the defense side.
Sure. Fair.
Wow. I mean, they still want the map, guys.
Yes.
They still want the map, but good of critiques here on this side, and it's important as we go into Corrode. Now, Corrode,
nothing is stopping you from playing Enfield right now, by the way.
RRQ did develop some metas for multiple maps, and Corrode was one of these maps where you guys
technically
a very interesting agent comp.
Yeah, we actually tried to play the little bit more meta comp at the time when it was the solo Yoru.
I can see a run GE beat Zeta and then beat DFM and beat Full Sense because Notion reaches finals, and Full Sense versus GE, Frost diffs Cruise, and GE wins. GE in a BO5 maybe lose to Notion and win lower BO5 and qualify.
With a little bit more time as well, we wanted to play a little bit more of the Waylay Yoru.
Huh?
So we'll see.
Oh, they go through middle bracket.
Yeah, for sure.
Lose, but still qualify as the lower bracket. Yeah, I mean, I think GE is quite poised to go. I do think, I mean, obviously it's, now that I think about it, it's dumb to say because of how the bracket looks, but one of Nongshim, Full Sense, or GE is very primed to make it. The biggest danger becomes if T1 or DRX, or I mean maybe even Gen G, but I think they will need more time. I think Gen G will have to wait for stage 1. But if either of these teams like wake up in the middle or lower bracket, then it becomes a question mark. But if not, at least one should be making it out of these 3.
All of a sudden, we thought A side was kind of empty. Now there's 4. Yeah. Right?
Can we just close Gambit now for the funsies?
What?
Why? Oh shoot! Why is it even?
So your Yoru or your
what the heck?
more solo, and they can call you back to the pack.
That's crazy.
They can call the pack back to them rather when they do find some entries or some space potentially. So I think there's some things that they need to flush out a little bit more on the attack side for that comp.
Yeah, well, they might play a different comp this time.
Only Gigabanger thing would be Nongshim G and DFM qualifying. Change my mind.
That's what you would want for this team.
I mean, I think full sense for DFM is fine.
Now, this is a team
I'm fine with either of those two. Nongshim and GE and then full sense or DFM. I'm down.
Were 0 wins. It was a 0-win DFM. They got their first win the following year. It was like everything to be celebrated. And finally, they made it to playoffs. And here they are beating Gen G. But we still haven't seen their corrode yet. But now with these new pieces in, with their new coach, these 2 new players, how do you expect them to be approaching corrode?
Corrode, I really wouldn't be surprised to see Chamber to come out. Again, Yatsuka, they've really been trusting him on the op, whether he's on the Yoru or not. Either that or they're going to just be playing
what have we got?
Yoru way late. So let's see what
the same comp.
Very similar to what we just saw on Haven there. So
but we got the Jemkin Chamber back and Monyet on the Nia.
Like they did on Haven, disrupt. Yatsuka's in fine form on the Chamber, and then it's going to be Yoru Phoenix to give.
I favor RRQ. I favor RRQ here.
For anything too crazy, we are going to see some more Jemkin Chamber. I do love the Jemkin Chamber. He's really nice with it, with the operator.
Wait, why do we have so many points on this game too? What the heck?
On his classic Neon.
Yes, just what you guys were asking for. Monyet back on the Neon and Jemkin now on that Chamber. We're going to go into corrode and see if RRQ can close it out or if DFM's going to bring it back as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Thank you very much, Victoria.
No, I don't think I've ever seen this.
Mitch, his name's Mitch. But yeah, big map here on Corrode, big opportunities for both the teams as well, and such the composition again. Of course, that's back onto the Chamber. Yeah. What about RQ? I mean,
oh, this clip's that clip goes hard.
I think we were looking for a bit more of a known quantity to come back for some consistency and for some reassurance as well. And I think you can kind of say the same for DFM, that they should have just used that time then to refocus and redo what was doing really well for them too. Specifically when you've got Kaede still running on this Phoenix, you've got the Chamber in there for Yatsuka.
All right.
When I think of Corrode, there's only
RQ starts an attack.
Runs Phoenix Chamber, and that's Vitality.
Full A, but guess who's waiting? It's Yatsuka.
Something from them, but that's just a completely different team. And supporting
sees the poison cloud flying up, instantly repositions. Oh, he got the tag though. Dude, does he peek out? Dude, he is hiding, but he's not checking behind him. Oh,
gets the final flick at the end now.
Dude, not clearing in front of you into main first is a big whoopsie from Yatsuka there. The guys going towards the site are less likely to be looking back at you.
Kame is getting pressured by the space that RRQ are just hunting for towards spawn. They're going to shut him down.
Dude, a 200k Twitch point Gamba on map 2 of RQ versus DFM is ridiculous.
And there they go, Kaede in for the quick double, but at the end of it, still
doable.
Many more players from RQ alive.
Jemkin's weak.
Onto the spike, defending it with their life. Cess.
No time though.
Again, but he's not quite able.
No time.
Yet. The circle has just closed, and he's already run out of time. Xfero comes in.
Why didn't he just bait for the kill? You already didn't have time. Come on now, Cess.
But unfortunately for Yatsuka, like if he was able to get a kill or two, it could have been a different story that we'd be saying in the rounds. Very unfortunate that he misses the shot. I do love the further space.
Man, so if RRQ wins, it's Nongshim full sense and then PRX RRQ. Spicy.
Take everything into your own.
Spicy.
Does come down to the wire at the end with only one player surviving as well, so they will get through that one into the second, where there's going to be a full-on stack from DFM over at the B side of the map.
Just flashing through, trying to get some initiative, but one trademark there, excuse me.
Yeah, just grab the orb and then look to see what other damage that you got to be able to find.
Spicy, okay, Unk, get it with the promotion at this point.
RRQ going for a slight hunt. Get some of them orbs.
RQ Spicy, is it? Well, chat, we're assuming that RQ is not the one moving up from that match. Sorry, RQ, but we are assuming that it's either PRX versus Nongshim or PRX versus Full Sense. That is what's spicy in that bracket.
Hold the phone. We've got a call on right now. Maces and Akame.
Yeah, even then. RRQ still just has
I mean,
enough, but
still
the
decent.
objective is clear.
Oh,
Blindside, though, coming through, and
giga damage. Almost. Holy.
So close.
Switch your gun. Oh, he did.
Getting the job done there is really well done. Again, I know I highlighted it earlier, right? But we've got these little data points where we ask the players, you know,
Data points. Data points. Data. Data points.
And it's like, who do you want to watch and why?
Where are my
crazy guy?
Friggin', where are my American casters? Where are my data points?
All the other IGLs, he wants to showcase that he really can be a leader that can frag as well.
Friggin' Komodo out here looking for his data points. What about his mama points? Data points. That's insane.
Wants to make sure he's not a liability, I guess is the kind of devil's way to put it.
Every team except Zeta, they somehow regress. Dude, I really hope Zeta looks better by end of stage 1. I'll give him until end of stage 1. I'm willing to wait that long. Just please, let's have 1 year without a single depressing team.
Going in for the kill.
You can see the amount of damage that's been delivered previously with the rounds RRQ found, right? This bonus is looking pretty woeful. None yet with the Phantom. Rest of them with the classics. I guess you'd say a headhunter for Jemkin. Love the space.
What about the Brits? Data points.
Quite a lot, but still, now it's a weapon picked up by RRQ, and then a very
chat, we've stopped thinking about them ever since we started speaking proper English. I mean, they were freaking out of touch. Get them out of here.
Very achievable for RRQ. Quite the early nightfall as well, just to ensure that no one's close towards spawn, no one's close towards site. They're going to opt to plant a little bit differently as well. They can go towards spawn for the defense if they want. Clear it with the Prowler. See how this retake does look for DFM.
Zeta next match versus Global. I mean, chat, are we really even counting that? GE gets such a long break. Zeta's just another scrim on stage. Let's be real.
With more options. Relay Bolt still available for Monyet as well. And that will continue to stall. There goes the slide, just continuing to toy with their food.
Don't tell me DFM is just straight out of energy, man.
Flash gets them instead. Cess just can't quite make it out alive. It's a thrifty conversion for RRQ to pick up the bonus.
And honestly, the way that this one is a thrifty is crazy as well, right? Because you win the pistol, you win the second round, you've had enough damage delivered that it is a thrifty for the bonus, and you still come out on top of that one.
What if Eco... Honestly, though, chat, I'm going to say it. Can I say it? I'm going to say it.
Great decision making thrown into the mix in that round.
Can I say it, chat? Are you sure? I'm going to say it. You can't stop me. I do think Zeta beats Secret.
We know he can do the Euro as well. But now, on towards middle, it's the spams taking down Yatsuka.
I do think Zeta beats Secret still at the bottom of the bracket.
Slight adoption with the new gun of the Bandit for Akame. See if anything will come out there.
I think Zeta's match was more depressing, but I do think Zeta beats Secret.
Which, if they do get into the site here, which they pretty much will.
I also think water is wet. Okay, come on now. After the first matches, you guys stopped believing. You guys stopped believing even in that one. Come on now.
Spreading their wings. May hoping. Hungary. Just one. Oh.
Yeah, maybe they're not even going to be able to get close towards the
chat, the secret hate is insane. The secret hate in this chat is insane.
I mean, one could argue that this is somewhat close.
I would love...
Chat, no, you guys can't be pretending that after the first showings that you still 100% believed in that. I know we all thought that before the tournament started, but come on now.
Don't need to do a lot of math to see this situation right now for Cess. Death.
And yes, I do mean Eco, but like Eco is Zeta Eco, so.
Even better as well. Some damage nicely attributed to Cess in that round. But RRQ will find 4 on the scoreboard tally.
The secret hate will continue until morale improves.
Through another gun round of DFM, where now we get the operator out.
Oh, that's rough. 태영이와 영섭이는요. 아니 너무 좋아하는 선수들이거든요. 근데 저는 제타가 풀센스였기 때문에 그렇게 안 좋아 보였다고 생각해요. The reason I say that though isn't like because I hate Secret. I really think Zeta looked that bad because it was full sense, because they ended up having to play an aim game and you're just gonna get giga gapped in an aim game. against Full Sense. You had to have much better macro, but that wasn't going to happen. But they will not be that aim diffed against Secret. So they'll actually get to play their game.
B-side perhaps checked. Utility all abound, and it's Manya first foot in. Akame quick on the draw. And now the rest of DFM.
Right? Like, as much as people meme on me rating Full Sense low, I never doubted their actual mechanical prowess. It was just, can they keep up a consistent level of calls for, you know, full matches and full year. And even on that end, I think they're making better calls and better plays than I thought they would, because they're just straight up keeping it simple, which is what you should do. But Secret can't do that against them. Like, they won't be able to just completely put them into the ground just with pure fights.
As RRQ, and Cess is looking to be tricky with it into the open.
I mean,
too ambitious. Yatska is just gonna have to
yeah, but if he doesn't get a kill, you're not retaking anyway. So I guess.
DFM to start this map in this round, they locked RRQ out. They tried to catch them in rotation.
This is pre-franchising RRQ levels of hate for Secret. That's insane. Pre-franchising RRQ levels of hate is pretty high. The middle and lower round brackets are really tough. Someone has to win like 5 or 6 matches without any losses. It is brutal. It is brutal. But I think that's why eventually you will see, like, that's why I think as much as, like, straight up, Nongshim and Full Sense, your best bet is to win through the winners round, in my opinion. Nongshim and Full Sense, your best bet is to win through the upper bracket. Now, if you can get to the upper final, it's not that bad, because you have 3 BO5s. But because you just never know when DRX and T1 might just suddenly crank it up to 11, right? I mean, same with, I guess, PRX and RRQ, whoever drops down. So it's... I'm not saying it's a miracle for them to win, but it will get tougher as the matches go. Because those teams will know how to actually use the multiple matches to their advantage.
Operator is still salvaged from the previous round for Yatska. Don't even believe it revealed itself yet. So we'll see what he's going to be able to come out with in this one. See if it'll be a good magic stick. Heard. Retreated.
Kami, what are you talking about? What are you... What is my... The level of focus in this chat right now is the same as the level of energy on DFM. It's just friggin' -10. What is going on?
Kind of feels like that clone is now just a useless piece of ability.
Are mods counted towards the member count for CCLU? No. They can vote as part of it, but you gotta have extra members. You gotta have extra members. I don't know. I'm grinding Enfield. You know what? I can't wait. I can't wait to hop on Enfield. What are we supposed to do about 5-0? You're supposed to channel your inner energy and start cheering for DFM. How else are they going to know that there's something on the line?
Despite getting information on B-side as well, he does have from the shadows to TP over onto A, but...
I do want to see like a legit good runner back though. Let's be honest, they looked good in the first half of Haven, or first 2/3, but we haven't seen great run it backs. We are going to see one now, but it's already late.
Here comes May though, straight on through.
Oh,
as well.
Wait, hold on.
Goes the ult.
Oh, he heard it though.
Stick onto the spike, but he doesn't have it halved.
Yeah. Cess started that so late.
All around him as well, and now it's just on to Kaide.
Ow!
Triangulate the kills. Curveballs left and right. Bit more time.
I mean, he just has to stick it.
Back away. It's RRQ with another round up.
첫맵 역전하는 게 말이 안 된다. 아, 많이 아쉽긴 해요. 근데 공격이 너무 단순했어요. 아, 근데 조금만 여기서도 힘을 내주면 그래도 좀 희망이 생길 텐데. Letting that comeback happen. It was very reminiscent of PRX when they first started playing Wele Yoru.
Then he didn't clear the corner on towards Xfero. Different story if that happens as well. There's just a lot of really unfortunate bits in that round, and a couple of the past ones as well for DFM that has been attributed to just a non-start on this map.
Next, you're going to tell me to build a plane and work for Red Bull. I mean, why not?
Non-start. That's the unfortunate phrase that has to be uttered.
feel like
When
we
is the
need
next
to
Plat Chat
gel
episode?
pack to start the battery on the car in this one. It's just not able to start. It's not able to go.
When is the next Plat Chat
And
episode?
then after you do that, you
Tomorrow.
probably then need to check the petrol because you're still not going.
There goes all your car knowledge. But we do, you know,
Magnet is simply the highest firepower player in the world. Kami's just out here just straight line to get through this game.
Loving what I was seeing from DFM when they were winning those rounds. They were making really good decisions. They were figuring out some of the weaknesses of RRQ. But then it did feel like after...
Wait, is it Tuesday?
coming into that bonus round of RRQs where
I am supposed to be on the next one, but I should probably double check.
There was no gas anymore for DFM.
Don't want to be
So
like
now
Sideshow.
RRQ found a grip. They found a vice grip on the map.
Oh yeah.
Now they're looking to still go. Make this 7-0.
Not gonna let go any moment soon.
Having 4 members
Okay.
here is going to be good.
All right, the
Getting an overall
timeout.
one yet is gonna be great.
Some life back. May gets the first kill. The hero rifle on that side.
Their options now. It's just Kaide with this
Oh my. I mean.
quickly spotted by Jemkin.
Thorough from Jemkin.
Well, Xfero is just going to
Oh,
delete savior for
oh.
DFM, perhaps.
Oh, the fake.
Right in front of the TP. So information
Oh,
for
oh,
the rest
that
of
was
the
weird.
squad on this site. Jemkin
Dude, that's kind of unfair for May. It looked like it was still biting him, so he had to slow down.
Switched targets onto the decoy? I don't know. Anyways. Good
The
luck,
robot
guys.
will ping me, but it will ping me an hour before. So if I already made plans for something else, it would be bad.
Kill that doesn't impact your opponent's economy or on the round. Because it's the former
You
at
bit
this
your
point in time.
mouth while
And you don't even get the
eating an apple and it was bleeding. Must have been a good apple, at least. I'd like to call for a 2-minute silence on the episode to reflect on just how wrong they all were.
What DFM are going to be able to come out with now
I mean, we were all wrong about
is
everything.
you would assume
Everybody else was wrong about Tai Lu and GE and Gen G, and I was wrong about Full
insight
Sense.
onto what your coaches have
So.
figured out that RRQ are deploying on this map. And for your rifle round that now comes into
Who
round
do you
number
think
8,
would have the most
what
trouble?
differences you do look to come out
If we
with.
had to do a skit where we couldn't talk, who do you think would have the most trouble?
From both of the duelists, right? Get Kaide out.
You think it's Sideshow?
Flash around the corner. Get May to flash up high behind. Come out with a couple of these.
We should
nice
really just call it
plays.
fraud chat.
Fade util in there as well. Or you can spam bottom mid and get a kill on your
Sideshow, Bren,
controller.
me.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not how
Ooh.
that goes, though, folks.
Not this one either.
And then
Me?
crumbles.
Chat. I can keep my mouth shut.
Crumbling down. Xfero with yet another as well.
Not even your wife can
Feels
get
a
you to
little bit
stop.
flat.
That's because I actually enjoy talking to my wife.
Cool. You got the frag, free of charge on a crazy guy. But an overheat immediately.
I think actually Bren would have a pretty easy job. Sideshow would have trouble though. I feel like TMV would also have trouble.
Testing DFM's resilience right now.
I actually think Sliggy might have trouble too. Only because he would just find it a waste of time.
Flashes. He's slowly running out of time. Really not planted in a good spot.
They are looking quite lifeless, aren't they?
Where did that molly go?
Good question.
Oh.
Swing! I heard the snake spike.
I can't believe I come in and say
don't know where it
DFM is the highest firepower team in Pacific and they lose 16 in a row.
Pretty much.
What have you done? What have you
8-0
done,
now for
actually,
RRQ.
Kami?
Have a recheck on that opener. That's a nice one. But the remainder's good.
Timmy said he has something for your next Splat Chat episode.
The team just
I mean, people told me that. That's the only reason I lashed out at him yesterday.
we definitely need to see in the way that
I saw him responding to that, though, trying to blow it off as Nongshim only had one good win. Technically, we did win 2 matches, but, you know. Can't expect a team who lost to be able to count wins, you know? All good.
Well, good numbers checking in towards mid and good expectations on where DFM can be.
Okay.
It's an unlucky tag that comes out there onto Yards Cup.
What do you do off of that? You gotta play. You gotta still play as a team.
With that outlaw.
You can get your confidence up with individual picks, but you gotta play as a team.
A little bit of information from B as well.
How many times though have we seen 4 versus 5s go RRQ's way?
This round, I mean, in this map.
The numbers are there though on this B site. So we'll give benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, but they're just trying to take the early duel against the up. Nope. That's what I was afraid of. He's been just micro clearing angle by angle.
Now the rest of the team will be looking to regroup,
Well,
especially up middle.
Yeah, it's a split. There's a paranoia that goes into them, but
It's going to be
Oh my!
turret mode, but Jemkin swaps
The
to
running
shorty
gun.
as well. Skilled up middle. Spike down soon enough. Akame and Yatsuka.
Jemkin does have that trademark that is still down on the other side of the map.
Steph's recruitment chat is legit, by the way, chat. That's not just Steph spamming. I know it's hard to tell sometimes, but
Positioning this retake from.
This will be telling. Good little opener for Yatsuka. They still do have a slight opportunity. Cushy is low after all, as well as Jemkin. Oh! What movement, though? Just to play for the intel, and there goes Jemkin with the angle locked out.
I mean, Jemkin, whichever side he's on, just clearing angle by angle is.
RRQ when they get through into that B side as well with an op shot that I thought should not have gone Jemkin's way. No rendezvous to get out of there. If he misses the shot, he just takes the shoulder line. He even goes for the higher player in terms of the verticality. And they do get in towards the site for that 3 versus 3.
At this point, if RRQ doesn't 13-0 them, I'll consider this RRQ's loss. Chat, come on. Surely it's not a 13-0.
As well to seal the deal. 9 in a row for RRQ.
This is just a small road bump for the 2026 World Champions. They don't drop a single round after this.
There will not be a 13. No,
Chat,
will be a 13.
there can be a middle ground.
Will it into play? I don't know.
It doesn't need to be all despair, nor all completely drug-addled hopium. You can have a middle ground. Hold on to your sanity, chat. Hold on to your sanity. You have to make sure you save up enough sanity to do your dailies on Arc Knight's Enfield. Hold on to it.
While RRQ, first time in a while, going up short.
Oh, Yatsuka.
Oh yeah. Oh no, the jump peek, dude. They're so ready for him now. They've had enough. They've had enough, dude. Dude, Yatsuka must be just like burnt out. You know what I mean? Like he must just be absolutely fatigued after game 1 or something.
Spike getting planted.
May needs a miracle.
Nope.
It's not going to happen there. Everybody watching.
Yep,
each other's
18
backs.
rounds in a row now by RRQ.
Trades.
So after today's matches, we got a little bit more sample size of team performance. What do you think the ranking looks like? I mean, PRX is still #1. I trust T1, but the next ones are a mess.
It's going to be a blessing now that the
Do you trust T1, or you just assume?
Still a curse on this defensive side of Corrode.
I think it's fine to keep T1 in second,
It's a bit too poisonous coming out from RRQ.
but I think it's also fine to keep. I think it's also fine to keep like PRX separate and then the others just in a group.
Somehow. Yeah. Aggression, though, I like this coming out from B. It's what I was talking about earlier, right? Doing something with the flashes and the fade util. Bit of a different rendition with the other bits of util that comes out, but I wouldn't have minded also then sending...
Okay, but if DFM are this dead after a bad map loss, I can't expect them to do well at an international. But they just have to make sure they don't lose a single map at the international.
Do something.
Easy counter.
Challenge the approach. Because now that util is all subsided,
I missed the 10-6 scoreline when DFM players had a smile on their face. They did have smiles on their faces, didn't they?
Coordinate a good hit into this site.
What is the CCLU? It's just a fun little... We were joking about YouTube and Twitch chat not being able to get along with each other. So I challenged chat to create a union, and if you do, I'll let chat vote on variety games every now and then for me to stream through the union. So it's just a way for chat to have a say in what I stream every now and then. There are rules. There are going to be limits and rules, but you know, I'll have to respect it instead of saying maybe I'll stream it someday and then not doing it. Hey, they got around though.
There we go. Golf claps for DFM. They have found a round.
Very
hard around that site to be able to get it as well. May making sure that he's not overplaying his hand in position 2 to give an opportunity to RRQ.
RRQ are so ass is crazy.
Got got to real cess in with these TPs as well. If he did stick the landing and Jemkin wasn't too far forward, or sorry, Monyet wasn't too far forward, potentially could have got
RRQ is so ass is insane.
But last round of the half now. Tour de force is out for Gem.
Chat, if DFM gets this round, we go all in cheering for them in the second half, yeah?
Just going to go straight into the judge as the executor on the
If
round.
DFM win this round, we go full DFM in the second half.
Inserted into this spot. Rest of RRQ playing around the end of that smoke. Crazy guy, there he goes.
He's got ults as well.
I don't even know what that is, Kami.
Hit this A site with the rest of his team. He can come in a little bit later. He can spot some information. He will just get in up close and personal.
Oh my gosh, they're doing it. Incredible Phoenix wall.
That was the Blaze that got the kill, but still, the site is open for business.
They hold mid. They hold
Pit
mid.
is online. May does have drift.
May.
Yeah, you almost feel incentivized that you want to find something just before using it, but now I'm going to think better of it and facilitate an entryway for the team.
Hasn't seen the Viper. Hasn't seen the... Whoa, 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 whoa. You saw. No? You saw. You saw the gun barrel. Oh my gosh, he walks into him. Holy. All right.
We'll close out this first half.
Oh, it's the onion bread.
Maybe we did
Wait,
need a little bit
I'd
of,
eat that for free. What the heck?
DFM for the May show to
All right, let's
start
friggin' go,
things up
chat.
here
Lock in. It's
for,
happening.
For DFM.
You wanna be part of the crazy ride, or do you want to be left behind, chat? You don't want to be left behind. Come on, chat. You don't want to be dumb. You don't want to be. You don't want to look stupid at the end of this game. Get on the DFM train right now. It's friggin' happening. 10-2. I've seen these comebacks before. May activated. Oh boy. The only person who could possibly stand in his way is Primmy, and Primmy's not even in this side of the bracket right now.
Mayhaps.
DFM's about to win 18 in a row? Hell yeah. Why stop at 18? Give it back double. They're going to win 36 rounds in a row.
RRQ then onto the defense with Chemkin, who has been landing a lot of his shots.
Yeah, you got the Viper
Chobra cheating for DFM. Incoming 3 straight rounds for RRQ. No, chat.
On the flip side, you got double
Chat, RRQ just should have 13-0 this map. You know how mental boomed they are right now? Look at Xfero. He's getting friggin' anxious. He's licking his lips. His lips are drying up. Monyet. He's kind of nervous, trying to lock in.
Gonna have to use the flashes for the pops in the beginning.
Their fans are busy thinking about Heidi Lau.
Well, yeah, you would think.
I mean, they're not even focused.
They
don't deserve the win.
Had to earn that comeback on the first map. Let's put it that way.
Frostera, thank you for the bias cast redeem in favor of DFM. Hell yeah, let's freaking go.
That is true. But that's what this entire
We should do a stream of you making cursed Scrandle food. Plus chemistry to play Scrandle and taste the treats. Chat, I mean, I'll try to figure out how to do a cooking stream with the limited setup I have at home. I'll see if I can. All right, DFM, what have we got? You're using the Yoru to create some fake pressure. I don't mind it. Oh, you draw it so much. You drew out the slide, although he didn't hear it. But you draw out the Prowler. You draw out the Paranoia. No Paranoia. Sight is free. Sight is free. You know it was a heavy stack on B with the push out.
So flashing themselves in, trying to get the spike down at the very least. RQ trying to set up for retakes.
Yeah, 5 versus 5.
And nobody left still here. It's okay. Trust the trademark. Trust the trademark. Help fill elbow. Get ready to wrap around elbow. Akame. 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 There you go. There you go. See? I knew I just had to shout his name 3 times. He's got it. Now stay in the smoke. Stay in the smoke. Stay in the smoke. Okay, Yatsuka's down. Now you push out. Now you push out. Push out and clear right. Actually, maybe not. Double smokes. Maybe not. Maybe not. Great position from May. Unnecessary. And now they have to clear it. Chat, it's friggin' happening. I'll give you one last chance. You want to be a part of the crazy comeback or not? I mean, it's happening. Nothing's stopping it. You just have 2 choices. Get on or get off.
Confidence that's built for the rest of the squad. Maybe they can feel.
Was that even a cast? I mean, chat, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. We're friggin' on DFM all the way. I don't even care if you redeem a bias cast for the other side now. That'd be sacrilegious. You just can't stop Destiny like that. DFM's about to come back in here. They're about to bring us to bind. They're about to ruin my Arknight's Enfield grind, and I'd be okay with that because DFM should win. Okay, Chemkin. Jumpkin gets lucky now and then. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine. Headhunter bullets wasted. GG.
B site is absent of majority.
You're off? You can't get back on if you jump off, chat. It's already moving. You'd be insane to try to jump back on a moving vehicle of any type. Oh, Paranoia baited out. They're freaking doing it, chat. They break their trademark. They break their trademark. Oh, look at RRQ. They think it's A site. They have no idea. Slow contact play into B. Site is free. Now, do they check? Do they check? Do they check elbow? They have to. Or they can just keep note that it's there. Yeah? Yeah, they do. Kaede knows. He's clean with it. Chat, it's happening. It's happening. Cess is holding mid. You do have a Spectre, so don't stick around for that fight. There you go. There you go.
Silent in towards the B site. Wall drops.
You're just gonna go? You're not gonna witness DFM's comeback into bind? That's crazy. That's crazy. You'd stick around for the depressing first half, only to miss out on the payoff? That is crazy. Chat. This is what's wrong with today's generation, chat. We don't have enough patience.
Definitely lessons learned, I think, from last year.
And by generation, I don't mean like generation of people. I just mean today's world.
Started to fumble here and there. This time.
All right, they're going to go down to the spike. All good, all good. We don't need those ult points.
They can push us into OT, and they can deny a team from making it international.
I don't know why teams are not into Veto other than GE when there are very few utils in the game now. It's going to be the next meta after Yoru. I think it's... I mean, I think if you're playing heavy double duelist, Veto isn't easy to slot in. Like, obviously, you can play double duelist plus Veto like GE did on Bind. But if you're generally always playing heavy duelist, it doesn't fit as well. Like, it doesn't just slot right in. You still have to change it around that, right? So if you're extra focused on the double duelist, I do think it's probably hard for you to figure that out.
As Yatsuka opens up onto Monyet up mid.
No more acrobatics for now, but also aware that the Odin is here.
Who's picking it up? Okay, May, only one away from Dimensional Drift.
DFM.
May's one away from the drift now as well.
Yatsuka's got his ult as well. He's going to give it back to Jemkin. Not the op, but the kills. Please don't give the op back to Jemkin.
For a very nice bonus round. Tag on a Kushi. Count his lucky stars that he's still alive to fight this round.
Not to poke his head on anymore, but Jemkin is now alerted.
Yeah, and what can he do? Get one before rendezvousing out, perhaps. They're just going to shift on past, making no noise up through mid, and it's going to be a call to retreat from B for RRQ as well.
Oh, they're playing some slow contact macro. You love to see it.
Yeah, you heard the operator. You know it's a big stacked up position for DFM with 5 alive to this B side as well.
Dude, 5v4? Cushy's low with the Odin? You know they have an op?
This retake starts to look, because it definitely is going to be a difficult one, honestly, to maneuver. And yeah, they're just calling it. It's going to be 4 saves. They're going to try again next round.
Damn, they have to save, chat. 4-man save.
I mean, perhaps if someone overextended and Cushy found something, then they might have had to go for it, but this makes sense.
It's just a lot of time taken to get to the site, and a lot of positions that DFM have really situated themselves on toward. Becomes very difficult to justify going in for the retake there when you can save these 4 guns. You can go again in the next round. You
not even going for exits?
In the first half.
I think because of the cred situation and because they're still at 10, I think you're just thinking if we try to go for exits and we lose our guns and they still win, it becomes 5-10, and then if we can't fight them the next round, it becomes 6-10, and then you really only have 1 round with ults to guarantee something up to an 11, but then it's most likely 8-11, and at that point it's anybody's game. So I think this is them saying we're gonna stop you guys at right here, and then try to get up to 11 and 12.
However, first and foremost for RRQ, see how this one results out.
Love to see Jovi getting proactive. really considering just the fact
Jet
that
smoke
they're
should
still
get
working
it
against
should
this
get taken
double
out
duelist who
before it blooms. Once it
can
blooms,
be,
I don't think it
playing
gets taken
all
out.
across the
Obviously,
map, especially the TPs that May does
the knives
have.
don't though for sure.
Well, we saw how potent the operator was for Yatsuko and how many openers he was able to find in the last map as well. It still goes haywire for DFM in the end, and RRQ mount that miraculous comeback. And they start out with just a ridiculous first half on this one too. At the starting of this half.
What is this drawing of Akame? I don't know if my camera was covering it. That's so funny.
So calling the early timeout is not a bad thing when you've got 2 to play with, and they didn't need it in the first half, right? So you want to stop any opportunity that DFM have managed to find and wriggle in.
Make them use specials, guys.
Let's hear from RRQ again.
If Vito deleted Jet knives, that'd be insane.
I don't go deep and go. Sound B. One B main outside, I think.
Well done.
Prowler on the back of that one after the confirmation from the horn.
Okay, big comms from RRQ.
Cheeky damage off the spam. You can't, but you're going to try and funnel them in towards Crazy Guy. He got off the line at the right time, in my opinion. Operator around that corner. You don't want to overstay your
Smoking mid. So they're forced to just push through main. You're gonna use paranoia here? Really? Oh, just in time, really. Just on the edge of that range.
DFM as well.
Mr. Chobra, if DFM come back from this, just lose 13 rounds in a row, I'll have some choice words for your convincing to make us believe in DFM. What? I mean, I would have done my job convincing you that they win map 2. I have done nothing wrong.
Prowlers will both pass each other. You already have such a position, so still thinking to get the spike down.
Yeah, they clear elbow though. You wait for a smoke to go towards spawn side. Try and set it up for Yatsuko on the line. He's just going to get on and try and miss the shot.
He's been moving right on his shot, I think.
Well, now you're aware.
Past couple times.
Find the right opportunity to push in, and there goes the Odin. Spams onto May of all players. Yatsuko smoked off. Crazy Guy, the rest of them starting to move onto the spike. No options remaining, and Crazy Guy will just head down 3 players.
That is brutal.
Very mammoth play to come through from him there. Lead by example.
That's brutal. Flawless.
As well.
I mean, what a save, though. What a save in that previous round from RRQ.
Getting their first round on
I mean, Yatsuko was hitting harder shots than this in the first map. Yatsuko was going insane. He was looking like Laz out there.
DFM, though, with 3
I think he's literally just fatigued out.
Going to be able to answer with another buy. But are they going to be as prevalent in this next round to be able to?
Which is obviously you need to learn to get over that as a pro, but it's tough.
Operator is still out for Yatsuko now. May does have that dimensional drift available.
You know what I really like about RQ not changing their roster? I don't have to create new copy pass. Saves me some work.
Trying to make this one count, May.
If you're going to go for this drift up through mid as well, you definitely need your teammates to follow for the space that you clear. If you're going for a B split,
dude, they're thinking about putting fake pressure. Oh, I think this is bold. I think this is bold. They're baiting. They're baiting. They're baiting for Cushy. I knew it. The Phantom was spraying. Xfero sprays from far. They're not really thinking about the corner.
Slotted himself in very close.
Be a sneaky kill.
Oh, the timing, mate. This could be egregious. Never mind, Cushy. Aware. You've even got the push down towards A from Crazy Guy too for a first point of contact over there.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Managed to get past.
Yeah, you've got every position covered around the map essentially for RRQ. Locking them out of B with the toxic screen, watching towards your own spawn. Because it was
all my teams lost today. Oh, that is tough.
It was a problem spot. Crazy Guy finding that forward kill on the line that I mentioned earlier as well, right? It's very important that he was on that line to find that.
Chobra is off too. Off of what?
Seconds to go.
The DFM? The DFM vehicle? Chat, the DFM vehicle crashed when RRQ flawless them last round. There is no getting on or off. It's gone.
But what do you look to do after that? It's a 5 versus 2 at the end of the day. Just gonna look to try and save.
It's gone. Hold on to your life vests.
When that clock hits 0,
you could still lose him at this point. I'm sorry to say, Komodo.
I can't believe when I tell Chobra to believe in DFM, he calls me crazy. When I tell Chobra to believe in RQ, he believes in DFM.
Those footsteps, you don't want to risk losing the gun.
Funny how that works out.
Map
Huh.
and series points.
I can't say why, but I still fully don't trust RRQ. I can tell you why. It's because DFM aren't really doing anything to challenge them anymore. The only thing that caught them a little bit off guard was a very pacey, surprising hit in the first half of Haven. And that's something that RRQ always struggled with in the first half of maps if a team brought that out.
For RRQ at the beginning of this map. I mean, look, man, 10 in a row. What can you really say about that?
So you're not really seeing them being challenged much outside of the first couple rounds, and that was mostly just the pace and surprising shots.
Fallen silent. Just a bit of perhaps a Hail Mary play straight into B side. Dimensional drift not really clearing anything. Crazy guy going for the spams too.
Set execute on the back of the dimensional drift, forcing Jemkin out into a spot of bother.
Oh,
They just did not expect him to be
getting
up high in the sky.
is criminal.
Best with these. The
The
Spectre
Spectre.
will dispatch the two players. And now,
Hold on.
perhaps a little bit more. Shrouded steps into a deeper position. Prowlers to clear. Monyet alongside Xpharaoh. Taking a bit of a journey. Alert as to where May is as well. He's got him marked, looking for the shot, but Monyet!
Oh.
A couple of taps
Oh.
and burst, he goes overdrive and quickly beams down the final player.
GG.
Detonation focus me, detonation no more. RRQ are back on top.
Just too convincing for them in this series, to be honest with you. You kind of remove
Back on
the
top is a
beginning of
crazy thing to
DFM
say when they've only won
in
one
the first
match.
map, and then there's just so many rounds
I think that is a
strung
bit
in
of a
succession-
forced emotion in a round 2 upper bracket bye
showing for
win.
them here today. Corrode, their own map pick, come out of the gates flying. Maybe for DFM, you know, taking a risk with this composition.
Chobra, why is
trying to
bias
see
cast
what
on
they can
cooldown?
do
I could have
with
gotten
it,
you
but
cancelled.
never
They
really
lost
able to
too
find their
fast.
footing in the very
I'll try to lower the
beginning and just
cooldown.
stumbles
I do it that
time
way
and
so that
time and
it doesn't
time
get
again.
spammed like 4 to 5 times a map. But
Despite the incredible performance from the first half of map 1, really got cooled down. I mean, just RRQ challenging DFM at this point. But at the same time, for these guys to really still show that they do have what it takes still, it's really lovely.
Yeah, no, for sure. Leads for an exciting upper round 3.
Who's the biggest
Nets will be able to
disappointment?
Give a little bit more on towards later, but NS full sends, PRX, RRQ. It's gonna be sure.
biggest disappointment? That's tough. Because I'm not actually disappointed by Secret or Zeta, to be honest.
And it's RRQ going with their 2-0 win, and I have Xpharaoh with
Great.
us.
Javi has an IG out. Chat, I've rated Javi. Chat, I've been praising that guy's IGLing since last year. And that hasn't changed. That's why I was excited that they picked him up. I guess Veryl. Not because they lost, but because they didn't even play their own game.
테이블에서 역전도 그렇고 오늘 RRQ의 어떤 점이 좀 전략적으로 상대팀보다 우위에 있었다고 느끼는지 승리 소감과 함께 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, congrats on that 2-0 win. That comeback on Haven, and you guys managed to shut down them on Corrode as well. What do you think it is that you guys did better?
Veryl is the exact same thing as last year. They just had to face a tougher opponent in the first round. But I expected them to not be like that since you saw that happen, and they took part in at SVL and things like that. But
단단함이 오늘 경기의 승리를 좀 기여했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 뭐 10대 4로 뒤처지고 있던 상황에서도 우리가 공격에서 어떻게 잘 풀어나갈 수 있는지 그런
FNS referred to this match as the worst he's ever seen. Yeah, that's because FNS was too busy actually playing the game when there were actual worst games ever.
다른 코치죠. 조비 코치가 합류하고 나서 좀 어떤 변화가 있는지, 팀의 색깔에 좀 변화를 줄 생각인지, 어떻게 생각하고 있는지 들어보도록 하겠습니다. You guys have a new
Have you
coach,
watched any
a
other
fresh
regions?
voice, Coach Joey.
No. Only a little bit of Americas. One or two matches. That's about it.
I think so far it's been really good. Especially this series, he's been helping a lot in even, especially like he calls like what to do and like what not to do. So yeah, he helps.
He's very clear with what he wants you guys to do.
Yeah.
이제 조비 코치님이 합류하고 나서 되게
엑스페로요?
확실하게 어떤
좀
점을
그랬을
좀
수도
보완을
있죠.
해야 되고 어떤 점은 하지 말아야 되는지
I just hope Global Link Santiago. I want them to finally get a win as an org. The storyline. I mean, going alone would be sick, but I do think they'll make it international at some point this year. Why watch the other regions when Pacific is the most competitive region? Also true.
조금은 어려움을 겪고 있습니다. 그 점에 대해서 이번 퍼시픽 2026 좀 엑스페로 선수는 어떻게 보는지 다른 경기들에 대해서도
Kami, what do you? Oh, you're playing Scrandal, aren't you?
Globally and even in Pacific, the higher seeded teams are having a little bit of a struggling time, right? Well, you played against
Jovi versus Full Sense Grand Final, cementing Frost as the problem is hilarious. That is a hilarious script. Kami, chill with the caps. Chill with the caps.
I'm quite surprised with how they play, even though they lose, but they just surprised.
Yes, Sun is actually RRQ's new GM.
How they play the Fito and some stuff.
사실 오늘 1경기 글로벌 e스포츠가 지긴 했지만 오늘 경기 운영하는 방식에 되게 놀랐다고 이야기를 했습니다.
Please play today's Scrandal. Okay, I'll check it out after the interview.
다루는지에 대해서 되게 인상 깊게 봤다고 엑스페로 선수가
DFM played terribly in the second map. RRQ played pretty. RRQ woke up on the first map, and then DFM. I mean, DFM played really well in the first half of the first map, and they were one-dimensional in the second half, but I mean, I wouldn't say that they played like terribly in this first map. But map 2, DFM played terribly. They were just so out of it.
They are looking absolutely great. And we are going to have an interview with Krishy very shortly.
Okay, we're going to skip the desk interview because we're going to play today's Scrandal chat.
This is your map, and it continues. To me, this is still like
Let's play some music, though.
You know, there's so much of your essence that still remains on this team.
Yeah, I'm elated that the boys got the victory here. It looked really good, especially.
All right, as a heads up, chat, we will keep streaming. We're going to switch over to Scrandal and then Arknights Enfield today. So if you want to hang out and whether you talk about Arknights Enfield, check out the game, or talk about VCT, you're more than welcome to. If you're only here for the matches, I do thank you. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for dropping by. But if you want to hang out, we will continue on. Let's just get some music on while we switch over to Scrandal so it's not all silence. Is there any way to change your VFL team, bro? I picked Buzz, Izu, Boo, PXS, Spike, Flickless, DOS9, Venkash, Unlock. Yeah, now I've earned almost it. That is unfortunate. For kickoff, there is not. For kickoff, because it's just one giant bracket, and you don't know how many teams will play how many matches each week. They just did it for one because it's one giant bracket. But once stage 1 comes around, they should do like weekly changes that you can make. They should go back to that. But unfortunately for kickoff, new set of rules because it's just one big bracket. Hey, but it's top 3 points that they earn, like top 3 best matches that they do. So you never know. Like I would say, especially for teams like Heretics and T1, like if they wake up, they could go on a run and suddenly have the most ridiculous 3 matches at the end. So. Does our streamer change channels for the Arknight stuff? Yes, on YouTube we'll change it. We'll change it afterwards. Let's just do Scrandal real quick before I change over, because apparently it's making everybody crash out. Where is Scrandal? Why is everyone crashing out? You guys are just bad at Scrandal. Why is this so zoomed in? Why is it zoomed in at 300%? All right, chat. I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how it's done, chat. All right. All right, let's see. We got University of Miami versus Dynamo Dresden. The Mark Light Shake Special. Philly Cheesesteak Milkshake. Philly Cheesesteak Milkshake? Vanilla ice cream, vanilla syrup, mini cheesesteak sandwich. But no price. Versus fish sandwich. Chat, this, I can already tell how this shake tastes though. This shake probably tastes bomb. It probably looks and sounds gross, but this probably tastes good. Chat, sweet and salty. Sweet and salty always goes well together. I think it's pickled fish, no? I always forget. Is the beer included in this picture? It doesn't say, so. The shake. No shot, man. no freaking shot, man. How is that only 15? Holy. Who the hell? Who the hell doesn't... What? Why do people think that's gross? Oh, smash burger versus Korean fried chicken? This would normally be tough, but this burger actually looks decent. But people go crazy. Dude. Chat, white people go crazy the moment you put some Asian country in front of the food. You're like, Korean fried chicken. You're like, Japanese chicken over rice. And people are like, holy! So I don't know. This doesn't look that good for Korean fried chicken. Korean fried chicken is good, but this doesn't look that good for a Korean fried chicken. It's the simplicity of the fish sandwich versus the WTF of the shake, Chobra. Makes sense to me. Chat, the rest of the world has to intake more calories. We gotta get used to the crazy food. Also the price. Oh, $7 to $12.50. Burger for sure. What the... £12 for subpar Korean fried chicken? £12 for subpar Korean fried chicken? What are you doing out there? What are you doing? Holy. Shredded chicken loaded fries versus curry. Okay. Listen, I know the cheese doesn't look great, but still. Surely the shredded chicken loaded fries. Okay, oh my gosh. I was about to lose all faith in humanity. Oh my gosh. Ooh, what is this? How do you read this? Mitraillette? Is it mitraillette? I don't think it's a mitraillette. Mitraillette? Burger, fried onions, fries, and sauce on a roll. This actually sounds dope, except I can't even see the burger, so I can't see how real it is. Versus ice cream. Ice cream looks nice. The ice cream looks nice. But, I mean, 6 versus 350? We go for the roll. Okay. People will vote left just because they hate bars. Oh, really? Really? Double cheeseburger with bacon? Wait, we're getting, like, actually decent-looking burgers today. Versus katsu dirty fries. Fries, sausage, katsu curry, cheese, and fried onions? For £5? Oh, I'm kind of tempted, actually. Kind of tempted, but the burger looks nice. Okay. How do you vote for French fries on bread? There's a burger underneath the fries. You're really DFMing Scrandle today. I just saw that. Sausage in a pint, cheesy chips, beer not included, same price, cheese not melted, sausage burnt, but at least you have a beer to help down it. Sausage in a pint for sure. I don't even like beer, and I would take that. Chili chicken loaded fries. Looks nice. Lots of chicken. Versus halloumi gyro. I do love my gyros. I do love my gyros. But this is cheaper, and it's got a lot of chicken. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the Posimen Lampe. I love this. I love this, but the simplicity of this really speaks to me. Versus the flattest looking... What? America, you are so doomed. Who the hell paid 26 pounds for a pint. The pizza doesn't even exist. How in the... Who is paying 26 pounds for a beer? What? Dignity Health Sports Park is actually so funny. I didn't even see that. Oh my gosh. I mean, it has to be the lumpet. Does it like just taste of indulgent chocolate and nothing else? Wait. Who? Wait. Am I not seeing... do I have someone shadow banned on YouTube? Hold on, chat. We must investigate. Wow. Tron was shadow banned on YouTube. That's crazy. Fried chicken that's like half eaten. Why are you uploading this to Scrandle? Come on. Have some dignity. Versus doner and chili pie. Oh. Okay, but KFC for $8.50 versus doner and chili pie? Surely we go for the doner. Surely we go for doner. No, Tron wasn't actually shadow banned, but he wasn't showing up in my chat for some reason. Chat. Doner and chili in a pie is sick. Hell yeah, chat. Chat, that's sick. I'll have a good one, more. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a good one. Get some rest. Oh, you have to study. Never mind. Fighting. Fighting on your studies. Gammon, bread, and a pint. What is gammon? What kind of meat is gammon? Gammon? Versus hog roast, rolling, crackling. I mean, it's got, well, it's pork. It's ham. Okay. Okay, chat. The food, the roll wins, but this comes with a pint. And the meat looks decent. The ham looks all right. Damn. Okay, people still wanted the better food. Chat, there's no way, man. There's no way, man. How is a Philly cheesesteak milkshake losing to fish on a roll? How the hell? Dude, that's insane. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Lactose intolerant people. Oh, true, true. I guess we didn't think about them. Oh, man. Wow. Okay, valid crash out, chat. Valid crash out. I respect it. I respect the crash out. Holy. Oh, wow, that got my blood pressure up. Okay, well, that's it for the watch party today. What we're going to do now is we're going to take some time to set up. We're going to close our YouTube stream. We're going to switch over to our other channel, the offmeta channel. If you haven't come and subscribed, come join us. That's where our VODs and potential future videos on games that are not esports content, right? Other gaming content will be. So if you're watching on YouTube, go check that out. If you want to catch the VODs, go hit that subscribe button while you're checking it out right now, even from Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to turn the stream off now. Thanks for coming for the watch parties. The watch parties will be back next Thursday. Until then, in the middle of the day, unless I'm doing like full VOD review, everything will be on the offmeta channel. So keep that in mind. Let me, apparently I have to sign back in because I got signed out of YouTube. I think that's why the YouTube chat was bugging out for a second. Let's see here. Processing. Let's see, where is my studio? YouTube studio. All right.